vertically too. We are. Excelente. Okay, so next things to check up on would be getting streamer bots and Lumia stream connected. Right. We can turn Lumia on now. Looks like StreamerBot is connected. Seabear! Seabear, do you see that badge next to your name? You are my #1 top fan, according to YouTube. How cool is that, huh? Okay, so we got Lumia going. I need to get SpeakerBot opened. It should be that one there. Okay, let's take a look at rerun PC again for YouTube. And I got to get Rumble going. Go. There we go. There was no notification on my rerun channel. No, I have to add that. I have to put that in manually. Thanks for the reminder, Gaelic. Hey, Taro. I usually get everything going first, and then I add things in from there. So let's see. So Rumble, I need to go to my live streaming, and I need to edit the current live stream, change the title. I'll just leave it on World of Warships because I'm lazy. Pop out the chat. Okay. Rumble chat is going now. Pick should be good. I can close that window. Okay, let me check. Okay. There we go. All right. QC bot, I humble by this rule. I'd like to thank all the bots that made this possible. Yes, you are the #1 bot, Seabear. All right, let's get the beacons lit now. And I'll head on over to my sound area 2. There's my announcements. There we go. Get the announcement off. Okie dokie. So let's see. Where else? That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. And finally, that one. Okay. All the beacons have been lit. We're good to go there. All right, wake up, everyone. It's time. It is time. 70 degrees set temperature in the room. My AC unit thinks it's 73 degrees in here. It's actually a good deal warmer. Yes, Deliver at All Costs is the game we're going to start with, Gaelic. It looks pretty damn fun. Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, hey, I think I want to try it. So, here we are. It should be a lot of fun. We'll see. We'll see. But as you know, oftentimes I get invited to play different games, and so you know, that's something that I like to be able to do is showcase some games out there, and I really only do the ones that pique my interest. The World War I game was pretty interesting. I just released the video for that this morning, actually, if I remember right. Hold Fast. Um, that's a game that I could see myself playing again. But you know, it's always difficult, Gaelic, to be quite honest and frank with you. It's difficult because I know most people here are here because you want to see World of Warships, right? That's what got you in the door at the beginning. And that's what has most people coming back for more. So, you know, I struggle with removing time covering World of Warships, right? With doing other games for more than say an hour or two. Manor Monday is different because that's like my chance to just set aside time during the week and say I'm going to play a different game and I'm going to enjoy it, right? But in terms of other stuff, you know, I don't want. I only have 2 days a week that I stream. I don't want to like lose so much, you know, time doing warships and stuff. You know what I mean? So, Falcon, let's see if we can win a level of words on stream. Stefano, hello, how are you? How are things in Italia? Blue Falcon, thank you for the 25 months of subscription over here on Maine. And if you didn't see my message, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub over on the Rerun channel, too. I was getting ready and I saw that, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. I really appreciate you, Falcon. Falcon is also a supporter on my Patreon. You know, he does all sorts of things to help me out, which is just so appreciated. So appreciated. You're trying to be on the down low? I saw it. Oh my goodness. Can we beat a level of words on stream? Let's find out. I got depend. I don't know if there's another one. Hey, Derek, how's it going? There's a shout out for one of my fellow. Actually, you're an ACC, which is kind of funny because you're in Scotland. But go check out Derek if you like. He's a lot of fun to hang out with. He just has the most interesting way of speaking about things. Does Pede work? Pede works. There you go. He's got the most interesting way of referring to things, and sometimes it's just fun to listen to him talk. Concern. Interesting, he says. Don't worry, it's a positive. Trust, it's a positive. Oh goodness. Hey, Mid Fighter, how's it going? Deepen. Ah, that must have been the big word. Aha. All right. Well, hey, chat has woken up. We have finished a level of words on stream. So we're either going to go until we fail or I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I was just going to do layered. Nice. How about, no? No. I can do year. That's easy enough. Ah, you too. That's the fun part about words on stream, right? You got to be like Johnny on the spot when you see one, like relay. Yearn. Ooh, that's a good one. Awesome guy. Did I hear back from Stefano about things in Italia? I don't think I did yet. Oh, he just said hello. That's okay. Y'all are so real. Sure, getting on the board with learn. Oh no, Taro got that one. You got layer earlier. Nice. Nearly. Oh, Taro. Kicking butt. Arg again. That's right. That's right. See, it's funny. Hi, Wolfie. It's funny because some people hate that there's a time limit, right? So once you get a word, you're locked out from getting another word, right? Some people hate that. And then other people hate constantly being beaten to words. And it's like, well, you can't have it both ways. Goodness. Harry, huh? Mm, I don't know. What other ones we got here? We already got near. Oh, we beat a level though. You got nearly before him, did you? And you got yearly before him. Yeah, that's true. You did. I'm looking at my chat log, and it shows that. Of course, we all know Twitch's chat logs aren't exactly even. So, what do we got this one? Maruk, good evening. How are you? You saw we're going to be doing your replay later. I've got to get through deliver at all costs first, and then we'll check out yours. Privacy, nice one, Gaelic. Ah, Vicar, you already got that one. Piracy, nice, and then very got it. Mid fighter. Piracy was the one, yeah. Yar. How about Carrie? No. Pray? No. But Turo found crap. Good job, Turo. Proud of you there. Racy. Pickery? Pickery. That's almost like it's like Picard from Next Generation, right? Mr. Pickard. Privy. Ooh, that's a good one. Does priv work? No. We are sucking at the 4-letter words. That's okay. We beat the level though, so that's good. We can move on, hit the next one, and see what happens. Ooh, how about pair? Yeah, pair works. Amazing how sometimes you just see words when you didn't think you would, you know? They just show up right in front of you. All right, let's continue. Let's keep it going, see how far we can get. What? See, I always just go for whatever word I see. I don't try to worry about the big word until I get a word in, and then I look at it afterwards. And then I'm like, hey, Rove can work? Prove. So prover probably doesn't work, no. But we beat the level. So there we go. Reprove. Ah, there you go. Nicely done. Tearing, welcome back. Good to see you, Tearing. How have you been? Let's see. Did somebody get rope already? Yes. I already got Rover. Gotta go to sleep just helping out with this. Hey, no worries. Thanks for the assistance. Appreciate you coming back after G Monkey's raid on Friday. That was a lot of fun. But I struggled so much with her because her name on Twitch is G Monkey, but then her name in game or is Grease Monkey, right? But then her name in game is G Momkey. And so like when she was on my team for Team League, and I was like calling her out, and I kept on screwing Monkey Momkey up because yeah. Felt so bad about it. But She's cool people. She's cool people. Salary is the word. B is fake. I don't even, is it Greece? Let's see if I still have her raid in the chat here. Don't see it. Puddin is the new top clipper at 6 views. Ah, there she is. There we go. Toss a shout out for her. Because we can. Because we can. And while you're at it, if you're looking for somebody else that's cool to check out, I'll shout another person out who rated me on Friday. Shelly! Now I gotta bump Shelly up in the queue for shout outs now. Lear. Remember, B is fake, so we're looking for something else. I am doing fine. It's Sunday. It's my normal stream. We get to hang out together. And yeah. Good stuff there. Good stuff there. So it didn't do the full shout out thing because obviously cooldown. But there's the shout out for Shelly. Go check her out if you want. She's a riot. Absolutely a lot of fun to hang out with. That's nice. Happy to hear you're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. No. By 1 point. Failure. All right, so we're going to go ahead and shout out Old Man Gaming and O as well. And that will do it for us. We got pretty far. Thank you all for coming to the stream. I'll see you now. I'm kidding. It's time. It's time to get this party started. Let's go. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday, y'all. Disappear, go cook some dinner. Enjoy, Dirk. What's for dinner? Feel free to share if you want. But I hope you guys are all having a great Sunday. My Sunday's been pretty fun. It's got to be haggis, right, Gaelic? My Sunday is obviously going to be good. Chicken chorizo roquette pepper pizza. Ooh, that sounds good. Roquito. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds very tasty. Well, you go get it sorted and make sure you eat it once it's all sorted out, okay? That's important. Eating it is helpful. Yeah. So some updates from my front. Yesterday I spent the day completely shampooing the carpeting in our bedroom. That took forever because we had to pull out like the bed, a bunch of furniture. Some of it's just too damn heavy and we left it in place. But I went through and I shampooed that whole room and I shampooed the hallway afterwards because my wife said she loved how good the carpeting looked. She's like, I want you to shampoo more. I'm like, fine. But we had to wait for everything to dry in the bedroom first. That was a lot of work. But I'd never really had the time or the opportunity to deep clean the carpeting after Stevie passed. We went and vacuumed it out like crazy a couple of times. Man, we pulled the bed off. This is like a year ago now, maybe 6 months ago. Pulled the bed off and just tons of Prue's old fur. That's the wife's cat who died a few years ago. It was a lot of work, Shelly, but it was worth it. So I vacuumed the hell out of it. But the problem is, cat fur kind of gets stuck in carpeting, right? It kind of just finds its way to get tangled up. And then the carpeting gets all dark and stuff. And then there's areas where the cat's puked or maybe they might have had a slight bathroom issue. Stevie had an issue. He was getting so old. When he would go in the litter box, he'd jump out of the litter box and then, a few little drippies would come out. So I thought, let's really get in there and clean it. My wife snores a lot when she sleeps. And once I vacuumed, her snoring was far better, but it was still kind of happening. So I said, when we went to Arizona, she didn't snore at all, at all. And so I said, there's got to be something about the environment then. It's not like, maybe it could be allergies, but I figured it's got to be something environmental that's triggering it. So I said, let's shampoo it. And last night, I'm proud to report no snoring whatsoever. So that's great. The hair can jam up the brush and the carpet cleaner. Yes. So I've got like a Hoover shampoo vacuum. And so you actually can pull off the brushes, Gaelic, and you clean the brushes out afterwards. And there was so much of her fur, the cat's fur, and my wife's hair, I suppose, in those brushes. I had to pull them all out and everything afterwards. It was crazy. But the important thing is, we got so much of that fur out now. The carpet is almost 20 years old. This house is 19 years old. And you look at the carpet and it doesn't look like it's 19. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously it looks like it's maybe 10 years old or something. But yeah, we used to have an air purifier, Gaelic, and it died. It didn't die. The fan got real loud. So we said, screw it. So yeah, I spent the whole day yesterday working on that. It was insane trying to get that figured out. I woke up this morning sore. My arms are sore. My shoulders and back are sore. There's a lot of moving around, a lot of just repetitive motion, that sort of deal. And not the good kind of repetitive motion. Giggity. So, did the room, did the hallway. I don't think I'm going to do this stream room, because I'm concerned about, moisture getting into the PCs, which is bad. So I'm not sure if I want to do this room or not. I probably will skip it. But I do have another room, another bedroom that we have been using as an exercise room. I've been using as an exercise room. You on rerun, you hear your name popping up like as if rerun knows you're there. That's hilarious, Gaelic. So I sweat in there, right? I do a lot of exercise over there. And the cats for a while used to go out there and sun themselves in the morning. So my next goal for next weekend is going to be to get everything out of the fitness room, and except for the elliptical, it's just too damn big and heavy, and so I'm just going to move it to a corner. But everything else I want to get out of that room, and I want to deep clean that room, and then I'm going to see if I can deep clean the stairs. The stairs are going to be really tough because I have to kind of lift the whole vacuum each stair and work its way down. But I think I can do it, and I think it'll work really well. So that's kind of my plan moving forward for me for next Saturday. We'll have to see. I'm also looking forward to the first week at my job, where my employment status has changed, and what that means for me is that I am no longer just allowed to work 45, 50 hours a week, which is what I have been doing. And now I'm pretty much hard set at 40. So I'm excited and kind of scared about that too, because I haven't done a job like that in a long time, where you just have a set number of hours and then once you're done, you're done. When I did Stack Up, that was like a 30-hour gig, but I was also streaming so much, I never really felt like I had downtime. So the reason I'm saying that is because I'm excited. It means I'm going to have some time for myself that I can reinvest into the stream, into making things better. I've got drivers I haven't updated in so long. OBS hasn't been updated in so long. So I'm really looking forward to having some time to actually put back into me for a little bit. So that's going to be nice. That's a nice little personal update I just thought, I could share. Yeah, it's going to go well. Absolutely, it's going to go well. Other things on the horizon, there may be some small, big changes going on in my life in the near future. We shall find out. But I'm excited to see what happens, where we go from there. I got some new hardware coming, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that new hardware works with the stream. And yeah, I just, everything's kind of starting to work well, which makes me worry what's going to blow up in my face, but it is what it is. My time is important. Yeah. Your time is too. So if you guys are good, would you like to start moving into the next game here? Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just got DM'd by one of my coworkers from Stack Up, actually. Really awesome person. And I'm like, yeah, I'm streaming right now. I'm sorry, I can't answer your question. I'll get back to you. Oh, goodness. Midfighter. Well, welcome back. Thank you for the follow. I didn't realize you weren't following. That's funny. But hey, now that you're here and following and giving Stevie some bacon, you can absolutely maybe win some prizes over here too now. So, are we ready to go? I think we're ready to go. Let's see, 27 minutes. I'm going to mark it down here so that I know where we're going. All right, and we're going to switch over to the game. Hopefully this works. See? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There it is. Okay. I had turned the volume down because obviously it was competing with the stream and stuff, but you guys can let me know what you think of the volumes and stuff like that. So this is Deliver at All Costs, okay? It's a Konami game. I was always a big fan of a lot of their games growing up. And this game piqued my interest because it's set like post-World War II, and you're, as you can see in the sign there, trying to deliver at all costs. So we'll watch the prologue together, and we'll get into the settings and go from there. Just as a reminder, this is a game that I received for free for review purposes, and when I looked at the reviews and everything, I said, you know what? This game could be a lot of fun. So let's take a look at the prologue here. Looks like volume is hitting about right, so I'm excited about that. Let's go. Or not. There we go.
The year is 1959, a time of rock and roll, polka dot dresses, and the ever-looming dread of nuclear annihilation. But let's not dwell on the doom and gloom. Our tale begins on the sleepy island of Saint Monique.
So there's your prologue. It's nice you get that when you start up the game, and when I first started it up, I was worried I wouldn't be able to show that to you guys because it looked kind of fun. So it looks to me like you can use a controller for it. I do happen to have my Xbox One controller here, and yep, it immediately recognizes it. It does look exciting, yeah. So I always like to go through settings first to talk about what's available here. One thing that I'm a little not so happy about, just as a gamer, is you only have two choices for full screen. These days, a lot of people, myself included, like playing the game in full screen, bordered or windowed, borderless window. You know what I'm saying, right? So like I do World of Warships that way, so I can just tab out and do something else, and like the whole video card isn't like redoing everything. In this case, you only have full screen on or off. So right now I'm technically playing in a window, but it looks to me like it's showing all the pixels, or almost all of them, so that's fine. You know, and you've got a nice frame limit here, so you can, you know, your typical stuff that you would put on, that's fine. The other thing that I'm a little about is your audio. I've turned off licensed audio because I'm going to throw this on YouTube later, right? But there's no option here to keep the sound going if you tab out. Let me give you an example of that. See? Nothing. No sound. No, so it kind of breaks the immersion. Warships does it like this too by default, but you can go into an INI file or whatever and you can change it, or you can put a mod on that changes it. There might be a way to do that in this game too, but it's a little off-putting that there isn't an option this day and age to be able to do that on its own. So let's get back into it. But besides that, I haven't played it yet. You guys know when I do reviews for games, I always go in blind with all of you guys. I want to experience it for the first time with all of you. Thoughts, opinions, all that. Guys, please share them. Later on, this is going to go to YouTube. As you're watching YouTube, same deal. Share what you think. Let's start up a game. Hey GB, we got songs turned off right now. We'll put the music back on again once we go to the World of Warships stuff. We get to replay analysis, okay? About an hour.
Good morning, fellow islanders. It seems we're blessed with yet another hot house of a day here on our precious island. Sunny skies, 86 degrees, and 100% humidity. Good times. Don't forget sunscreen and bottled water. The Sheriff's Department continues to suffer on mass resignations, apparently because of low wages and abysmal working conditions. Deputy Lacrosse told St. Monique Morning Post, blaming it on City Council. Ever so eloquent, he went so far as saying, "Sincerely hope you don't get burglarized, Mayor. Because soon, mark my words, there won't be any officers left to protect this island." Harsh words. Lock your doors, people. Finally, the new highway from New Reed up north is back on track after last week's protests and is expected to be finished before year's end. Now, here's some more music. Carl, did you feel that? Was that a quake?
I do like the period feel to it. This is set in 1959, as you saw in the prologue. Duckman, this is called Deliver at All Costs. Would be nice if there were subtitles. But I don't recall seeing an option for that in the settings menu. That would be handy too.
Good morning, ladies and gents.
Well, there is here.
Before you is Winston Green. Seems like a regular Joe, doesn't he? But don't let his unexceptional demeanor fool you. Hidden beneath that everyday facade is a mind sharp as a tack and nimble as a fox. He's a whiz kid, an engineer savant, they say. Just imagine him in the throes of slumber, his rest disturbed only by the jangle of a confounded alarm clock. But it seems to be a bit busted. I wonder why. Oh, there goes another one. But as you see, dear friends, that's the beauty of Winston. He's like a fine piece of equipment with just a few loose screws. No job to his name, and a temper hotter than a jalapeno on the sun. But such talent. If only he could put it to use.
I don't know if he hears the narrator or not. It's a good question. And DoorDash stripogram's not in this game. Probably not. Okay, so we start the day. I can walk around with WASD. And see, it looks like it wants me to walk there. So I'm going to walk away from there. So I'm in a motel. I can use a lamp. That's kind of fun. I can examine the backboard. Whoa. Okay. He is a rocket scientist, I guess. He had all those books about engineering. Okay, so there's the little, another set to stand up. Okay, here's the bathroom. Ew. Use the sink. Use the toilet. Y'all don't want to see that. Okay. Can I walk fast? Okay, so I can run by holding shift down. That makes sense. I guess we can stand up over here and change our clothing. Yeah, probably a good idea.
Now, where did I put that three-piece suit?
Grad student apartment? Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we're ready to start our day, huh? Go by the fridge. Anything in the fridge? Won't let me interact with it yet. Toilet is fine. He was a whiz kid, that's true.
A red envelope. Could only mean one of two things. Secret admirer, or someone wants to murder me. Miss Landlord. Definitely a love letter.
Awesome.
Let's see. 3 months overdue on rent. Yeah, I got till end of next week. Great.
Look at the newspaper. A elusive albino marlin sighted. We deliver. Anything, anywhere. That's probably what I'm doing here. And yes, missile programs were a big deal in the 50s. Very true.
Another one for the pile. Yep, honeymoon's definitely over.
Read the letter. Mr. Green, I regret that I yet again need to write to you, but seeing as you, as of this week, are 3 months overdue on rent, I feel the need to send this letter. I must stress that you make the proper payments before the week's end. If you should fail to do this, make no mistake, I will need to evict you. It is not my wish to put you on the street, but I feel I have been lenient enough as it is. This affects me financially as well. I hope you understand. I implore you to put your act together so that we can avoid any more unpleasantries. With regards, Ms. Guess that's Barnum. Dear Mr. Green, I hereby regret to inform you that we currently have no vacant roles for the position to which you applied. Ouch. I wish you well on your future endeavors. Feel free to reapply at a later date. Sincerely, Thomas Bennington, Chief Engineer, Grumman Aviation Group. Okay, so he's an engineer and he loves, as you can see, rocketry, aviation, stuff like that. Too young to be Werner von Braun. Yes. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. All right. All right, so we use the sink. We use the stove. Can we use the knife? No. Oh, yeah, because he's facing eviction. Well, I guess we're not paying for electricity or water in this apartment, so let's just, oh, wait, I'm supposed to go here now. I need to pick up a journal.
This is my journal. I don't go anywhere without it. Definitely not for publication.
Dear diary.
I used to scribble down my engineering notes back in the day. Now it mostly contains my thoughts.
I don't know if I want to read those thoughts.
With the help of We Deliver, anyone can enjoy the luxuries of the mainland. We deliver anything, anywhere. I, Harold F. Girther, guarantee it.
Seeing as the island's unemployment rate is higher than ever, you will be happy to know We Deliver is hiring. Hurry
Ooh.
over to their main office now on 13 Farrell Street.
So, a couple of years back, all roads led me to St. Monique. That's where everything kicked off.
Oh god, are we going back in time?
Clan, they were the talk of the town. The big man himself, Harold, practically had a halo around his head in these parts. He's a chip off the old block, as far as visage goes, at least. Donovan, well, he was a piece of work. Iron-willed, ruthless, and stiff as a redwood.
Okay.
I should go there ASAP. Desperately need a job.
See if there's anything else to do in here. Looks like there is not. Anything else in the bathroom to do? Oh, look, he's got a rubber ducky for his, in his bathtub. That's good. Enlist Moon, join, cool. Now entering the steps.
Where'd I put the damn keys this time? Breathe, Winston.
Uh-oh.
You know what? Screw it. Not as if my life hasn't been completely stripped clean anyways.
Alright, so somebody was just watching me. Now I can sprint. I can jump with the space bar. Whee! Talk to Surfer.
This is the life.
I regret nothing! Whoa! Okay. That was kind of fun. So, we definitely don't have 1950s style, physics? I don't know.
Baggett Bennett, we haul it.
Back to the garbage man, jump around. You know, I think this might be easier to use the, control. So let me try doing that. Give me a second here. Let's see, how can we can run with the right trigger.
Well,
Okay.
this car, it's Mr. Palmer's, my somewhat eccentric neighbor. He lets me use it now and then, all for just bringing him his groceries. He's often up on the roof after sunset. Odd habit.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Don't rush. Excuse me.
The A is the, okay, that's easy enough. Cool, so now I'm gonna enter the car. Oh god. I left trigger.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Palmer left the car in reverse. Okay, let's give it another try.
Whoops. Okay, so standard or simplified. We'll probably try the standard first. Trouble with the stick shift. I kind of think so. That's a good clip moment right there. So we move forward. I just ran over someone.
That's it. Leave with fury.
Nope. I'm leaving you. Bye. Okay, so it was A is the brakes. Oh yeah, A is the brakes. Okay, like go like that. All right. Cool. Now we're moving. What is this? Take alternate paths to reach destination faster. Yellow arrows guide you to your route with the easiest route. Got it. We got GTA Simulator before GTA 6, right? Seriously. Okay, so I don't have to follow the arrows. Excuse me.
What was the name of that company again? We Deliver? I should head there. Hopefully they still have a spot open. I guess I can always check the
And
tourist
power
map
slide.
if I lose my way.
Whoa! Okay, that's cool. Alright. I'm kind of digging the ability to e-brake. Excuse me. Wow. Okay. Definitely a little bit difficult. Excuse me. Don't worry. I'm okay. I'm okay. We have to go this way. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Worse driver than a taxi who framed Roger Rabbit. Well, you know, I suppose I could change the control scheme, but it's so easy this way. Ish? I don't... Whoop. Hi, guardrail. Woo, jump! Okay, so that was kind of cool. I don't think I have insurance. Remember, this is a borrowed car, right? This is a borrowed car, so, you know. It wants me to enter We Deliver. Oh, maybe it wants me to get out and walk. Alright, well, let me just park the car. Give me a second, guys. Okay. That should be good. Alright then. Meanwhile, the pastures are right. Perfect parking. That's right.
Oh, a peculiar place.
Alright, so we've entered it. So now we can go, There's Mr. Girther.
Please don't step in it.
Right. Hi. Where can I find the administrator?
Which one? The nice one? Or the asshole?
Oh, the asshole. Gee, I don't know. The former? Looking for a job.
Desk, warehouse, or courier work?
There was an ad on the radio?
Ah, Harold then. Good for you. At the stairs, 1 floor, office. Can't miss it.
Thank you.
Oh, and please don't step in it.
2nd floor it is then.
Alright, and he's asked me not to step in it, so you know I have to.
There we go. Thank you so much.
Anyway.
This door, perhaps?
Nope. We're gonna go up again. Open the chest. Ooh, parts!
That might be just what I need.
Rope? I'm such a good driver, I should apply for courier work. I was thinking too. Or some little gadget, you have to get the corresponding blueprint, so I just got some rope. Okay. It's like Legend of Zelda, you know? Da-da-da-da! Water cooler. Sure. This is definitely better on a controller, I think.
I'm working here. Hey, I'm working here. Hey, I'm working here.
Oh, I should have called in sick.
Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else to see or do, so we'll go back downstairs. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's another portrait. That's Robert.
Remember, this is your life now. I wonder what Winston from 2 years ago would say if he knew.
Come in.
Here goes nothing.
Yes? Can I help you, young man? Yeah, shoot. Where are my manners? Harold F. Girther, CEO, but you can call me Harold. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Winston. Sir Winston Green. I heard an ad on the radio. Said you're hiring?
On the radio? This morning, you mean? Wait. Now, that was a while ago. They must have mixed their tapes up. How embarrassing.
You mean there's no job?
Oh, I'm sorry, son. You're not from here, are you?
Well, actually, I grew up on a farm, sir. A couple of hours south of New Reed.
Ah, a farmer's boy. Oh, necessity is the mother of invention, hmm?
Place is a goner now, though. The highway project saw to that.
Oh, that damned highway. Winston, this is Donovan. My son. Donovan,
doorknobs
this is
use a lot.
Winston Green. He came here looking for work, but...
We're not hiring right now, remember? Christ, don't tell me it's that damn radio ad again. It seems like you're out of luck, Mr. Green. Hope that damn host chokes on his mic. Anyway, wanted to remind you about that report. You know, Allison, hate to fly up there empty-handed next week.
Donnie's sharp, good with numbers. However, a business is more than that. It's about reciprocity, community, people, trust. Tell you what, I've got an idea. Go down to storage, find Johnny, tell him Harold sent you to run a few deliveries, and he'll set you straight. In the meantime, I'll make some calls. When you're done, return to me and we'll work something out.
I thank you, sir.
Least I could do. Good luck, son.
I noticed that, Wolfie. I saw that too, and I'm like, oh.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny's got to be upstairs, right? I was just over here before. There's the chest I opened. Are you Johnny?
Where did I put that file?
Are you Johnny?
I'm working here.
Okay, so they're not upstairs. Wait, is there a blueprint in there? No. Okay. How's everything sounding, guys? Audio okay, level-wise and stuff? Let's talk to Johnny.
Ah, you must be Winston. I'm Johnny, the linchpin of operations here at We Deliver. You see, I'm the one who orchestrates the flow of everything, from the tiniest paperclip to the largest orders. You'll be receiving your assignments directly from me. It's crucial to understand that I have refined these processes to perfection over my years here. Adherence to my methods is not just expected, it's essential for our collective success. Remember, Winston, in this pond, I'm the one who keeps the ecosystem balanced. I look forward to seeing if you can swim with the current. A company car is parked outside. Go find it, and I'll call you on the radio with instructions for your first delivery.
Okay, go first delivery. Yeah, I don't know what the highway was, JV. I think it's all like fictionalized.
Always. Something needs fixing? Tape fixes everything.
Game characters are quieter. Okay, so let's see if I can. Whoa. Is there? Is there an in-game options menu? Controls, audio. All right. So you said you can't hear character volume as much. Okay, so we'll turn the master volume up a bit. I'll turn ambience down a little bit, turn music down a little bit, and sound effects down a little bit. Don't get any scratches on?
A company car is parked outside. Go find it, and I'll call you on the radio with instructions for your first delivery.
Hopefully that's better for you.
Prove useful.
Duct tape? Yeah. Awesome. That's why it always pays to explore in games and don't just follow the simple path. Improved. Good. That's why I'm asking. It's always hard to know exactly how things sound. So, hey, where'd my car go? They took my car! And they fixed the wall too. All right, so that's the truck. Can I like go up the ladder? Ooh, I can climb the ladder. Hello, buddy.
Spare some change?
Nope. Dude, where's your car? Right? Seriously. Oh, there's the road again. Yeah, I was thinking, that's like a train. I was thinking go up the ladder. And there's another ladder over there. Okay, that doesn't matter though. I can go up this one and fall off. Oh, he hurt his bum. I'll go up this one instead. I want to go up to the roof and just see what's up there. Why not explore, right? What is this?
I'm rich.
Ooh, cash! So I found a crate. And then, of course, you can use that cash. I got $10. $10. $10. Yes, exactly. Cartoon durability. Okay, well, it looks to me like there's nothing else here. So, let's, just go to the car. Hey, Rob.
Gee whiz, smells like a fish market in here. I can't use this right now.
Winston, there is a parcel waiting for you at a shop at the north side of St. Monique City. The Palm Royal are preparing for their big Vicennial celebrations. You are to transport something they ordered as part of their grand finale.
Okay. Oh man, I used to have an engine like this. I still have it in the basement, actually. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, I wonder, can you use like the little trigger and creep forward and put just a small amount of pressure on? So that's like half. So you can actually drive like a sane person if you wanted to. Or you can just gun it like I do. Cool. Now, how's it handling with the... That's fine. Oh, here we go. Don't forget to feed the meter, everyone. There we go. Now, before I talk to this guy, what else is there around here? Looks like the answer is not much. Alright, let's go talk to the guy.
Oh, you're here to pick up the Kiloton Calamity? Great, it's out back. Where do you need me to sign? Just wait for a moment before you load it up, okay?
Yeah, warning sign, exactly.
Huh. Okay.
Wow. Let me see outside real quick. I just heard something fly over us. That's weird. Okay, anyway. So now I gotta go here and pick it up.
Seems my time at the farm was good for something.
And we'll load it up. Celebratory fireworks, right? Okay, so we loaded the parcel. And then we go to the hotel. Alright. Let's go. I was wondering when somebody was gonna do the fireworks. There you go, JV.
Oh shit!
Oh, dude! I'm actually firing off fireworks while I'm going places. How cool is that? Look at that. That is awesome. Oh, pardon me. Alright, anyway. What is this? Watch out for fireworks that have crashed to the ground. Oh, I just lost a wheel. That is, that's problematic. Exit the car and interact with the wheels to repair them. Okay. So, wait. Exit the car. Where did my wheel go? Oh, it's over here. Repair wheel. Ah, that's neat. It's okay, great. Zath is murdering people. If it says they're dead, like that guy, gal. I see she got up. She's fine. He's okay. He's okay. See, she's fine. So is this guy. Yeah, he's fine. Don't worry. Wait, there's a question mark here. Why is there a question mark here? I wonder what the question mark is for. What do you guys think? Should I investigate? I think I need to investigate. Ah, it's somebody up there, see? It's somebody up there on top. Alright, so how do we get up there? No police in this town? Nope. Doesn't seem like so. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. So, we gotta go over here. Yeet. More exciting than California road game with a weird reality zone. Yes. I agree, Taro. This looks like a fun game. All right. Cash. Give me. Money, 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 money. All right. Pay back a clock. What's up with this guy here? Hi. That's the mayor.
Be, citizen? A concerned local, I presume? Your timely arrival might just save me from the depths of fiscal discussions and expenditure reports. I suppose you've heard about the disappearance of my lookalike, Bob. Quite the predicament, isn't it? Bob's absence has left me in a rather unusual position. You see, citizen, without Bob, I might actually have to sit through the city's budget meeting. A fate I wouldn't wish upon my staunchest political rival.
Oh, that's going, Mip. Don't worry.
Lookalike. He thoroughly enjoys playing the role of me, the mayor. He's likely roaming the streets of St. Monique City, basking in the admiration of our citizens.
Encounters. All right. So you come across civilians in need of help. By aiding them, you gain, you acquire blueprints for gadgets. Okay, and then you can assemble them. You got your journal. You can see them. All right, and the map provides clues about where to find the next encounter. Got it. Okay. Cool.
Please help find Bob, my lookalike.
I regret nothing.
The streets of St. Monique
Oh my God! Look at all these angry people. Oh, I think I have someone stuck to my bumper. Yeet! Here, let's, can we repair it? There we go. Yeah, it's better. Alright. Priceless, yeah. I lost my door, though. That's alright. So I was told to find the lookalike. And I'm pretty sure that's in the same spot, right? Like, that's that question mark. Right? Yeah, that's the guy up there. Okay. So, at some point, I'll find Bob somehow. Somewhere. But until then, we're just gonna go and continue our main job. Excuse me, guys. Whoa. Why is this moving? Oh, is it, you have to go to the steps. Ah, okay. I see. So, we're gonna go to the steps. Still lighting off fireworks, because that's awesome. Alright. Trying to follow the map here. Whoa, hi. Don't worry, guys. I'm normally a good driver. Spreading the love one firework at a time, right? Seriously. Whoops. Pardon me. I wish there was like a horn. I don't think I have a horn. Pacifica Boardwalk. Ooh, money bag. Hold on. Oh, that's a store. I see. So I can go to the store. Yeah? No? There we go. In case you do need to play.
A store, huh? Well, let's see what's inside.
Alright, shops scattered around the world offering a variety of parts essential for assembling gadgets and occasionally special items that can aid in completing encounters. I see. Well, we're gonna climb the ladder first and just see if there's anything back here. Does not look like there is. But that's okay. Let's go to the store.
Oh, welcome to my store.
Not much over here.
Favorite song.
So, yeah, I don't have that kind of money. I have 30 bucks. So, I'm not gonna be able to buy any of this stuff. Mysterious key. Vehicle armor. Uh-huh, okay. Well, at least we know that's available. Let's, return to our job of delivering at all costs. The store would be a failure in convenience store sims. This is true. Look, I found a shortcut. And another shortcut too. Oh, money! I see money on that roof. question is, how do I get there? How do I get there? Oh, more money. Okay. I'll take it. Someone just got nailed by my firework. Oh, there's more money right here. Guys. What happens if I remove all the supports? Yes! That was awesome. Okay, well. At least you know you can do that. At all costs. Exactly. Exactly. It's the name of the game, you guys.
Face the music.
Run, 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 run. Use this? Aww. Surprise Pikachu face. Up, somebody else. Someone else. Someone else. Where? How do I get up there? Do I go in? No. Maybe I can climb. Is this a ladder? No. No. Ah, there's a ladder over here. There we go. Rob, you uploaded a. You want that instead of the Massachusetts then? Well, come on. Up, 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 up. All right, there we go. Here's our box of money. Bing. All that for $10. Whee. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm being chased by women. Yeah, you see that, huh? Jeez. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to deliver things. Wait, am I supposed to deliver here? I went like 1 foot forward and it's like, you did it. Unload the parcel. Town is filled with mean bullies, yes. Alright, now we gotta take the fireworks over here. You want to use cover my replay for the constellation. Okay. And then down. Woo! There we go.
Are you sure that I should sign for this, sir? I'm just a bellboy, and this doesn't seem right.
Okay.
Can you believe that the customer paid extra for additional packaging, Winston? What nonsense. I ignored that, of course, and was able to save money for the company. A good businessman is always searching for ways to save money, Winston. Remember that.
Gotta look for ways to save money. Okay. Well, parcel delivered. 12 minutes. No respawns, and I shot 489 fireworks. Town is filled with mean bullies. With all these crazy women around just to sign the damn thing so I can get out of here. Seriously, right? Alright, after completing the mission, you will enter free roaming mode indicated by the radio icon next to the map. Free roaming is an excellent opportunity to explore the world, discover hidden treasures like I did. Continue the story, activate the radio. Cool, I made $100. So there's like a lookout thing over here.
See there, tiger?
Right? What do we got here? Here's the lookout.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat, huh? But beyond that, probably nothing worth
Winston,
doing or seeing over
call me
here.
on the radio when you're ready for the next delivery.
Oh, I can go into another car. That one's kind of dead.
I should find my pickup truck before I use the radio.
Okay, fine. I found my pickup truck. Look, it's fixed. It's better now.
Got another delivery for me?
Joey Sweets is a trader with an incomparably liberal view of customer service. Whatever the man tries to push your way, you better believe that's not to be taken at face value. However, we're not here to pass judgment, after all, so let's hear him out. Okay.
Winston, there is a customer with a parcel waiting for you outside of the Sunset Sip.
Alright, so we are heading this way. Wonder what the square buildings means. Hold on. This place is now open 24 hours. Oh, it's a telephone. Okay, so you can respawn your car. So if something happens and it gets broken, you can respawn it. Okay. Driving lessons are in the future? Sure. Okay, let's get back to the car. Or truck. Well, now I don't think I can use the telephone anymore. Nope. Nope. And it looks like the map is updated to it too. Yep. No longer on the map. Can I take out a building? Ha! Yes, I can. Yeah! Who needs a driver's license? Damn right, dude. When you can just hose a building down. As long as you roll forward. Yes, exactly. Rolling forward is what we do best. Oh, wait, there's a box. Hey, if I take the building down, can I get the box at the ground level? Does that save me some time? A little bit more fun than trying to go up the ladder, you know? Doesn't look like it. No, see, that's a steel beam. So this is an indestructible building. Alright, that's fine. Let's go up the ladder. This game's pretty silly, I gotta say. It's kind of nice to actually play a game that you don't have to, like, care about so much, you know? Poor guy. Alright, let's go. We'll do one more mission, and then we'll head over to warships. Yeah, that should be about right. Whoops, excuse me.
Perhaps I drove a bit too carelessly.
Oh, there's police there. So there are police in this game. Does that truck have a 5,000 horsepower engine? Yes, it's got a lot of power. Pretty silly, and Zath is just running over people. I know. As you do. One of my favorite experiences playing Grand Theft Auto 3. Remember the cheat code where you can get the Rhino, the tank? So I was in college driving the tank. We had the cinematic camera on, and I'm just running over people. People are screaming, explosions and stuff. And we're listening to the music of Neil Diamond's Sweet Caroline as it's happening. Chef's kiss. If you cause damage to the city, the police will eventually be alerted. Look for the icons on the map to find dumpsters to hide in. Okay? That's right. While hiding, the police will eventually lose interest. The siren icon disappears. Just make sure you're out of their line of sight when you go into hiding. Huh. So, for example, if I go here... Nope, they can still see me. I want to go into hiding someplace else. Oh, there's a chest or something over there. But they're still following me. There we go. Go into hiding. I'm watching the sirens. They just crashed into the car.
Careful, sport.
Hide in the dumpster. Oh.
Suspect lost. Keep a lookout.
Look at that.
He slipped away. Next time, he won't.
Alright, we did it. We did it, boys. We have a giveaway code in chat right now, by the way, for a CC container. For those of you guys who don't know, what you gotta do to win is you have to be a follower of the channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, and type something in chat. Duct tape. Yes, hiding plus 100, smell minus 500. Woo! Hey, I found my truck. Alright, let's get back to the action. So I guess you should try to stay on the roads, huh? Can you ghost a car? No, you can't. Oh well. That'd be fun if you can ghost it, right?
Hey, over here.
Excuse me. Need to park here. Oh, there he is.
Hey, pal. Glad you showed up. I just need you to load up this crate of fresh melons.
Melons, you say?
Don't believe a word that man tells you. Those fruits are far from fresh. They stink to high heaven. He tried to fool me first, as if I wouldn't recognize inferior products.
Honest mistake, miss. Someone must have pulled one over on me by selling bad produce.
Oh, that must have been it. Well, you see, she was my brake, right? I ran into her, and I stopped. Park in front of the melons. All right. Hippity hop, hippity hop. Excuse me. And almost. See, I really am a good driver. I swear. Ta-da! Load cargo. Climb. Be sure not to damage the melons, right? Seriously.
So many melons.
Oh no! Oh no! I need to make sure 20 survive.
What's your name?
Winston, at your service.
Pleasure to meet you, Winston. First off, I need you to drive to Sunkissed Farms.
Oh god. Oh god. Tell it to your driving teacher next time? Okay, so we're gonna have to be casual here.
I bought these melons for cheap. Never mind what the old broad says. We'll find a buyer, just you wait.
Excuse me? Oh no. Oh my god, I lost some. Down to 60.
Don't drop them.
Now I'm 57. They don't look like the freshest of melons. No, they don't. What happened there? I might get paid extra if I save these, right? So.
There's nothing wrong with these fruits that can't be fixed with a bit of razzle-dazzle.
Oh, razzle-dazzle, huh? Watch out, Grandpa on the road. Hey, I got precious cargo in here. Oh, I just lost another one. Oh, not the hill, not the hill. Not the hill. Lost a few more. How did I just suddenly go down to 29? The hill was so evil. So evil. Oh my god. I can only afford to lose 9 more melons, guys. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I see money. Money, 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 money.
I'm rich.
Well, you see, I think when I was backing into the loading area, it damaged the bumper and the tailgate, so now it, like, opens up and stuff. Yeah, so, oh well. I guess I should be more careful next time, huh? I found more money.
Heyday.
Yeah. Woo, 10 bucks. Alright, there's a lookout point up there. More money. All this money here. Laying around for me to grab. Nice.
Bingo.
Woo, great expectations. Got an achievement. Oh! Damn it.
Hey there, gents. Do ladies giggle when you flex? With Mighty
Yes.
Max Muscle Molder, it's time to wave goodbye to those.
Hey! Aww.
Supposed to make any money back when you turn the cargo into a fruit slurry.
I mean, it wasn't my fault. The guy ran into me. Oh, good. I respawned, though. Okay, so that's better. Now I got full 60. Okay, we got this now, fam. We got this. We got this. We can be reckless, even. Rip to the melons. That's okay, they just respawned. And now my bumper is magically fixed, too. See, so everything holds... So what I should have done last time is I should have just purposely lost them all so that I respawn with a proper truck. Yeah, it's fixed, exactly. Perfect. Guy's too slow. We have a delivery to make. Oh no, not a hill again. Not a hill again. Not even a challenge anymore. Well, really the challenge is, can I get all 60 of them, right? That's how I'm playing this. Ooh, we're on a dam now. That's cool. Should have skipped it. Oh no, not a hill. All right, we're going.
A buddy of mine works here. Says I can borrow their pesticide washer. No problem.
Pesticide washer. Oh, we're gonna wash the watermelons. So that's the razzle dazzle he's been talking about. Okay.
Oh, is that code for something?
Probably, Puddin'. Probably. How's it going, by the way? Woof! Give me money!
It's going.
Jackpot.
Alrighty then. Jackpot.
Don't drop them.
They're going through. Hurry up and catch them.
What? What the hell? Collect the sprayed fruits. So I have to get the truck, and then I have to get here and collect them. Death by melons. Puddin', thank you for the sub, dude.
So, can you explain to me how hitting the ground causes the watermelons to break, but the back of your truck is perfectly fine?
Physics.
That takes care of the smell. Next up is
That's where
Dave's
you went to one of
Dice.
those smart schools. We have metal detectors.
Alright, so now we've got 59 out of 20. Somehow all of those landed on the ground, but it didn't work. Bit of a waste in the system, that's right. We go to drives.
60?
Yeah, we started with 60. A whole bunch of them blew up on the ground, but that didn't matter apparently. Hold on, I see some more money. Gotta get the money.
Jackpot.
61 months in a row. That's awesome, Puddin'.
That's how I find money? I just go out and punch a crate? Man, I'm
Yes.
doing this all wrong.
Yep, I know, right? Seriously. Hey, Terrace Mark won the CC container. Wow, we had exactly 10 entrants. I wonder if I can respawn and just get 60. Should I try that, or should I actually, like, here? What do you guys think?
I thought you were gonna do something bold, like turn the truck around and try to jump the truck on the other truck.
I thought about that too. I really thought about that too. Just because it would look awesome. Oh, money. Hold on. Money!
Leave it to Smog.
Yeah, gotta get that money. Oh! I caught it that time. So I'm glad I'm using the Xbox controller, because I think this would be a heck of a lot harder to do with like mouse and keyboard. Because I think it just, let's see, it does just throttle and that's it on the keyboard. So like you would have to, so you would have to like keep just tapping W like this, because if you hold it down it goes like full speed. So I think, yeah, it's a lot easier to use the controller. Important for anybody who might think about picking this game up. Alright, where are we going?
Park the car under the outlet and give it a good spritzing while I go talk
Hey!
to my buddy, the foreman. Hey, Freddy, old buddy. How's the missus? Come on, Winston, get going. I can only keep him distracted for so long.
Okay. I lost 2 melons because the thing stopped. Oh.
I mean, that seems fair. You take out the railing, they took 2 of your watermelons.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so now I'm gonna, like, paint stuff. Pull the lever, Kronk. Oh, we're painting them green like real watermelons. Yeah, Terra's Mark, let us know what you got, huh? I want to go all the way up and see if there's something up here. Just my spidey senses. Ah.
Exactly what I needed, I think.
Batteries.
Oh, I thought they were shotgun shells.
This isn't that kind of game. But I can just happily jump off the building. So that works.
Look at that.
You know, the last time something happened
Now,
like that
bring them over
to a
the
guy, like
Sunset
they shut the
Zip.
job down for a couple weeks, all she showed up, and it wasn't fun.
I'm
You
sure.
just walk away.
Yep. As you do. As you do. Alright, so now we go and return to the Sunset Sip. So we go back to the original place. So we've taken these nasty watermelons, we've given them a nice wash, and then we've repainted them accordingly. So that they look like the real deal. Totally legit.
Right.
Totally legit.
They're not stuffed with anything, correct?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I know of. Which means these are definitely not Chicago-style watermelons.
I would say Mexican watermelons, but we'll go with that.
Might as well make a salt and battery. There you go. I see what you did there. Whoa. I'm going the wrong way.
You're taking a scenic route.
Excuse me.
Because there's money out there to be found.
Yes. Gotta find that money. Alright, here we go.
I don't know what. Like, are you in Cuba or something?
I'm supposed to be on some island. I'm guessing it's kind of like a Caribbean island or something. Hard to tell exactly where. But, yeah, it's set in 19... Whoa, no! It's set in 1959, so...
I was gonna say 1829, but you just passed up money?
What? Where?
Up on the viaduct thing?
Crap. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Modern day Cuba? Perhaps. Okay. Good catch there, Puddin'. Money!
Bingo!
I lost a bunch of melons for it, but I kind of get the feeling like that doesn't matter anymore.
Well, I mean, we saw somebody get hit by a car going full speed. Just get up and be like, just put some dirt on it. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
taking
Oh,
some action against that guy who dared to walk in the street.
pretty much. And see, now they're following me. They're chasing after me, which is kind of fun. Okay, so I need to go to this other
That
area.
guy's an Olympic sprinter.
Yeah, I know, right? I just keep driving along. Oh no! Now we got like the big downhills.
Traffic jams, just more me time.
Okay.
Unexpected crunch.
It's okay, it's okay, we're alright.
Relaxing breath.
Here's the auto park.
Collected a whirl. Your blood pressure and probably everyone around you will thank you.
Oh, shit.
I was gonna let him go, but then didn't work out the way I planned. That's alright. He's in my way. That's okay. We're right here now. So this is where we're going. Okay. Where'd they go? Ah, there they are. There they are, right there, huh? Look at that. Let's talk to her.
Oh, now these look excellent. I hope this taught you a valuable lesson about trying to get past me with inferior merchandise.
Thanks a bunch, partner. I'm off to celebrate this little caper with a drink. I'll probably choose some other joint, though.
Probably a good idea. Return to the Sunset Sip is done, so that's our mission. Delivered. And money!
I should hurry back till we deliver.
Hurry till we deliver. So, I'm just curious. No, doesn't work in water. Okay. I wasn't sure. I just had to figure it out.
My swimming trunks.
Well, it worked for a little bit until the water got too high.
Yeah, funny how that happens.
Stupid ocean.
Can I? Oh, I just drowned. So you can die in the game.
Dozing off in swimming class wasn't my brightest
Well, I
moment.
would loosely say die as to you just get relocated quickly.
Drive-through car wash, yes.
Yeah, I should have brought my swimming trunks.
Oh well. Either way, it's about that time where I think we've spent a good amount of time looking at the game and checking it out. So I think we'll hang it up at there. But what do you guys think of the game? For me, I think it's kind of like, it reminds me a lot of Grand Theft Auto, but with less of the fear of dying and bullets. So you can just do more stupid things. Like, I don't think you were here for it, but you could just drive through whatever the hell you want, you know, break stuff and take down buildings. It's fun.
Right, like I drive every day, so how is this new for me?
Yeah, exactly. Funny, fun and silly. Funny and silly, yeah, I agree. It's just money. The things that you can do, it's pretty funny.
Bingo!
I don't know, like, if there's going to be a story or something that goes through, or what, but the fact that you can just say, you know what, I'm going to drive an old Woody, and do silly things, like wreck the very business that you just delivered to. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just casually walk away from there. Hey, there's the lady that was my break earlier. Ooh, can I be the lifeguard? Huh? Maybe not. Whatever.
You are the last person I want to see in the lifeguard station.
Ooh, sandcastles. Considering that, like, I can't swim, right? So I'm just gonna...
More importantly,
Whoa.
you'd be like, hey, that shark is eating you.
Look at how much I'm running. Can I drive the boat? Oh, never mind. So, anyway.
My doggy paddle technique won't help me here.
Doggy paddle technique, love it. Love it, love it, love it. So yeah, this game's on Steam. It's a relatively recent game. It was released in May of 25. So if you like it, you can check it out if you want. It's can't tell. $30 right now, normal price. So there you go. Check the flares on his pants. He's got some interesting flair going, doesn't he? So yeah. Hey, big thanks to the publisher for letting me check out the game and stuff, and we'll see you next time, and maybe this is one of the games that we play when we just want to screw around or something. I don't know. Wouldn't be a bad thing necessarily. Let's see, if I hit... I can save. There we go. So it just saved it, and then we're going to exit out of the game.
Oh, I kind of like that menu screen.
It's a cool menu screen. The way they have it all set is really kind of fun. So, yeah. I dig it. All right, guys, we're going to put the music back on. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen because I got to get stuff set up for warships here. I got to get Rob's replay downloaded and set up. I also have to change game category back to World of Warships now. So just give me a moment to do all of that stuff. While I'm doing that, I'll probably just run a commercial break so that we can get commercials kind of out of the way for that too, okay?
I like commercials.
Nice driving. You should start a driving school. Well, thank you. I will, I shall endeavor to improve my driving skills, become a super unicum in driving.
Listen, if you start the driving school, I'll be the HR department.
Let's get, there you go. Let's get words on stream going. There we go.
That's unfortunate.
So, Rob used to cover my replay for this one. Stunt driving school.
I'd make a great HR person. I'm really good at not listening while I'm paying attention to your stupidity.
There you go. There you go. Ooh, good song choice, by the way. So who's here? We've got Maruk, Mnote, and Rob. Who's here that wants to start us off?
Well, Rob's in VC right now.
DC?
VC. He's in chat.
Oh, voice chat. Oh. Oh, crap. I guess that means we have to do Rob's game first.
It's the worst build I've ever seen.
Ring of Fire. All right, commercial break. And then I need to get, I need to go to, oh, I gotta go back to Kit because I gotta change that too. That's over to YouTube.
Stupid YouTube. Don't mess with that man and his Kremlin. He will make you suffer.
Oh my god.
Wow. Ironic.
Here.
We talked about that yesterday, actually, in one of my replay theater battles with Smolensk. Oh! Just in time to catch Admiral Kutuzov.
What the hell do I need to do?
Stalingrad, taking out, boy, I know, right, Salem. Very, very nice shot there. And that's somebody else's, some other people's streams. And I saw you posting, and I pointed, I'm like, that's who we met in, you know, where? She's like, oh, that's him. Like, yeah, that's so cool. Tell him I said hi. I screwed up this drop so bad. So bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks. That's alright. On Flibby's Lenin, he takes 3 of them, despite having that torpedo.
Nicely done, you guys.
Ouch.
All right, I think we got time for one more.
In the middle of
infamous last words.
Omelet is the big word.
Warspite does go. Yeah, something happens
there.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, you know, like. They need.
Rob, death pick.
No, I don't think there's one in either one of them actually.
Damn you! What is wrong with you? You're supposed to die, Rob.
Well, there's no death pick in the match, despite my best efforts, so.
Ah, okay. Here we go. Constellation is such a wide body. We could do that for your cover pick. Should this go to YouTube? Announcements.
That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert the Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. I mean, Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hitting by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
Maruk and Note are both here too. Okay, so we'll figure out which one we'll do. But we got Rob to start us off.
Also, we have some Moyai on Moyai action here.
Wow.
The Massachusetts one is a ranked match.
Okay. Well, that one, is that a sub replay or no? I can't remember.
Yeah, I would actually like to use the sub replay. I wasn't sure if I was going to use it for that when I posted it, but.
Okay.
It would make for a good sub replay.
Okay. So we'll use that as your sub replay then. That's fine. So let me mark that so that I know. Okay. All right. Well, we'll figure it out.
The Constellation one, the build thing isn't showing up on it.
It's showing up for me. I got it already.
Okay.
Yeah, I should at least. Let's see. Yeah. I got it.
All right. I just want to make
What
sure.
happened? Do I look kind of blue? Must be the background lights. That's weird. Oh well. Wonder if I turn the lights off and back on again.
Maybe if I turn your background red.
Hey, that worked. Oh, actually, give me a sec. One of the lights is busted. One of them is busted. So give me a second. I gotta redo it. Hey, Invictus. There we go. Okay. Every now and then my my RGB lights get stuck. The background ones. Yeah, I thought there was a light blue haze on it, but it's clear now because the lights are off, but they're going to come back on in a second. At least they should. I don't know. Come on, lights. I turned them back on, didn't I? Give me a second. Give me a second. Maybe I didn't turn them back on. Okay, I turned them back on, but they aren't doing anything. Let's see. And let's see. Let's do yellow. Okay, they're back now. They're back now. Okay, cool.
Thank God.
Alrighty then. Sorry about that. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first replays of, God, what is this, 14.6, right? And we're starting off with Rob in the Constellation. Now, the Constellation is an interesting ship. I'm going to put the build viewer off for a sec, just so you guys can see the ship itself. She's a premium boat, and she's based on the original designs for what was supposed to be the Lexington and Saratoga battle cruisers. Because of the Washington Naval Treaty, the battle cruisers were scrapped by the United States and the hulls were converted into aircraft carriers, and that became Lexington and Saratoga. So this ship is designed based off of how they were originally supposed to be, which is they've got their 16-inch guns. They were supposed to be very fast. If I remember right, the original design had 3 or 4 smokestacks instead because it was a 1920s style design. And what we see here is the idea of what if the ship was built, and then secondly, what if she was modernized, like say the Tennessee, I think California, other of the dreadnought battleships, you know, the old standard USN battleships. What if they were, you know, survived Pearl Harbor, survived Pearl Harbor, and then modernized? So add a torpedo bulge, add those dual 5-inch secondaries and all that kind of stuff. So really cool idea behind it. I'm not a fan of the execution though. Because of all of this extra side bulge, there's a large area of armor plating that just eats shells for breakfast. So you take damage in this boat very easily. Her guns are okay at tier 8. You've got Colorado guns at tier 8. So you got tier 7 guns at tier 8. It's okay. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible either. The big thing is you've got the ability to use torpedoes. You can see the torpedo launchers here on the rear, and they've got pretty decent firing arcs. So that comes in handy. And then the other thing is that you've got, and those torpedoes I think are what, 10 kilometer?
Like that was some, I think.
9.2, yeah, they're Benson torpedoes. They're Benson torps. The other thing is it's got the ability to use radar. So you get 10 kilometer radar. A lot of people forget about that because you don't see Constellation that frequently. So you can surprise people, especially in ranked with your surveillance radar. That being said, the boat itself is, it's a challenge to play. So we'll see how you do with it. But let's start by taking a look at the build. Main armaments mod 1, damage control, main battery instead of the artillery plotting room. You want to burn less, and then of course you've got your concealment. Why did you not take artillery plotting room here in slot 2 or 3? I mean,
I think I just told it to place the recommended ones.
Okay. You know, usually with main guns, you want to try doing what you can for accuracy. The thing about about the Constellation is some people, myself included, try to start off by building her for secondaries. She's not the greatest of secondary boats. So, you know, you might see some players running secondary battery mod on her. The traverse speed, if you look at your traverse speed for the main battery, it is 26 seconds with both of these options here, both turret traverse options. So if you've played the ship more like a cruiser, you may choose that you might find that you need the extra turning. So, okay. I would say, Rob, if you find yourself turning a lot and needing to flip your rear guns around a lot, then sure, main battery mod 2 is fine. If you don't, you may want to consider something like artillery plotting room, or if you find yourself getting into the fight a lot and using your torpedoes a lot, torp tube's modification might not be too bad either to try to keep your torpedoes alive for when you need them the most. This slot here, slot 4, is okay. I feel like damage control, you know, reducing fire and flood time is less of a problem in 2025 than it was in 2018. Puddin', would you agree with that statement?
Flooding? Yeah. I mean, all it does is slow you down now. It's not like the death sentence it used to be.
But like even HE spam and stuff, like, I don't know, I kind of feel like there's so many new gimmicks out there with funny buttons and stuff like that to where, you know, angling maybe is more important or propulsion is maybe more important, right? Like trying to find ways to avoid taking damage.
Battleship.
I'm sorry?
I hate burning in a battleship.
Yeah. Sure. Okay.
So, I mean, like, I'm still a slave to that because, you know, the fire keeps you detected longer, which ironically means you're taking more damage, so...
True.
All that turning and fancy stuff doesn't mean anything when everyone can still see you and wants to shoot you.
Right. Okay. Your rudder shift time is 15.3 seconds, so that's fine. You don't need rudder mod for that. Right on the edge. Okay, so let's continue. You got a standard captain. You've gone with emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, basic survivability, adrenaline rush, and then your tank 3 skills here. Some people, go ahead.
I think I pulled this commander off of a random show. I don't remember which battleship I generally use this commander on.
Okay. One thing I might recommend is you can consider maybe dropping basics if you've got the damage control module in slot 4. It's 15% less and then 15% less, but these are multiplicative, which basically means the second time you add negative 15%, it's less effective than the first time. So you don't have as much raw reduction in fire burn and flood as you do the first time here. So you could think about dropping that in favor of super heavy AP shells, for example, because most of the time in this boat, you're going to be firing AP, right?
Yeah, I think this was my first match.
It's okay.
In this ship.
You know, just because you're not getting the best return on something, he's still getting return on less fire. Like,
yeah.
I understand where you guys are coming from, but diminishing return, you're still getting a return on it. You know, and like, unfortunately, Rob said, he doesn't know, like, he doesn't know where this captain normally goes, so
yeah,
maybe that's where typically does benefit more. Like, I think the thing to think about these premium ships for everybody is what I would call the Mogami effect. If you're grinding a Mogami, you run the 203s and you build a captain for 203s. Once you get the Ibuki, you put a new captain on the Mogami and you slap on the 155s and you rebuild a captain for that. So you may think of that for your premium ships to build a captain for that particular premium ship.
I agree.
Oh, this is
I agree.
Montana captain.
Your Montana captain. Okay.
So
all right. Puddin', if this is a Montana build, what do you think about this?
I'm fine with it.
Okay. All right.
I mean, like I said, I hate burning. The problems with the fires is, you know, it used to be get the fire, then get the flood. Now it's get the flood to get the fires. You know, so I don't want to remain spotted forever.
Sure. All right. As far as your signal flags are concerned, you've got RAM, hit points, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal, speed, consumables, and anti-air. That's fine. Everything there makes perfect sense, Rob. So let's get to the game. Watching today without music, no worries. No worries, Armios. And Seabear, hello. And Thorn Zero, thank you for the follow just a moment ago. Appreciate you giving Stevie some bacon. Alright, so you've got two teammates that are currently disconnected. You're in a middle tier game, so you've got tier 9s through 7. No carriers and no subs, so you kind of lucked out there. Lots of cruisers for you to smash with your AP. That's really good for you. Not a lot of destroyers to worry about because that really is a big problem. And battleships that could be problematic if you get focused by them. Okay. So what you're thinking early on, Rob? Looks like you're heading towards A?
Yeah, I was mostly gonna support the cap I spawn closest to. I don't really like going middle early in the match.
I agree.
Wait. So you were thinking of where to go, Rob? I'm just asking. Like, don't read too much into it, Rob. I'm just saying.
He's messing with you.
Because I typically think, do I need to take the wrapper off my crayon while I W?
There you go.
Also, did you report this game for no carrier and subs?
Why would I try to make that happen less?
No, this is 2025. This isn't 8 years ago. This is not the dark days of RTSCV, where there were no carriers.
Your Turpits and Hawk are back in the game now. I am a little bit concerned seeing the mini-map. Like, not a lot of forces going north to sea. Netawami is staying way the heck in the back, too. I do like that you changed course a little bit to go behind the island today. That, I think, is the better approach, but then you turn north again, so. You gonna shoot the Zara?
Don't think I realized he was in my range.
Ah, you didn't even look at him.
It's sort of good he didn't shoot, because he's still
dark.
And you are the first battleship, and what happens to the first battleship?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because guess what? Rob just said, hold my beer. Report the player for having Connie. Well, their Tashkent 39 just died, so it's gonna be the Benson at the A cap. You could actually radar right here and have a good chance of catching that Benson. A little late on the radar, but it's still there.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
I don't
shoot the Benson. Shoot the Benson. Shoot the Benson. What are you doing?
Bob.
Shoot the Benson. Just lost your kid.
Rob, why didn't you shoot the destroyer?
Hey, Joy. Hello, Ice Rose. Yeah.
Remember, this was...
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're popping the radar to spot a ship and then you don't shoot it, why are you even wasting the radar?
Bingo.
Literally nobody shot it.
Watch all the damage you're gonna take here from the Mets. See what I mean? Just eat that damage for breakfast. Nom 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 nom. You also kind of turned out in front of a secondary battleship and you're just getting secondaried. Looks like you keep trying to hunt for good targets instead of focusing on one thing at a time. And because of that, Rob, you're not really dialing in your accuracy, so your shots have been all over the place.
Ironically, you need to shoot the biggest threat to you, and because you're positioning, they all were the biggest threat.
Yeah, right.
So when you do that, you need to just shoot who everyone else can shoot at, whether it's a good shot or not. because your 1,000 damage may be the thing that actually got the thing killed because it didn't live on 1,000 HP.
And right there, you focused on shooting the Mets. You didn't even notice that the Iowa was shooting at you. Look how much damage you just sucked up because of that. In this boat...
Is your cat playing for you at this point?
I don't have a cat.
Right. You say that, but...
I have 3 dogs.
Gameplay says something else.
The nice thing for you... The nice thing for you is that the Turpitz is charging. So everyone's gonna focus on the Turpitz instead of you.
This is a bad shot.
That hurt you? Little low on that shot too, by the way. At that range, you want to aim a little bit higher so that you ensure shells don't hit the side plate armor, because they'll just shatter or bounce.
It's German, so you have to aim for the superstructure.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's okay aiming there. Much better hit, see there? When you aim a little bit higher, big change. Someone wants to use Adrenaline Rush.
I think it was trying to hit the superstructure with that first shot and just misjudged the angle.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Nice shot, making the Scharnhorst take the damage instead of you. I like that.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I always decided to run away now.
That aimed a little too low.
Yup.
Aiming right around the water line.
The nice thing is, if you keep going this way, you're gonna get on the Mets' broadside. Although the Turpitz already has the broadside, so that's probably a dead Mets. I'm very curious how this Benson is still alive.
Because nobody wants to shoot it. I thought we were over that.
All stations.
Well, yeah, not even the secondaries. Hey, there's a Citadel. And rip the Turpitz. He torpedoed the Benson. What a legend. You're not gonna get the shot. Yeah.
Good game, everyone.
He was already doing the French maneuver. That's an island. You can't shoot the island. I mean, you can.
Oh, yes, you can. It's just not going to do anything. Because, you know, Fogsy had to place it in a perfect spot for you.
The Benson has engaged. It's somebody else's problem consumable, right? Gotta be careful who you try to YOLO torp. Amen. That should be a dead Iowa. Close. Now it's a dead Iowa. Cool. Good thing you're in a fast boat because you gotta get someplace
All
fast.
forces, capture that area.
You're still gonna get the fast, McDonald's. Did you eat before this game, Rob?
Speaking of which, I need to eat a snack at some point. Shoot the Nagato! He's broadside. Perfect shot. I'd aim farther ahead. There you go. I like that you're taking the time to line up that shot, though. Even if it misses, it's still good that you did that. I might have aimed a little bit higher, just assuming he's going to turn out once he sees you're shooting at him.
I mean, I agree with where he, where he aimed. He didn't give enough lead, obviously.
Yeah. But that's okay.
I mean, it's good that you noticed that he was coming at you and he was probably going to turn out, which, you know, is, you know, you're aiming correctly for him to turn out, for it to drop.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I was mostly just trying to see how long I could keep Nagato's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you did the right thing with the wiggle. You waited for him to shoot to get all of your guns to bear. Like, you didn't just do it right away.
Yep. DS9, that sounds yummy, and no, Cthulhu, we are not in the dirty water phase yet.
Spotter returning to ship.
The Turpitz does
Healing?
basic math, apparently.
Why are you healing now? You're not close to max heal, so I don't think there's a need for that heal there. I mean, it's okay, I suppose, too.
Don't actually know why I was healing there.
So on the nice side, you know, obviously you get some hit points back, and you're ready to use the consumable again should you need to. That's nice. The bad thing about it is, since you've got Adrenaline Rush, you've just hurt your reload. You get to take fewer shots overall.
That was a bad shot. You should have recognized him turning away, Rob.
Oh, yes. You have to go get groceries soon. Okay, what kind of groceries are we getting, Cthulhu?
Listen, you cannot bring up your ASW, not drop it and scream, I saw this in COTS, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't make the rules around here, I just think them up and write them down.
You could switch to HE as well, knowing that this Nagato is going to keep, you know, trying to dodge. Or you can get bored with him and shoot somebody else, I guess. All the groceries are 4 people, 3 dogs, 2 cats, and 1 tortoise. I see. So, popcorn.
I think mostly at this point I was like, I'm not gonna chase this Nagato because that's clearly what he's trying to get us to do.
Well, you see, there's this thing called land he's about to run into. So the nice thing is you don't have to chase him. You can continue along this course, which I think is the right course of action for you. And a partridge in a pear tree. I think once the Nagato is gone, I agree with you there, but I don't think he should turn towards the cap yet.
Why? The guy hasn't shot him.
You know...
I mean, Rob's already showing enough broadside.
Yeah, but he has the ability to react and turn in if that's the case. If he just starts turning towards B cap, he loses that ability. And the thing is, I mean, this happens to me so many times in, like, randoms or ranked where I'm like, okay, cool, this guy's shooting at somebody else. I go and turn. Next thing I know, I've lost 20k to the son bitch, you know? It's like, you bastard. Because I thought they were focusing on somebody else.
But you're also
That's why...
a well-known streamer in CC.
Well, this is true as well. So when people see that option, they go, hey, is the Nagato paper enough that it doesn't matter how you're shooting AP at it? No. I mean, obviously, if you hit the side plate armor or the turret armor, you're not going to get any pens, most likely. But, yeah, I mean, my thinking was HE just to burn it down because he's bouncing all the shells or whatever, but...
I mean, I really hate to break it to people, but if you aim correctly, it doesn't matter what ship you're shooting at. You can do significant damage, bow in or not. There are just easier ways to deal with it, which is, okay, what's the easiest way to deal with the bow in target? SAP or HE? Probably has one of those options, or torpedoes.
So, Robin, thinking of your build in this particular game, I don't really feel like you got much out of your turret traverse module in slot 3. And I would recommend, if you've got the credits to spend available, try using the artillery plotting room and see if you find you're more accurate with your shots. Because obviously that means you're going to do more damage and get more XP out of it.
Is this your typical game, Rob?
I don't know. This was my first ever match in the ship.
He's slowing down.
If you want to take more range, you will be facing turretons, and you kind of need that range.
Yes. This is a good point. The other thing is, I don't think you were set on fire once.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's not his fault. He tried.
True. He did try.
Right.
Yeah. Well, 2 ships left.
Why are you going a quarter? You need to be going full steam to get damage.
Yeah, I'm confused about that too.
Just tell the island to move.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm not boxy.
No, you have
No,
to
no,
ask
Bogsy
Skyship.
makes it move. Just tell it to move. There's a difference there.
Bogsy puts you in your way. Gaishu has to, like, protect you. You're in trouble. That looks like a Kerry Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's the only ship left on their team. I like how you waited to see if he would overturn there. Not bad. Not bad. Damn islands, they always move in to get in my way, right? Seriously. I used to have this bad habit of navigating by the minimap, and I would have that very thing happen, and it frustrated the heck out of me.
I set on fire. I got set on 2 fires there.
Oh, there you go.
Of course, then I DCP'd it, but...
Yeah. Alright, let me,
Didn't the game just end too, Rob?
It did. So he did 108,000 damage. And 2 fires did a total of 1,397. Okay. I don't know what stats here are interesting to really focus in on, except for I feel like your main battery performance is a little bit wonky. I think you were spending way too much time trying to focus on opportunity targets as opposed to focusing on dialing in your aim on 1 or 2 specific targets. Okay. Well, let's put the replay render up here. And what do you guys think we can use for a title for this game? Yeah, it happens when you're skiing too. What's up, I Can't Swim? How you doing? Happy Sunday. What do you guys think for this one for titles?
It's just, he seems so indecisive at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he didn't know what to do, what to shoot, how to position. Like, you had a game plan to go to a cap, and then you literally did what I would do, started eating crayon.
You know, what's interesting, while this is going, I'm looking at your damage received. You took 5 shell hits from the Iowa for 25,000 damage. That's just actually about half of all the damage he took, just under half. For the entire game. Damn. I Can't Swim, thank you for the sub. Just saying, is it going to pop up? Sometimes it takes a while. So, indecisive is a good one. What else could we try? Fell flat this time. Nah, it's all good, don't worry. I appreciate you either way. Thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate you. I think that's one reason I might have done a secondary build on mine, just because the guns are just so... The problem is that the armor scheme is also so bad that you don't want to get up close and in brawling range all the time. Yet you've got the torpedoes that encourages you to want to do it, so... Kind of a... Yeah, mixed bag there. The Roblox... Constellation.
I don't know.
What do you think, Rob? What do you like?
I don't know.
Well, considering your indecision in coming up with a title, I think indecisive makes sense. Variable star. My knowledge of the constellations aren't the greatest, but if there's a constellation for indecision, we could use that. But hey, either way, Rob, thanks for sending that in. I don't get a lot of I don't get a lot of replays for Constellation, so it's good to talk through her and kind of share what she's all about, because I have a feeling some people might be really curious about what she is, what she can do. So it's good stuff. Cigarette out of here. All right, so we're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, guys. I'm gonna get a words on stream going. Rob, you want me just to do your other one since you're here in Massachusetts?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so we'll do the Massachusetts one next, and then I know Maruk is here, and I know M-Note is here too. So we'll get theirs in there. There it goes. I can't swim. So you just gotta give it some time.
Where's that sus Fanal with his double Kraken?
Well, he did share a game for Irresistible.
We've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser...
Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Commercial break. I'm going to grab a quick snack and get ready for Rob's game here, okay?
He's using a cell phone hotspot.
Please tell me you're decisive in this game, Rob.
Apparently he crashed at least once.
Or you kind of remember what's going on?
Just pour yourself some more.
Which place did you say that was? Just so we can
That's
keep an eye on
what
it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard.
20 Chaos Machine. Hello, Chaos Machine. Yeah, you're right. 2020. Holy crap. Holy crap! Oh my god, you guys! Oh my god! Anoronix is already saying, I confirm that I want this ship. I confirm that I want to help these kids. I confirm that I...
We got me to a second supply crate. We got Raptor halfway to supply crate, but the jerk only put $500 for his goal, so that's where we left him. Happa Fodder, we got to supply crate. Rita Gamer, we got to supply crate. Chief Injamin, we got to a supply crate. Who are we working on now? Pops? I think it's Pops. Now we're working on Pops. Dude, are you kidding me?
What the
fuck is this?
Alright, okay, I can say what
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I was so hammered. I was so hammered. I'm a scoundrel, Swim. That was one of the craziest streams, because we, and more so one person really helping out, raised collectively probably $6,000-7,000 for Stack Up that one night. It was awesome. It was so cool. And you heard me saying we helped, what we did basically was I hit my goal of 2 supply crates, and rather than say I'm going to continue with mine, I wanted to help out other people's pushes. So I went to everybody else in my Stack Up team, Be a Better Human, other Warship streamers, and I put that stuff out there, and you know, so I basically switched my bar and my donation link to theirs because I knew how to do that. It's very easy to do. And oh my God, I could not believe that people were willing to support that, you know, and it wasn't just one person. I mean, there was one person that, you know, was donating the bulk for that night. It's awesome. But there were other people involved too that wanted to make a difference, and it was really something special. And I got so freaking hammered because of how excited I was. And I mean, you can kind of hear it with me screaming like that. My wife said she's never heard me get that loud before on a stream. And I was,
last part.
yeah, I had to. And then at the very end of that stream, like I don't know how I managed to stop the stream, raid out, do all the things that I normally did. I remember I was struggling with even telling people about the links and like, you know, follow me on YouTube and stuff like that. And so I'm like, I'm trying to figure all that stuff out. And my wife said that she walked into the room, and when she opened the door up, she actually hit my head with the door. Like I was flat on the ground, passed out. She was not happy, but I was happy. I was tired, but I was happy. And then before that, Exchequer. And then the clip before that was also me drunk.
Who made that?
Funny how that happens.
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
But the clip before that was also a very special moment. That was 2020, so that's 5 years ago now. But they had done this big auction for I think it was Save the Children. I think that was the, you know, Painter's thing. And there were a whole bunch of ships that Warships was able to give out. And they did the Smolensk, and this guy Anaronix donated $2,020, 2020, because the year is 2020, for that boat. And people were like, dude, you're nuts, you're stupid, $2,000 for a premium ship, LOL, memes. You know, it wasn't about that at all. He told me later he lost a family member to child cancer, and so for him, the ship didn't bloody matter. For him, it was the cause, and he wanted to support the cause, and so he was happy to do it, which is outstanding. It's just amazing. We always talk about how awesome the Warships community is, and I think both of those clips really showcases how amazing the community is, especially the people from the DevStrike forums, because the people that were helping and supporting, especially the last clip, that was 2 years ago now, they're on DevStrike. So if you guys are missing the old World of Warships forums, make sure you go check out the DevStrike forum over there. I Can't Swim, you're still involved in that, right? I can't remember. I thought you took a break or something. How long before she let me off the hook? Never, DS9. Never. But, you know. You're staying there, you're going nowhere. Got it. Huh. Okay. Good, I'm glad. Sorry, I got...
What happens if he goes out for groceries, then he's going somewhere? I find this very disturbing.
As you do, Puddin'. All right, well, Rob, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I slept with Stevie in his bed, and he wasn't happy. Yeah, I think that's one of the nights where it was really hard for my wife to get me to bed. Or something. I don't know. It is what it is. Let's just put it this way. It's been a very long time since I've gotten to that point. And
I remember that night very well, too.
Thanks, buddy.
You don't know how many DMs I got.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, Jeff is so hammered. You got to do something. I'm like, he's a grown man. Like, what am I gonna do? Tell him stop? Like, no, he's having a blast. Just because I can't handle my booze anymore doesn't mean I should take away other people's fun.
This is true, but of course, at a certain point, you got to stop. The problem, of course, is you lose the ability to stop when you've had so much. So, you know.
I recognize that you weren't at that point. Otherwise, I would have done what I did when Bo broke that point. Jumped on Scream, lost my mind, and just berated and yelled at him about how he needed to stop. And you weren't there. Like, I have no problem jumping in if somebody's too far inebriated to tell them, you need to stop the stream and go sober up.
Right. Right. And if you ever told me that, Puddin', hopefully I would be in the right mindset to just listen and
I
do.
would be screaming because I know your wife loves me and would hear me, and then she would start beating you.
That sounds about right, actually. That does sound about right. So, anyway, Baron, thank you. I'm glad you like my shirt. It's one of my Fabletics ones, #sponsored. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of felt like Hawaiian Shirt Day kind of ish thing, you know. So, yeah.
It's finally not raining outside.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of nice out. So, let's go, shall we? Massachusetts, right?
Yeah.
So, guys, this is probably the most popular ship on my channel on YouTube right now when it comes to replays that are featured. Everybody loves Massachusetts, and for good reason. She's a 4.6 armed ship. Let me put the build viewer off for 1 second. So she's armed with the 406mm guns. Very comfortable guns that they are. And then also, on top of that, she's got these really nice secondaries that have increased accuracy automatically. So for a lot of people, they don't even need to use manual fire control for their secondaries to really dial in the aim. That's good if you're trying to, you know, kill destroyers. If you're going after cruisers or battleships, you can probably get away without using it. As a matter of fact, my build doesn't have it. But she's a South Dakota class ship that's very short and stubby, as you can see here. She's got a really good turning radius and pretty darn good torpedo protection. As you can see from chats, people really like the ship, and it shows, right? Wargaming removed her from sale because she was too popular, and she really was a popular boat. And so, I believe you can't get Massachusetts anymore. You can get Massachusetts Black during the Black Friday events.
You can get Massachusetts from the CC containers.
Oh,
that's how I got this.
Okay. You got that one from one of my containers? Nice.
No, I don't remember who I got it from, but it wasn't from one of
Shut
yours.
up, Rob. You got it from me. Yes, and in real life, they were considered one of the best treaty battleships, too. That is correct, yes, because they were still constrained to the, constrained by the Washington Naval Treaty tonnage and all that kind of stuff, so... I think this is considered an epic ship, I can't assume. I don't think it's legendary. I think it's epic. I don't really follow all that either way. I don't know that it matters.
I think it's just epic. I think your legendaries are
rare.
Like
It's a rare?
VL,
Okay.
MST, VL, Kitakami is legendary.
Got it.
Beta.
Got it. Okay. Well, let's get into your build then, Rob, and see what we can see. So, main armaments, damage control, secondary, damage control, and concealment. Similar to how you built the Constellation, one thing that I might actually change up about this build for you specifically is in slot 1. I might recommend that you go to Auxiliary Armaments Modification 1. Looking at your captain's build, you've gone full secondaries, so keeping your secondaries alive would really help you. Alternatively, there are some other things you could try doing. For example, you get the extra damage control party duration here, 20 seconds uptime. So you could run the DCP mod, and now you have 28 seconds. You get 8 extra seconds of invincibility from fires and floods. That's really handy, especially if you're, you know, getting in a brawl situation. You play it from longer away, then you can also do spotting aircraft. So you've got, the point of making it is all 4 of these slots options are really good. But I think I'd probably go with auxiliary armaments there. Puddin', what do you think? Yeah?
Maybe.
All right, I'll take it.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I get the idea of keeping your secondaries alive, but I've never been the person to be like, oh, I need to put everything into it to keep my secondaries alive. I'd rather keep what I'm controlling alive.
True.
Which are my main batteries.
True. And it's just for me, the Massachusetts doesn't really lose main battery that often. From,
Sometimes you have
my
those
experiences.
stupid days where you're just losing your turrets left, right, and center.
Sure. So, getting to your build, you've gone with gun feeder, so you can switch between AP and HE. Okay. Priority targets. Adrenaline Rush, you've gone both secondaries, and then Fire Prevention. Where are you going to put the last 4 points, Rob? Rob? Did we lose Rob?
Well, if Rob's not going to answer, the first thing he needs to do is drop Gunfeeder and go preventative maintenance.
I
Yes.
could go ahead and just put that on and then grab like improved readiness.
IR, you could do that.
Have AP.
Yeah, you could also do that. See, the thing is, what you really want right now with your final 4 points is Emergency Repair Expert. Right? Like, that probably would help you a lot. And that actually would synergize well with BAM. Right? Now you've got almost 31 seconds of invincibility instead of 20. That comes in really sexy. But because you need to move, you might need a... I mean, it's a premium boat, so you can plop somebody else in. But I agree completely with Puddin'. In first point, I would absolutely... Because I don't see you switching between AP and HE that often. So, I would probably go preventative.
This is a command that I also use on my Georgia.
Okay. Georgia, I wouldn't switch between AP and HE that often either. So...
the times you need to switch in a battleship, in my personal opinion, like not playing comp, but for randoms, just shoot the AP and have the HE getting loaded, because if it's a DD, any damage is good damage, and you know AP's guaranteed damage.
Yep.
And you should be smart enough to recognize when you need to switch it anyways, instead of that oh poop moment, because you really shouldn't be going oh poop with HE loaded switching to AP, like
right.
Yeah, I mean the main ships I find it Gunfighter useful on are ships like the Conqueror or the Colombo. That's what it's for a surprise factor.
Even then, like the Conqueror's HE just still slaps, and Colombo's SAP just slaps. So
yeah, but if
they're off shooting what's loaded and switching.
Yeah, but if like in the Conqueror they see shooting HE, they shoot broadside and suddenly you shoot AP at them within the same reload cycle.
Right, but that's where you need to plan your next attacks and be proactive in it, not reactive. And Gunfeeder is a reactive skill, it's not a proactive skill.
I get that, but if I see something broadside, I'm like 50 seconds through my 30-second reload. Switching then doesn't reset my reload.
So the only problem in that situation, Rob, is you have to time it right. And if you have the Gunfeeder and you switch to AP and you miss it because you miss it by 3 seconds, you still miss, you still miss it. So I think that's where it comes into play. Now, if you're using a captain with a buffed Gunfeeder, now I can see the argument for it, right? Because 60%, then it's doable. But I'm with Puddin'. I would rather just clear out the guns and pick something else out. It's like, oh, there's a destroyer. Let me switch to HE. No, just fire the damn AP, do damage, and then start up again. So I'm with Puddin' here. I would definitely go for preventative maintenance, especially on a secondary equipped boat, because that keeps your secondaries alive too. By the way, it also helps keep your primary guns alive. So if you spec out of main armaments mod 1, it does still help with your main battery staying alive. So this can work too. But either way, the other skills you took, Rob, are fine. It's really just, in my book, it would be switching Gunfeeder for
What's his
preventative.
concealment right now?
Let's find out. 14.5.
What is it with concealment expert?
With concealment expert, it's 13.
This is a 19-point captain, by the way.
Yeah, well, right. You've only used 17 points. But yeah. Hey, Andrew.
I mean, concealment is king, and not taking it kind of hurts.
It depends on the use case. In my opinion, when you're playing ranked, a lot of times your engagements are closer anyways, to where concealment doesn't matter. You can hide behind islands, that sort of deal. If I'm playing a random battle, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Or a clan battle, concealment definitely in those situations. But in ranked, I've been actually moving away from concealment in my battleships if I'm trying to go for secondaries or just increase my damage output.
I mean, the other thing is, sadly, there's better secondary ships out there. Like the Massachusetts is not what it used to be. When it comes to the secondaries.
No, but I will tell you from personal opinion, personal experience, when I play ranked, like right now, the season is 7 and 8 for bronze. I'm playing Massachusetts because Massachusetts can handle airplanes decently well, right? And now that its ASW is buffed, it can also decently handle subs. So
yeah, and
well, I mean, for rank, Massachusetts, if you ask me, would be king because it does everything well. It just doesn't excel at everything. It's just typical US.
Well, and with Massachusetts in rank for me is a high caliber farm. Like I almost always end up with a high caliber.
Yeah, just like for me, Valparaiso, tier 9. So flags, ramming, hit points, heal, and then secondaries. You're trying to conserve flags, Rob?
I think I was when I was selecting those, and I just haven't really messed with the flag since.
Okay, so the only reason I'm asking is you just submitted a Constellation game as your first game, and you put like max flags on. So to me, if you're gonna play ranked, it's bronze, so maybe you don't care, but you know, I would absolutely want the ship speed. I would absolutely want the consumable reload, right?
Fire reduction.
Yeah, fire reduction and flood reduction would be good too, because you have subs and carriers in this season of ranked. So
if you're doing any sort of comp, which would be ranked in clan battles, it's full flags. I'm sorry. If you're not taking full flags or actively trying to hurt your team, you may be thinking, well, it's just a flag. Those flags matter.
they do, and they can mean the difference between a win and the steal or whatever rewards and the star that comes with it, or the loss and the potential lost star because of it too. So I'm with you there.
Two streamers making fun out of you for not going max flags when it doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah, like in a tournament. Yeah, sure. Guys, there's been a giveaway in chat for a little bit. If you haven't heard or noticed the announcement, if you're YouTube Rebel, kick it over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're following the channel. That's the little heart icon. That's remember, following is free. And type something in chat. It's for a CC container right now. Thank you, Puddin, for shouting me out.
Just trying to get you more followers.
And M Note does bring up a good point. He would have lost that Omaha game if he didn't have the ship HP flag, right? And Pockington, that was a Shinano game that he submitted a while back, right when the ship HP flag was introduced. Same thing for him. He would have lost that game and died if he didn't take the HP flag. Schmidt Electric says something.
I don't even remember that clip.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, ranked battles, no carriers, no subs. You've got an Ipiranga, yourself, and a Scharnhorst. I'm guessing that's a 43. Yep. Tago, Metz, and Oland, and you're up against a Yumihari, Massachusetts of their own, a Colorado, a Baltimore, a Metz of their own, and a Harikaze. I gotta say, I'm more concerned with their lineup than yours in terms of the destroyers and the cruisers. These are about even-ish, I guess, but Harikaze can be a big problem. Battleship-wise, if you guys can get in there and brawl, I think you'll make it. I saw this before. I've kind of made this, gotten into this habit myself, Rob. Don't right-click before you shoot your guns. Fire your guns first, and then right-click and see what things are looking like. Because you're taking your eye off the ball when you know, zoom out, like right here, and then before you shoot again. I like how you're hunting again. And because you're hunting, you're losing. Shoot something! What? What?
You're in ranked, right, Rob?
He's in ranked, yeah.
You know how you play as a teammate in ranked without communicating a darn thing?
You dev strike
Shooting
cruisers.
a cruiser. Shoot what somebody else is shooting.
Yeah, especially if they say focus us target. Yep, we're seeing indecision again. But the indecision paid off for him in this case. There you go. Fire, then zoom out. Silly Yumihari.
Don't even know how I managed to get that citadel.
This is Yumihari.
It's over, Max Rob. Don't make me go over this, okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're about to come around on this Yumihari again, so I would not worry about the Colorado at farther range. Very good ship this. Yes, it is. And yeah, he was indecisive earlier, but it did turn into a win in a sense because he got the death strike on the Mets because of it.
The problem, though, is it's turning into a massive problem.
The problem, though, is it's turning into a massive problem.
Like, you got rewarded once for it, but
Yeah.
that's one time.
Mm-hmm. I do like that you slowed down here. There's no point in charging at the Harakaze, especially because you don't know where he is. Oh, now you know. So, slow down, let your teammates get in there. Good choice. You're trying to figure out if he's going to continue his turn or not.
Things are a little too warm here.
Curious if he would try and keep turning.
So, that Massachusetts is reversing. He's probably going to pull forward in a minute here. You're zooming out a bit. You should be focusing on your gun.
I would hold my shot.
For the destroyer?
Is the DD? Yeah, is the DD still in smoke?
Yeah, I think so.
You know.
Yep.
Tarp soup in front.
I don't know, did you win? Yeah, you did. Congrats. We had 16 entrants.
Tarp soup directly ahead. Press W so we can win faster.
Wow.
Second triangle.
Well, all that's left is a Baltimore. But I'm with putting on that. If you're approaching a target, I think you were not spotted. I can't remember at the time. If you were unspotted heading towards that smoke screen, then I would say just stay unspotted and surprise the heck out of that destroyer.
You might have been able to kill him to where it only got the one rack off instead of Belton almost killing you.
Right. Because you were shooting, because you were spotted, he was able to set up for a torpedo run on you. You did not expect to survive that. Yeah, see, that's the highlight of Massachusetts. Her torpedo protection is outstanding. Well, you can heal again.
This your radar.
You can heal, Rob? I'm so glad that... Look at that. I'm Node and Maruk trying to figure out who's going to go next. You guys are great.
Oh my god, you guys are making me sick. Just pick somebody.
Are you trying to farm a secondary kill? Aw, you were denied.
Wow, you lost to a Charnor's 43, Rob. You should be embarrassed.
Well, I will say this. In this game, you felt more comfortable in the boat. There were still some moments of indecision, but overall, it felt like you kind of knew what to expect and how to make things work. And you also got kind of lucky with that Mets kill, especially, and not dying to the Harakaze. So there's some really good luck going on there, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, and I think the reason I shot at the Massachusetts is because I was expecting the destroyer to have moved on and not have tried to hide in the smoke screen.
I mean, unless you know for a fact, you should, in my opinion, always assume that that destroyer is hiding in the screen and looking at you specifically because you're the closest target. He already dumped torpedoes at you earlier. He was shooting his guns at you earlier. So in my mind, there's nothing that tells me that he's moved on to something else.
I mean, more importantly, his last known position was faced into your team. So if he comes
Yeah.
out,
Yeah,
he
exactly.
goes into your team and is spotted.
Yep. So let's put the replay render up. And what do you guys think for a title for this one?
Growing confidence, maybe?
Say that. What again?
I mean, this was sort of just building off the last one, but growing confidence.
Growing confidence.
Like, because
I mean, I would go with that, but we're talking two different chips.
Yeah, that's the main issue with that one. But,
Okay.
I mean, like comparing, my performance in Massachusetts as opposed to the Constellation, it was clear I was more comfortable and confident in my abilities in my Massa than my Constellation.
True. Although in the case of both replays, you were hunting a lot, so I was thinking maybe hunting could be a possible title. Actually, in this case, having more than one meaning to it.
I like that. I mean, we can't go with even more indecision.
I mean,
Okay.
and like, I think in both matches, you saw me go, you know what, I'm not going to chase that one lone battleship as well.
Mhm.
Because, like, with that Colorado, you saw three of my teammates go after him, and I'm going to go towards A.
Yeah.
The plan was to actually go into A itself as well, initially.
Yeah, too bad there was a destroyer blocking your path.
What a jerk destroyer.
What a-
there you go.
what
There's
a-
a title,
yeah.
Jerk DD.
Ooh. Okay. Rob, what do you want?
A lot of good names there.
Yeah, so which one do you want?
I mean, we can go with Hunter or...
Okay. We shall do that then. We'll do hunting. No, Electric, Rob didn't die in either of his replays today. Quite disappointing if you ask me, but it is what it is.
Oh my god! They killed Kitty!
That's right. All right, Rob. Thanks for the sub, because I believe this was your sub replay, so thanks for subbing to the channel. And we'll move on.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes. Yeah.
195 stream streak. Damn, Electric. Look at that. Bad Hunter is vegetarian. Look at Stevie getting torpedoed. I'm gonna get this going here. So, are we doing the... Node, are we doing yours next? Because yours is Montana? Is that what I think I saw? Okay. All right. So I'm going to get the Montana game ready to go. We got a commercial break that's about to start, so I'm going to run a 3-minute break just so we can get this knocked out of the park and we can get ready for our next replay. Okay?
You just got detected by proxy.
Montana.
And you got the kill. I was just going to comment. I think you'd been better off going wide spread instead of narrow like you were. And you got the double. Look at that.
Poison's gonna be dead.
Okay, so I need to change render video. Notes Montana. It's a good thing Puddin's here, because Puddin can tell you all the things about this boat.
Good, because I want a lot of feedback on this one. This isn't a particularly good game.
Great.
Go get a good game then, please.
All the Sleeping has to do is lazy.
And I'm kind of wondering, you know, how to improve my gameplay, because
Okay.
I have like 200 plus games in this ship, and I don't do all that well at it. A large part of that is because it was like my second tier 10, so
Uh-huh.
I was young and new and bad at the game when I played this ship a lot.
You were young when you played the ship a lot. Okay.
You ready to cry? Because you could take your 200 and then add another 2,000, and that's how many I have in a Montana.
No,
oh my God, the days of RTS CV.
Right?
And scary clips and forums on fire.
SAT, here's a game of you in ranked.
Oh my God, SAT is in ZR. I gotta remember that.
Yeah, that was so long ago, wasn't it?
Plus, it was also the first Montana game I played in probably a year, so even on
Okay.
top of me not getting the ship, I'm rusty with it.
Do you have the Crocosaurus camo?
No.
All right, there's your first mistake.
Yep. Lost a ranked match because a Rochester lived at 400 HP and just ran away to the corner and they won on time. Ah, that's always fun.
Just imagine if everybody shot at it. Somebody actually did that 400 damage earlier.
Mm-hmm. Us vets know our flag. There you go. All right, commercial break is almost over. So let's go ahead and take a look. So this is going to be M-Note, who used to cover my replay for his Montana battle here. The Montana is the Tier 10 American battleship, the standard battleship line. 406 millimeter guns, and there are 4 triple turrets. So the Iowa at Tier 9 has 3, of course, and Montana just adds another turret. Puddin', are there any other big differences between Iowa and Montana?
Usually the player, I hate to say that, like...
Okay.
Montana just seems to perform better than the Iowa. I just... like... Even I've tried to play the Iowa again once in a while, and it just doesn't seem to want to work. So...
Okay.
I don't know what the heck's going on with Iowas. But
There is one difference between the two that a lot of people don't remark on, but it's not really that big of a deal. That's the fact that the secondaries are different. Montana has technically better secondaries.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, unless you're going for the meme secondary build, like you say, you just glance over secondaries.
Sure. All right.
Like Montana, in my opinion, is still the king of killing cruisers.
Yes.
You know, like, don't throw broadside to a Montana. I'd rather in a cruiser be bowing to a Yamato than broadside to a Montana.
Okay. Sure. Well, let's get into the build then. So you've gone with damage control party modification 1 and DC 2, turret reverse. Okay. Damage control 2. You went for the unique upgrade. All right, and then finally artillery plotting room. So, of these here, let's talk about the unique upgrade for a second. That's obviously in place of concealment module. And that means that you will burn less, you'll flood less, your rudder shift is boosted a bit, and then if you lose your rudder for whatever reason, it comes back really quick. Now, if I remember right, this was actually nerfed, wasn't it? It used to be stronger.
Oh yeah, it used to be if you had a Montana, you were running the unique mod because you just I put it on the levels of the Hindenburg. You just didn't burn or flood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually got the unique upgrade back before the nerf.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Like it. Just so everybody knows, we don't know the reasoning behind, but it's funny that when 07 won COTS with the unique upgrade Montana, a week later the Montana unique upgrade got nerfed big
Just
time.
disappeared, yeah. Right, exactly. So, Nowadays, it's maybe considered to be not as good as concealment module. Would you agree, Puddin?
I would agree, but to play devil's advocate, running away from subs, you actually lose your rudder a lot because guess where it's hitting?
Yeah. Okay.
So, not a horrible choice.
Okay. Good.
One thing I will say is that one thing to keep in mind about the Montana is it has the worst rudder shift of any battleship in the game. The minus 30% rudder shift time is not negligible.
What is your rudder shift right now? 22 seconds. Yeah, so, you know, like in many cases I would recommend, hey look, it's very American 1776 rudder shift time. But that's a good point.
I would say that after the nerf, probably the best thing about the unique upgrade is its rudder shift reduction.
Okay. And I always tell people, like for me, 15 seconds is what I want in a battleship, at the worst. So, you know, okay.
I mean, your rudder shift really comes into dodging torpedoes, so... Like, I'm not gonna harp on it and, like berate somebody for it, but like that turns into a reactive skill, not a proactive skill, right? It's not horrible. Like, yeah, it's, sometimes you need it with all the deep waters out there, but like,
okay,
that's how I would look at it. Like, it's not horrible. And like I said, running from subs, what are they hitting? Your rudder.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So let's move on then. You got with main battery mod 2 instead of artillery plotting room. What was the decision for that?
I mean, the decision for that is, why on earth would I need more range? The range on this ship is already fine.
Okay.
But the turret traverse is relatively slow at 45 seconds base, and yeah, I've improved it with Grease the Gears as a captain skill, but, with this build, I get it to, like, close to 30 seconds, which is a lot more comfortable.
Okay. Puddin', is that what you do with your Montana?
Yeah, you have to, because if you can't keep your guns on target while you're turning, especially if you're running something to increase your turning,
yeah,
you can't shoot. So, like,
okay,
Yeah, this is really like the specialty of the American battleships, is that you can take the turret traverse module without sacrificing the accuracy module, because they get that special accuracy module on the 6th slot.
Right, instead of like you're talking about with the reload, right? Which obviously negatively impacts your turret traverse. Okay. I just like to highlight that for a sec because, this is something a lot of people might say, oh, we're just going to automatically go artillery plotting and that's it. So
I also protect my main batteries
in slot 1.
Like with I just, as much as I hate the burn, I really hate losing a turret.
Well, and it's a good point, because the other thing too is you've got 1, 2, and then 3 pieces, all so that you don't burn as much. I mean, technically 4 with fire prevention.
We'll talk about that when we get to the skills, because that is something I want to highlight.
So, you're in theory not going to need to DCP that much, or if you do DCP and then get stuck on 2 or 3 fires afterwards, not as painful as it could be. But I do like that you went with the DC module here. I hear what you're saying, Puddin'. Main armaments makes sense too. I think spotting aircraft would make sense too. But, you're going to have some good uptime for DCP. So, captain skills.
I mean,
gun feeder.
Advocate again, just like subs exist so they can't ping you as much, because we have to put everything on repair party. Please, Wargaming.
Yeah, and we need like a secondary repair party, right? Anyway, for your captain skills, you've got gun feeder, grease the gears, priority target, basic survivability, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, and then finally fire prevention. So what are you gonna do with your last 2 points?
So there are 2 things. I'm thinking either I'm going to go into vigilance, because, more advanced warning for torpedoes, buffing the torpedo damage reduction, which Also, if you take a look at the recent dev blogs, Vigilance actually gets a slight buff from that because with the changes that are upcoming, aerial dropped and acoustic torpedoes will no longer deal citadel damage. So
Correct.
Vigilance just gives a flat 7% less damage from them without the penalty of having to take citadel damage.
Okay. I might look at it and say, if I'm not taking citadel damage, I'm just taking less damage overall, so I'm not as worried about the torpedoes as I was before.
There's that
But
too.
okay.
Also, you know, plus 25% torpedo detection range, you know.
Yeah.
For ships that's kind of as clumsy as this, I mean, 15 seconds is still just kind of okay for a rudder shift. Detecting like something like deep water's a little bit better. Maybe I can get them on the belt. Maybe I can dodge them.
Okay.
But the other thing too is that this captain skill is also, or this captain is from actually before they even increased the skill cap to 21 points. That's how long it's been since I played this ship. I maxed out this cap and then they increased it to 21 and I still haven't gotten there. And back then, there was building for damage over time was a lot more of the meta thing. It's become less so now. So I'm also thinking, you know, a possibility is of respecking this captain and perhaps dropping basics of survivability and taking the improved repair party, the 4-point repair party skill, and probably either preventative maintenance or the 1-point skill that decreases the reload on the heal and DCP, emergency repair specialist. Yeah.
Okay.
But one thing I do want to highlight is that with the build I have currently, fires last about 32 seconds, I think. So a double fire, full length double fire is about the same as a full length single fire without any modifiers. So this ship is very resistant to fires. That's kind of how I built it. In this ship, I don't even put out double fires typically, and you know, with fire prevention, it's even hard to put me on a double fire.
But
so it kind of just allows me to almost ignore fires.
Okay, so my question is then why are you putting in a damage control party mod then if you're barely ever using DCP? Like to me, I would say, oh, I have DCP, let's use it.
As Pudding said, there's a lot of stress on the DCP. There are a lot of things that it's used for other than just fires. Sub-pings, damaged modules, floods, which while this does take less damage in floods, the thing with floods is they slow the ship down, which can be detrimental. That's why sometimes you'll want to DCP a single flood, whereas you wouldn't want to do a single fire.
Okay, fair, yeah. All right.
But it takes away the ability to need to use it for fires. So basically, I have it available when any other situation arises that I need it.
I mean, I personally would drop Gunfeeder. Once again, Battleship just clear the barrels. Be proactive, not reactive.
So you would get...
Unless you're running Halsey on here.
I'm not running Halsey.
I was going to say, from the sounds of it, you're probably not.
No, he's not. I would know it would show here.
Like, I would take the, you know, like, get my stuff back up faster, especially considering your DCP is running longer.
Okay.
Right.
So emergency repair specialist. Okay. Any other changes?
Your lack of hatred for subs, for taking vigilance for your last two. Like, I mean, it's either vigilance, like you say, to get in to mitigate the damage, or my drops are going to come back faster and do more.
See, I would do AA defense and ASW here because with the prevalence of planes, there's so many more of them. If your anti-air is active, boom, your consumables come back quicker. Kind of fun.
Yeah, and there are a lot of planes in the game today.
Yeah, exactly. Things have changed. There's more aircraft out there, and this kind of synergizes well with, okay, so my DCP runs longer, and oh look, my DCP comes back quicker because somebody threw ASW at me. Thank you. You know, like.
I mean,
So.
it also goes with that. Like, you just get rid of the DCP running longer because it's coming back faster because of the planes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can protect your main banners. Like, obviously, we don't know if this is going to be your typical type of game because, like, it's been so long. So it's going to be a little bit hard to judge per se. But I believe your playstyle is probably the same as it's always been.
Yeah.
So. I mean,
and I don't think that play style is necessarily conducive. In this battle, I only do about 80,000 damage, and part of that it's because I think it's aim, but I want to know if there are other things that are causing me to, you know, like target selection or things like that.
Yeah, well, let's get to it then. And yes, ASW planes do count as planes, so if they trigger your anti-air, then that does help you with your, with this skill here with the reload. So for signals, you got HP, burn less, flood less, fire chance, heal boost, speed, consumables, anti-air. Why fire chance?
I have no idea. That is weird. That shouldn't be there.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Well,
you should be on ramming.
All 8 slots. But
there you go.
Ramming.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, I would drop that and take ramming.
Sure. Okay, let's get to the game.
Answer your question. There's 2 reasons everybody's saying ASW planes. 1, because they saw it in COTS, and 2, because there's another game out there where I believe it actually does damage.
Okay. The big thing for some players, I saw in COTS idea is if you see the anti-air shooting, that does increase your bloom, so you might actually spot something from that. Even if you don't spot it.
With ASW, I believe.
Yeah, it doesn't work with ASW.
Okay,
but what it does do is just seeing the tracer fire gives you an idea of where the ship is.
And that was the second point I was just going to make. So you at least have an idea of where something is within range of shooting that thing. Hi, Smokro. Good evening.
Go out on a limb here and assume AK's talking about people dropping it on spotted ships. Like, what are you doing? Like, I've seen that way more often than somebody actually trying to figure out where a ship is at. Like, oh, let me drop ASW on a spotted battleship. I'm like, it's what? Like, okay, cool story, bro. I'm spotted.
I mean, if they've taken the AA skill, you're literally helping them.
That's right, you are.
Oh my God, people are helping out the enemies. Report anybody on your team dropping ASW not on a sub now.
So anyway, this is a tier 10 game, no carrier, no subs. I'm sensing a theme for today's replays. Yamato, Montana, Schlieffen, Shino, Smolensk, Napoli, Shimakaze, Gearing, Trump. Lots of fire and flood possibilities here. Lots of fire and flood possibilities.
Are you planning to go in front of the island at G7 or behind it?
I'm going to be turning momentarily to go behind it because I remember the good word of advice: don't go in front of an island if you can never help it.
That's right. Okay.
I mean, the reason I say that, because if you are fairly comfortable in your ship and you want to be aggressive, I'm not going to complain about going in front, but you will take a lot of damage. If you're not familiar or comfortable with the ship, you need to go behind it to protect you.
Yeah, and with all the rust that I have with this ship, I definitely am taking a more cautious approach.
Well, and early on in the battle...
Cruiser?
What?
I would have actually held my shot for like a cruiser or DD instead of just shooting.
Well, I don't know. I think a shot was fine. He was just detected anyway, so, I mean, you know...
I mean, the thing is I'm reloaded basically already, and nothing else popped up, so I don't think it was any sort of loss.
All stations, concentrate fire on
the
target.
I mean, that's just me personally, right? The second time, yeah, I definitely would have shot. As your hot day says, I don't want to play anymore.
No, and that's part of the reason I think going behind this island at the start was a really smart decision, because both of your destroyers were off in La La Land on the 9 line, so you didn't really have any spotting for what was coming your way.
And then, you know, we see on the mini-map, there is a Smolensk on this flank, and I'm actually not terribly afraid of it because of how my ship is set up. If he sets me on fire, whatever.
I don't like that you're coming out broadside here, and then now you're turning in, because you don't know what there is out there. And I would shoot the gearing. He's spotted, and he's threatening your Sherman.
I don't think he saw this.
Nope.
I don't think.
Nope.
I do here in a moment, but I didn't then. Now, yeah, that's when I see it.
Mm-hmm. See if you have the AA expert thing or whatever, then. Planes!
Yeah, but none of my consumables were on cooldown, so.
No, I know. So then you use your consumables. I think you're about to.
Yeah, there are some indicators. Oh, right, those torpedoes. Do they fizz
Doom
out?
triangles.
I don't remember.
Equalizing lances.
HE spamming Montana. Blame Tana, everybody. See, me, I would have DCP'd anyway, but, okie dokie.
Yeah, see, now in a game like this where there aren't subs that are pinging me constantly, the TCP has a lot less. It has a lot less stress put on it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You say that, but if you did take the ASW skill,
You back really quick.
Insignificant.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true too.
Exactly. Interesting you're shooting at the Smolensk is backing up.
More of a insignificant, but like, for whatever reason, you've got a sign on you that says "Please shoot HE at me."
Mm-hmm.
I think the only person not shooting is the Napoli. It's Napoli
He
shots
just
coming
did. But back then, you shot the Smolensk going behind the island, and you had the Montana. I would have just shot the Montana there.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, especially considering it's Smolensk and I'm a battleship, and that's just over Penn City.
I mean,
yeah,
I like that you did the turnout, even though your team is holding the one flank for this cap.
I have one shot a Smolensk with a Montana before.
Was it was it heavily angled to you though? Because that
it was to me as well. Then again, I did aim low. So
at range, you can do it.
At distance, you're dealing with plunging fire, so it's coming down.
So I do want to highlight, that the shot that I just took on the Montana completely whiffed, and the shells of this ship, they're slow. I mean, there's American super heavy AP shells.
Yep.
So shell velocity is not great, and I'm not the best at aim anyway, especially when ships are maneuvering. So that's one of the reasons why I think, like there, I just shot at the destroyer rather than the Montana. Well, there's nothing really else to shoot right now except the Montana, so I shoot the Montana. But
you aim too low. You aim the waterline at near max range target. It's just gonna go in the water.
You were saying? See, the Zap curse isn't just on me.
I got one Citadel at this game. I couldn't remember. I actually thought it was on the Amato, but I guess it was there. But
yeah.
I mean, it's hard for me to kind of judge, especially when ships are maneuvering.
So
how do I kind of figure are they going to start maneuvering? Are they going to stop maneuvering? How do I?
The only thing you can do is think, what's the player going to do if they're going to turn in or going to turn out? That's the first question to ask yourself. In this situation, the Montana player is probably not going to turn in because that's just absolute suicide. So what I would do is aim high when in doubt because they're probably going to turn out. Go ahead, Puddin.
Once again, you're aiming waterline. You aim a little bit higher at range. But the
and you're also
at range is, your shells take time to get there, so any slight movement could either curse the guy and get Citadel like what we saw, or just negate all the damage in general, which is why you're being too passive in a Montana at this point in the game. They have one destroyer left. He's all the way on the 10 line, possibly. You need to know where this thing excels at 15 kilometers and just start wrecking everybody's face.
So to look ahead a little bit, that is what I'm going to be starting to do now. I am going to push into the center here.
Yeah, as your teammates are running away from the center, so that feels bad.
Yeah, for the other team. It's all his damage now.
Huh.
Get in there and you break that 80k.
But I feel like you're overthinking what the enemy is going to do. Like you shot in front of the Yamato saying, oh, he's definitely going to pull forward.
Yep.
And he
exactly.
didn't. So, you know, the thing about that Yamato was he was shooting somebody else. I don't even think he noticed you were there. And
See, my thinking was, I mean, he's basically stationary, broadside onto a Montana. There's no way he's not going to pull forward. That was my thought process.
right.
What
Yeah.
you do then is angle your ship, fire your front two, start turning to see if he's gonna maneuver after you shot, and then fire your where he's actually doing.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Yeah, you can spread out the shots.
As I like to call it, spreading the love.
That's one good way to deal with, especially in competitive against cruisers. As a battleship player, you fire one or two and see how they dodge, and then fire based off of that. So again,
So
if
right
the
here, I
sleep,
don't know. Should I be shooting the closer Schlieffen or the farther
Schlieffen.
Schlieffen.
Because if the Schlieffen wants to come in, you have to deal with the secondaries. Like, I don't care how much fire prevention you have, those things just burr.
Yeah.
And torpedoes.
Okay.
Yoshino's got 20-kilometer torps. You've got a nice big island you can literally turn into, which you should be doing. Schlieffen torps, Yoshino torps, and Yamato shells.
Hey, speaking of,
At this point,
it's the Schlieffen.
I think at this point I was kind of worried about pushing too much, especially into the Schlieffen. I did not expect him, though, to perform this move, but I am kind of like glad that I didn't continue pushing forward here.
Well, and this is,
by the way,
of course he is. But this is why earlier when you said I didn't know who to shoot, I would absolutely shoot the Schlieffen because he's the bigger threat, especially at close range.
I mean, what we're talking about a Schlieffen player, they cran more than you cran. Right? Which means he's going to want to get up close and personal because that's literally the way everybody builds it.
You're very lucky.
If you turned in earlier and it was more towards that island, even less maneuvering.
Come on up here. Yep. But you're very lucky the Yamato turned the way he did too, because if the Yamato kept on going this way, he'd actually have a decent broadside on you. But he
you've got all
turned
these
it too.
skills to make sure your repair party lasts forever and
I never used
anything, and you've never used it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was one thing that I noticed. Yeah, it's one of the ironies there.
I mean, I get that you just got an E, whatever. But if you've got a flood and a fire, guess what? You're now not moving fast and you're spotted forever. Just DCP.
Yeah,
you need to get rid of something. I need to start moving so I could actively dodge, or I need to get concealed so nobody shoots me and, makes my life a living hell.
Yeah, especially in games where I'm not being pressured by subs.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, what else you need the DCP for in that case?
But overall thoughts on this battle, like, I know Puddin said that I was being too passive. At what point do you think that I should have started pushing in further?
Well, I mean, ironically, I think you did the right thing coming over center, like, hey, I'm full health. These guys are retreating. If the enemy sees me, I'm now protecting my power. I'm protecting my health. I'm protecting my teammates, while dishing out the damage, right? It's not a bad thing, right? Especially considering you haven't played the ship forever, right? So being a little reactive is not horrible, right? Because if you're going to be reactive, you're going to be a little bit more passive and protecting yourself to where as soon as I saw my team pushing in an A, I would have been going with them, right? That would have just been me securing that side.
Yes.
But then again, it would have been more, I have more faith in my Montana play because I literally play that thing all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm also like to be a little bit more active instead of reactive.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's something. I think it was with the Montecuccioli replay that just went live on Zath's thing. I definitely do tend to play a bit more reactive than active. I mean, that's just how I am.
Yeah,
So.
And
that's okay.
fine. So like the passive lifestyle is a little bit better for that, but you don't need all that. I need my DCP to last forever and come back sooner if you're not the
Never using
frontline
it.
guy, right?
That's a fair point.
Never freaking using it. Like, I
took.
get it. Like, this is not going to be your typical game with no carrier, no sub. But even then, if you're being more reactive, you're not rushing a sub. You're running from him. So,
right.
Hopefully, you can get that distance from him when if he does knock out your rudder, you just use it and just keep running.
And I want to point out, you took, by choice, because you didn't use the DCP, you took almost 50,000 damage in this game, which is just under a third of the overall damage you took.
You mean from fires and flaws?
Yeah.
I mean, you are running AR, so. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
But like I understand floods and fires don't last forever. But the overlying problem with that is I'm slow and now I'm spotted further. I need to put this out. It has to be dealt with.
Okay.
So,
and thinking about it, one way that I could look at this is kind of like saying, don't be hesitant to put out a fire or flood, because the way I've built the ship, if I get set on a permanent fire right after, it's not nearly as big of a deal as if I do it in a ship.
Bingo.
Isn't.
Yes.
I mean, and fire damage is all repairable.
Yeah, it is.
Right, and especially with you not being the frontline BB, they're going to deal with the idiot pushing into them first instead of you. Like, they may get that second fire, be like, oh, whatever, I'm still back here and you've got a guy in your face. If you keep shooting me, the guy in your face is going to deal with you faster.
True.
Because you're also shooting at the guy who's putting you on fire.
Yep. Welcome back, Imeos. So I paused the replay render at this point because this is where I made the comment about you're going into the middle now as your teammates are leaving that flank.
Right.
So a lot of times in games, if you're going someplace and your team is running away from the place that you're going, that usually equals bad, because that means that flank has collapsed in some way, shape, or form. And now you're kind of throwing yourself up there on the firing line saying, hey guys, shoot me instead. In this game, you didn't really get punished for it, partially, I think, because the enemy team just kind of waffled about, frankly. But, if the Sleefen decided to go in instead of go behind the island, for example, and get clobbered by your 20-something salvo, if he went in, this might have been a different result for you.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, you're still going to win the game, but, you might have died.
It's not a horrible decision to go mid, especially with your Kremlin running. You know where the DD's at. Like, he's not going to be a problem. The only thing with torpedoes is Yoshino on the B line, because they can never get off of it.
And the Schlieffen.
And the Schlieffen. And by the time you shoot a Schlieffen, you're already getting bird. So your last problem is crap torpedoes. You want to get away from the bird.
And in this particular situation, and I think I had this in mind there, I do have the option of slipping into the Thunderdome if the Schlieffen pushes.
Yes, but that is also heavily dependent on what the Yamato does. And for some odd reason, he decided to come make love to the island so he couldn't shoot you instead of go farther back so he had an arc on you. So, that was my main concern, was that you were thinking, I'm going to go into the Thunderdome, because you have to turn to get into that Thunderdome. And that's the opportunity the Yamato is looking for. But like I said, the Yamato didn't care.
I think the mistake of you in the mid, being in the mid was not the mistake. The mistake you made while you were in the mid was not utilizing two islands to block torpedoes from two ships that have torpedoes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, And, you know, that's one thing about like torpedo detection skills, like with Vigilance or the torpedo module. It's one thing to see the torpedoes farther out in the distance. It's another thing to anticipate those torpedoes and make the turn so you don't even need to worry about detecting them.
Yeah, that's something that I struggle with in many aspects of my life, not just World of Warships, is anticipating and predicting things like that.
Oh, I screw it up too at times. But the big thing is, most people, when you get detected, if you're the only thing out there, most people are going to use their torpedoes on you at whatever range they can. So Yoshino is going to luck chuck torps at 20 kilometer based off where he thinks you're going to go, right? Schlieffen will probably luck chuck torps as well. So you have to think, where are those torps coming from? What kind of an angle does that player have for firing the torps? And how can I get out of that? Anyway.
I mean, you also did a thing I can't stand, which is bow
and stop.
Like, I'm just not a big fan of that. Like it worked here. Like I don't know if you recognize that it would work here compared to I'm just gonna stop and reverse because that's what I do.
Yeah, I think it's more the latter. It was kind of, you know how Zath sometimes says, you know, players' default reaction is when they don't know what to do is to move forward. Sometimes my reaction when I don't know what to do and I'm trying to be cautious is stop and reverse and bow tank.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I mean, it clearly pays off. But like I said, if you would have stayed on the 6 line, you don't even have to maneuver for torps. You could literally do what you wanted to do, which is your default stop, reverse, bow tank, because the little island there is protecting you from torpedoes. Right. So, like, you know, at that point, all Vigilance does is make you laugh sooner. Like, you can't have to touch me, you know?
True. All right. Well, let's move on from here then. So, Note, thanks for the replay and hopefully got some good stuff out of it.
Thank you very much.
So I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. And we need a title for that game. So if you guys have any ideas for titles, please share. And we got to get Maruk's replay ready to go next, right? Lord Maruk's Cleveland game.
I would say back into Montana. It's been so long since he's played it, right?
Aha.
That's not a bad idea.
Like, oh, that's him. Like, yeah. That's so cool. Tell him I said hi.
Okay. What's up, Elusive Spider? Fire and Flood. Ooh.
What happens when you're trying to type and talk?
I mean, that's not a bad one either.
No, it isn't. It really isn't.
I like that one better than mine. I hate you, AK.
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay. Fire and Flood it is.
And there goes the engineer.
Oh, poor AK has to get punished now, so deal with it.
What's the matter?
He said he came up with a better title than me, so we have to punish him.
Oh. You punish him by shouting him out. Very nice.
I was going to say, just sitting there, they know, not, you know, like, They
have a very unique definition of punishing someone, Puddin'.
Huge fleet coming at them. Okay, the joys of banning somebody and then unbanning them, Twitch took that joy away from us. So, like, it's just delete message and shout people out.
Wait. You can't ban somebody and unban them now?
No. I think you can only do it, like, maybe once because... Like, you know, our joys on static streams was we would literally ban each other all the time and just constantly unban each other.
Okay.
Right, like, and I think Twitch was like, you guys are abusing the ban system for what it's not intended to be for, and I don't think we were the only ones, so they were like, okay, time to take fun away.
Sure. All right, well, go figure. Hello, Maruk.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening to you. How was your Sunday?
Fine. Spent some quality time with family and relaxing playing World of Warships.
Okay.
I know, that's crazy.
Can be. Let's see. Meteor. All right, I think I've got... Oh, I need to get your replay render set up.
Oh man, brutal.
Mom key! Oh!
Oh no!
That's the reason I said back, Mom key. Oh!
Orgy monkey. Ah, goodness. All right, so commercial break should be done in a few moments. And then we'll get into our next replay on the Cleveland.
Nice shot, bro. Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go?
That's when I killed Scheist. That's the clip where I killed Scheist. Came around the corner. I fished him. I used Rodney, and he forgot about my single fire funny torps in the bow. So I backed up and I kind of encouraged him to chase me around the corner, and he did. Oof. Remote. Nice one, Schmidt. All right, well, we got, let's see, it's 3:30. Okay, cool. We're doing all right on time. Got 2 more replays to do. Everyone forgets about Rodney Torps. Yeah, that's what's so great about Rodney. Really. That's why she's really good in ranked as well, by the way. Maybe I should spam her in the tier 7 ranked. 7 and 8. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, what I'm going to try to do for ranked is probably run Massachusetts to get to rank 5. Zero Vocable. I'm currently ranked 6. And then once that happens, I'm going to spam a whole bunch of Zara games because there's a mission or mission chain for playing Zara. I don't know why, but there is some.
Oh, I
There you go.
Co-op, the Italian thing.
Yeah. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, here's our next replay. This is Lord Maruk in a Cleveland, which is the tier 8 American light cruiser. She's gone through a lot of changes during her lifetime in World of Warships. And now she just got changed again. She has, what is it? Are all of them 360-degree turrets now?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay.
She has 360 degrees.
Yeah. So makes the ship even more comfortable to play. She's already a good boat because these 152s do have really good decent firing arcs, good HE capabilities. The AP on it is no slouch if you can get a broadside cruiser or battleship to chew into as well. She's got really good anti-air. And then, of course, on top of all of that is her consumables. She has, for example, radar, which is very helpful, especially in like ranked environment, which you are in right there. There's 9 kilometer. She has defensive anti-air automatically, which means you can also then have hydro. So you get all the tools, right?
Right. Like none of that matters because he's running the correct camo, more America.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So with that, let's take a look at your build, huh? You've got main armaments mod 1. You might as well increase the radar uptime, absolutely, especially in ranked. Aiming systems, steering gears in slot 4, and then concealment in slot 5. What is, I'm curious, your maneuverability? 5.76. Wow.
Yes, I'd like to clarify that I also have Montpellier. It's not the same ship, but they are very close, very similar. And therefore I use different builds. So usually I play Cleveland more open sea for whatever crazy this is. And Montpellier more close to more island hugging and close to the island. So I know my build has in this particular match some how can I say disagreements, or maybe I know the builds will do a nice commentary and debate.
Okay.
Well,
yes, button.
I was gonna say, if he plays this more open water, you're playing 3D chess because most people take the engine. So if you're taking rudder, you're baiting people out thinking you're gonna do more stopping and starting instead of turning. So I don't disagree with that, because most people have a hard time adjusting their aim when they're used to shooting at something that starts and stops slow instead of turns quickly.
Yeah.
Yes, I usually use it to put the propulsion mod, but I don't know. I feel more comfortable, and I think I changed to rudder shift before the buff
360
to the
turrets.
angles. Yes.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say is now that that's happened for Cleveland especially, I think the steering gears is less important. I mean, it's still helpful because you want to be able to angle to incoming fire, but you could consider taking propulsion and just playing with it because it's just credits that you'd be spending and see if you like it better or not. It also comes down a lot to your playstyle. When you're playing cruisers, if you hit W 4 times and never touch throttle again, propulsion doesn't matter to you as much. But if you're constantly stopping and starting, propulsion comes in handy. And if you feel like you need some more rudder, you could always go steering gears mod 2 in slot 5. You do give up some concealment for that though. And your concealment already, where's your concealment? Is 9.3. Which is important with the radar.
Yes.
So I don't like the idea of giving up concealment for this. However, most people in ranked destroyers don't understand what radar means anyways, and they gladly hang out 5 kilometers from you in their smoke. So, you know. So yeah, I out of all of this, the only thing I'd say is try propulsion and see if you like it or not. If you don't, you can always go back to steering. It's not a big deal. For Captain, you've gone with Last Stand, Consumable Enhancements, Adrenaline Rush, Survivability, Concealment, IFHE, and Top Grade Gunner.
Yes, with IFAG, Cleveland can go over the 32. Yes, threshold, and I can farm battleships better. And there are many battleships, mainly German, Brandenburg, Odin, and sometimes English or French battleships in the ranked. So I know this is very controversial, but in my Montpellier I don't have IFAG, so as I said, I use different builds.
Okay.
I know that hurts my fiery percentage also, my fiery chance.
Well, just shoot more.
Yeah, sure. If this is, I'll say it like this: if you are playing in ranked specifically, I would drop IFHE in a heartbeat for a radio location, because then you can hunt destroyers and subs very easily. If it's randoms, I can see the argument for IFHE, especially because you might get popped up to a higher tier, and you can still chew down tier 10 French battleships, for example, with IFHE. So I can see that. But if it's ranked specific, I think you need to be able to focus more on destroyers than battleships. I mean, farming battleships is fun and nice, and yes, it does help do damage. But what's going to win you the game in ranked usually is going to be killing the destroyer, right?
Yes. That makes a huge difference.
So that, I think that's really the one thing that I would change. This is a ranked battle, so that's why I'm mentioning ranked so much. Alternatively, if you don't want to take radiolocation and you don't want to take IFHE, outnumbered is also a possibility, because this does help your ship speed, which helps your maneuverability, also helps your main battery dispersion too, so makes you more accurate. Yeah, radiolocation is crucial in ranked. I agree, DS9. I know there are some people that don't like it, but this combined with I'm spotted and you wait 5 seconds and then press your I win button, you almost always catch the destroyer out. That's a great combo for ranked. Besides that, last stand makes sense in a light cruiser. You lose your engines or your rudder. You don't want that to be catastrophic. So that's fine. If you do...
And I lose engine and rudder a lot with Cleveland.
Sure. Yeah. So this is fine. This is fine. Considerable enhancements is okay. Personal opinion. This is personal opinion. I would probably drop it for priority target. Yeah, just get that extra awareness of, you know, who's shooting at you and who might be torping you too. So. Okay.
Yeah,
for flags, you've got ship HP, fire chance flags, of course, yes. Ship speed and anti-air. Consumable reload would be really helpful for you. Get the extra radar back sooner. I would say this one for you in the Cleveland is a non-negotiable. Like, I don't care if you're conserving flags or not. Like, I would take this one in a heartbeat. Excuse me. Fire reduction is helpful, always. So I would probably take fire reduction. And then whatever the heck you want at the end. If you know, leave it. Take a ram flag in case you ever ram a sub or something. Could be helpful. Okay.
Ram flag or the Hydro Serra Bravo. The Hydro flag also is good, I think.
The Hydro flag is good. It does come with the caveat that because it extends the duration of Hydro and you can't turn Hydro off, you have to wait longer for it to finish so that it starts to cool down so that you can use it the next time. So it really depends on your use of timing for that Hydro there. That's why I often say, when in doubt, just slap a ram flag on it because it's the cheapest flag in the game anyways. All right, let's get to the game. Is Cleveland fast enough to catch a sub, though? It's decently fast, and because of the fact that it's ranked, and you're locked at tier 8 or 7 in this case, so yeah, I think Cleveland would be able to handle most of that.
I mean, French destroyers can't catch most subs.
Yeah, look at those rear turrets just going into full-on suicide mode. Hey, Conklin. Happy Zather Day to you as well. So, let's talk about this. You've got Choklov on your team. There's a Kaga on theirs. It's a toss-up. Depends really on the player now. Lennon, Brandenburg, and Alt on their team. You've got Key, Tirpitz, Bismarck on your team. I kind of like your team's battleships better, but again, it comes down to how it's played. You versus a Yarsfeld feels odd in this game mode. And then just one destroyer, a Benson versus Z-23. I would, okay. You waited a bit too long, in my opinion, to use your defensive anti-air. You either use it right away, or you use it, like, after they drop to see if they're going to recall their planes or not. Looks like you got most of them. I'm surprised you haven't turned to look to see if he's dropping. By the way, I forgot to mention, there is a giveaway live still, I think, for another minute or two, so if you're not following the channel yet...
AA on and off. As soon as the planes are gone, reset defensive AA.
So make sure you're on twitch.tv/LordZeth. Follow, type something in chat. Go.
Especially dealing with a Kaga, because that thing is just a plane factory. You're never, like, if you deplane a Kaga, it goes against the Kaga player more or less than your AA skills.
Yeah.
So the thing is, in that early spot there, you got spotted by the Kaga planes because your anti-air started shooting. It wasn't because he spotted your ship first. So I agree with Putin, get in the habit of anti-air off, and then what you do is you use reinforced sector or defensive anti-air. Either of those will turn anti-air back on again. Kaga's focusing the Bismarck now, as he should, because Bismarck is by himself. Nice job hitting the island. Kaga's a storehouse. Yeah. So, did you mean to crash into this island, or was this just kind of a happy accident?
No, yes, a happy accident.
Okay. Because there's a Lenin coming, and you've got the Brandenburg. Those are big threats for you, and the Benson is gone already. I kind of wish you didn't beach, because, yeah, you could have gone and probably killed that Benson.
I
Now,
was expecting Z to use his
Hydro,
but
yeah.
yeah.
Are you leaving to go help the Bismarck now?
I'm leaving to help Bismarck. We got the
Okay.
cap. I thought we had the upper hand here at A. But
Okay.
their battleships are behind Iceland, so I was trying to help Bismarck.
Okay. So, what's frustrating is, you know, the Bismarck's by himself, and you know carrier players will focus them down if they're by himself. So I can understand that. I like that you communicate there, so that's good. Chokolov just flew right through Kaga's fighters, and so that makes me have less confidence in the Chokolov player. So, okay. The reason I'm asking you about the return this way is where you were at that island is a very strong position for you as a Cleveland player, because it completely locks out that cap, right? So
Yes, but as I understood the game at that moment, they have 3 ships pressuring C and Bismarck alone. And Shikalov was doing, I don't know, some weird things there.
yeah.
Like
No,
losing the planes and whatever.
Yeah. I like the decision to turn back. It's fine. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate and kind of explain through the thinking you have to do when you make those decisions. Yarsveld broadside would be actually a really good opportunity for you to maybe switch to AP. Also, I would not have fired my guns. Pause for a sec. I would not have fired my guns like you did. Just because you see a target does not mean that you shoot that target. Look how much damage you have taken now, and you don't have a heal. All of this damage could have been negated if you just didn't shoot your guns at the Arsfeld. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
So, I want...
That was the huge mistake in this game.
So I want to highlight that. The other thing I want to highlight is if you had the propulsion module, you would not have taken that torpedo on the butt. You might have actually missed another torpedo too. I'm not sure. But I just want to highlight like those kinds of things right now. And let's continue. He might have been spotted by air from planes coming through. Yes, I completely agree. But the less time you can give the enemy to react to you, the better. He's out in the middle of nowhere. And the Kaga even saw him and decided to drop. M-Note again? Wow.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
And... oh, he missed. Rip your Tirpitz. Tirpitz was way too aggressive. But is what he is. At least you can't win any more this cycle. That's the spirit. I would focus the alt now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, well, now you get to dance for the rest of the game. Hey, Betaflex. And this is true. This is true with the floatiness of the shells. Yes. So the reason I had suggested possibly AP into that Yarsveld is because he was beached broadside to you.
And how far was the ship from him?
Pretty far.
Yeah, the EG was the correct place then.
Okay.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but like you're talking distance, and AP is affected by distance.
Mm-hmm.
I think I tried AP and got like almost no shots and switched back to HE, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Man, if that Bismarck is using the AA skill, it's getting a lot of use out of it.
Absolutely, yes. So now everybody at A is turned around and is running because Turbot's overpushed. Totally not surprising. He's always mouthing off after he died. Z23 is doing the hero move. Yes, exactly. I really like that idea. I'm surprised though with the carrier involved, because obviously the cog is going to turn back around possibly. But fortunately for you, you've got a Bismarck next to you that they can shoot at first before they shoot at you. So yeah, just keep farming.
Yes, I was counting on that.
Will IFHE pen an alt more so than normal? I don't think so. Oh, he's shooting you! Whoa. I'm just trying to think, you've got IFHE, so I'm trying to think if that difference from 30 to 37mm pen means anything on the alt versus other stuff. Ooh, Benson! Dude, I might continue going just to kill the Benson, but that's kind of hard because you got Lennon and Brandenburg up here.
Fire on the target.
I don't know. You got the carrier pushing into him. This is a tough call.
Right. That's what I mean. And the Bismarck is deciding to turn around so he can die. That's cute.
Well, you know what I think is funny is like we're debating this IFHE. The Bismarck was the one getting all the fires on the alt, so like even if he didn't have IFHE, you wouldn't be getting the fires because the Bismarck wouldn't get them all.
Yeah, but you never know. You might have gotten one.
And about turn-out, all the bow and stern are 32, so it makes
so it does help.
the difference there.
Yeah. So Jarsveld, broken engine. You're turning out here. I don't know if you recognize the broken engine. Another potential opportunity to try using AP.
I don't know. I try to maybe get fire. Haha, IFHE, but I mean,
and
I would say if I wouldn't have turned out, I would have kept pushing in.
I was afraid about Lenin. I could give him broadside.
Well, if he shoots you, just report him.
This is where the priority target comes in handy though, because then you get the idea who could be targeting you, and you can adjust accordingly. He's got a key in front of him. He's probably focusing on the key, not on you. What do you know? A defense expert.
Oh look, I saw this in COTS on a ship that is spotted.
And rip your key. Ouch. Now, AP on the Kage here might be useful too.
If I remember, I used AP when I was closer. Or maybe not.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
That would be negative.
Aircraft carrier destroyed.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to use AP on that ship.
Your hero Z23 just coming back and taking all the caps. Kaga's gonna revenge drop you. Wow.
He's bloody thirst, I think.
Well, he's upset that you got the kill. I don't know why you weren't paying attention to the Jarsveld, but there he is. You can kill him now. Because I don't know why he... We see a lot of players do this. When they're low health, they just turn back in and attack. Like, your Bismarck did that, now the Jarsveld's doing it. The Jarsveld actually is in a really good position if he just backs off, gets B cap. Like, he can win the game for his team right now, but he's not paying attention to that. I don't get it. By the way, I would... Okay, never mind. In that engagement, because he's in a Jarsveld, I would slow down so that you don't close the distance as quickly. Very important because he's got, of course, the bombs. Ooh, Lennon took a shot at you.
Again, if I remember, he used the drop, so I'm counting on the cooldown on that. And the float shells, it's very difficult. Despite Yarsveld is a big target, but I was trying to close the distance there and stay now dark, so I can cap C.
I mean, I don't disagree with getting closer, just because you're gonna kill the Yarsfall. The last thing you need is the Leningrad to get the one lucky shot on you because you're spotted by the cruiser. So the closer you get, the faster you kill him.
Ironically enough, he did take 2 hits from the Lenin as we were talking about that, and if he had slowed down, probably wouldn't have taken those hits.
And that is another mistake by me. I wait for him to shoot.
Yeah, that's true, Betaflex. When you've got ships that have bad ballistics, you could always wait a bit, zoom out a little bit, like 1 or 2 ticks on the mouse. Aim higher, you're way too low. I've tried doing that on like American destroyers at long range. I still really struggle with it because I like being zoomed in. He's looking at you.
Yes.
Did you notice?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's the second huge mistake, I think.
Oh. So many opportunities, yes. Get the cap, then worry about the kill, right?
I don't disagree with him shooting there because the Lenin did the dumb thing and turned his guns instead of killing the carrier.
Yeah, that does give the carry a little bit more time.
I mean, you got lucky that you're still alive.
Yeah.
So no more saving the carrier. Good luck, buddy. Everybody hates you.
Even me.
Maybe I was overconfident there.
I think so. I think so. But hey, whatever. Now, this actually, I'm pausing in here. You probably didn't recognize this because the Lenin is so far south. He won't be seen when you're shooting your guns. This is the ideal spot to stop and shoot the Brandenburg. You can absolutely farm him for free right here with this island. Welcome back, Cthulhu. You're the same full zoom whenever you do try. Yeah, it does throw me off quite a bit, Joey. What did we do? We did a Constellation, Massachusetts, Montana games, and now we're on Cleveland. It's full on America Day today for replays. Oh god, are you gonna open up now?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that was Rob's first game in the Constellation. And I agree, there's no point in shooting. You could be cheeky and shoot now because the game's gonna be over by then, but yeah. And there you go. Oh, just like that, he gets the kill finally on the Choklov. So ironically, if he killed the Choklov earlier because he was focusing Choklov and didn't turn to focus you, that would have extended the game a little bit longer. Would it have mattered? Probably not, because it looked like the Z-23 was going to cap and all that kind of stuff, so. First place.
And I don't know if Lenny was doing a bad job killing Shakalov, or Shakalov was tanking a lot.
Well, for Lenin, it's tough because the Choklov was running at full speed away from him. So Lenin realistically is only shooting through the rear, which he does pen, I believe, but yeah. Oh well.
Maybe no citadels there.
Probably not.
Look at the plane kills between yourself and the Bismarck. Like, you both killed more planes than the enemy team combined, and like, not a wrong decision to come back to the Bismarck.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious. I want to load the Bismarck's
build. You
build.
recognize your overconfidence and stopped shooting and went dark at the end.
Yeah, that was good. But, I mean, I always like to say, you know, teams like to throw games away. And, man, Twice in that game, you almost threw the game away. Bismarck's full secondary build. Okay. Well, kind of weird, but whatever. Anyway,
I mean, I think
let's get.
my Bismarck is still full secondary.
I'm pretty sure that's how I have mine set up too. But let's get the replay round going. If you guys have ideas for title for this game, please share.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is overcoming overconfidence.
Mm-hmm. Or just overconfidence.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made.
Because you lived.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, looking at this detailed report, Maruk, you did not fire a single AP shell this whole game.
Ah, okay.
Don't shoot at me, Kremlin. Yeah, I think the biggest mistake was opening up in the transit right there. And then the second real big mistake for you was opening up on the Lenin instead of just focusing on one thing or the other.
On the cap.
Yep. Yeah. What you could have done, getting away with it. One of the things you could have done is waited for the Lenin to shoot his guns and then shoot him, because then it's much harder for him to react to you.
I did that, but I should like shoot it twice only, and I shoot it 3 or 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
So he could reload the guns.
Yep. Yep. So you just fire once right when he shoots, and then you're gonna hopefully go dark right before he can shoot again. Okay, so overconfidence, getting away with it. What do you think, Baruch, for title?
I like the Pudding's idea.
Overconfidence?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Thank you for the opportunity and your time. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Hey, no problem. Thank you for the support and sending in a very interesting replay, to say the least.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. So we're just gonna wait for the for this to finish up, and then we'll switch to our final replay of the stream, and that will be.
Your Z23.
Yeah, you really should have. I don't know if Maruk heard that. Hey, Shice.
Probably left in disgrace.
There you go. All right.
I did.
Good.
I deserve it.
Oh my god!
Absolutely.
I mean,
All
I
right.
feel the same way having to use my compliments.
Difficult to analyze your own mistakes when you squeak out a win so close to death. Very, very, very true. Okay, so guys, we got one final replay to do. Hi, Shice. And then we'll get into some live play action, okay?
Make sure people were awake, that's all.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
So the last one is an SFNL game. We know what that means.
He is dark, but Matsuri's going down, and that's the problem. That leaves Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP. He escaped.
Fish. How about Sawfish? Bam.
Well done getting pushed out of the B cap. His little gambit there not working out.
Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes.
I need to go get some water. So once this loads, I'm gonna walk downstairs and get that.
Dirty water?
Yeah, I might as well get it while I'm down there. But we won't start until till we get to live play.
I'm gonna mute and come back after you finish this replay and see what's going on.
All right, sounds good. BRB.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's Torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa!
No way!
FaZe with the hit there. Was
What was
turret.
that angle? What was that angle?
That was.
Leo's never got into C.
40 seconds.
He's trying to get into C now.
40 seconds.
Is it gonna happen in time?
He'll get there in time. It's just a question of like, is that enough time for everything else to fall into place? Holy crap.
He's there now.
Nope, not
there.
yet.
Maybe
now,
there.
Now,
there it is.
Now.
A 6-point lead. 5D has a 6-point lead.
But look,
with
that's
20
it. That's
seconds.
it. They win on 33 seconds. Soar wins in 39 seconds.
The game's over in 10 seconds.
10 seconds? Oh my god.
All they had to do, they drove the Ohio and stopped the C cap, and that's the game.
They didn't do the math right. This falls to math.
The game.
1 second. 1 second. 5D wins. Oh my god.
Wins.
You fool. All you had to do is come around the corner and AP the Nevsky and you would have won, you fool. Oh my god.
What a finish.
I don't know who's down, get down Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down Mr. President happening. Oh no, look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my god. Okay, that's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny torp. Oh, he's too close. Bowser could just maybe go for the kill and the ram.
Oh
but
my god, he's
too
still
close.
too close.
He's still missing. He's gonna go for the ram because he knows there's nothing else he can do, and TKD still survives the ram.
If only.
Now, guys, just another quick reminder while we have a moment here. For those of you guys from EU who joined the raids, welcome again. Keep in mind that on NA, we do ship bans. So we have ships that both teams can ban up, basically up to 2 ships, and neither team can run them. So for this particular game, we have Petropavlovsk and Moskva banned by KSX, and Smolensk and Des Moines banned by KIA. Some of you guys are asking, why are we not seeing any Petropavlovsk? Because EU is littered with them today, and that is exactly why. Petro was banned right away. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot that I didn't have this set up to auto run. So give me 1 sec. I need to run some water on my hands. I'll be right back.
Right in the face.
Well done.
Right in the face.
Rear turret. Oh my god. What the? Shoot your rear turret. Do it. Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long.
Oh my god.
Could have shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Epicenter maps are actually what I would prefer.
Clip it.
Clip that,
Clip
please.
it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. When you're done observing the names, come down to A for a sec, because you're about to see something amazing happen. Okay. Well, it looks like Jackal's the only one playing, so we're going to go ahead. Jackal, we'll cut you off if you don't mind, so we can get it to the next replay sooner. Neither side expected. Why are you doing that? OBS? There we go. That was weird. Kind of got stuck there. All right. Let me cancel words. There we go. Sorry, Jackal. But I figured you guys want to just get into the action, right? So this is SFNL's game in the Irresistible. The Irresistible is a new ship in World of Warships. How did you get it? It's steel, right? You get it in steel?
I don't know.
I thought it was steel. Anyway, she's got 234mm guns. Oh, it's Research Bureau. Okay, got it. So she's got the 230 millimeter guns and is basically kind of like a mix between a Prince Van Oranje becoming a battleship. I kind of feel like it's similar-ish to Illinois, right? Because Illinois takes Des Moines guns and slaps those on a battleship and calls it a day, right? In Imperial Illinois. Now, I have the ship on my account. I haven't played it, so I can't speak too much to her performance right now, but we can talk a little bit about the characteristics like the 234 millimeter guns, which, if I remember right, is a pretty good rate of fire, right? Yeah. So pretty good reload. 9.2 inches of colonization. That's correct. So she's got her HE and AP capabilities. And then on top of that, you can see she's got the ability to launch a crawling smoke generator. And she's got a repair party and a standard DCP. So one thing I'm curious about is the concealment from smoke here. Smoke fire penalty is 10.21 kilometer. So as long as you can ensure that whatever you're shooting at is farther away from 10.21, you can make it work. Better ballistics than Goliath and the other cruisers that have 234 millimeter quad guns. Okay, interesting. And it does have battleship dispersion instead of cruiser dispersion. Thank you, Pak. So let's just kind of get into it and see what kind of battle SFNL could have in this newer ship. And we can talk about whether it's worth the Research Bureau points afterwards. So main battery mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion, concealment systems, and then finally main battery mod 3. I don't think there's really anything to change in this build. You could potentially run the smoke mod here so that you've got the smoke generator lasting for longer. But I can certainly understand the desire for aiming here, especially targets longer away. Working on modeled these guns properly, they'd make Moscow railguns look like USN Destroyer 127, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, SF is using a standard captain because there is no special captain perks for, or special captain for that matter, for the Commonwealth nation, okay? So let's see. Emergency repair specialist, brisk, adrenaline rush, improved repair party readiness, concealment expert, emergency repair expert, and furious. It's interesting to see furious here instead of fire prevention. I guess he's thinking he can smoke and then take advantage of the fires to build out his rate of fire, and then with the 2 heals here, that kind of negates the fire prevention expert a little bit there, I suppose. Okay. Brisk can be handy. I might personally run priority target, but brisk is fine if you can isolate who's going to shoot at your back. And then emergency repair specialist, so you get your DCP up a little bit quicker. I guess that makes sense. Okay. For flags, we got HP, fire reduction, both fire chances, heal boosting, smoke duration, speed, and consumables. Sure. Yeah, everything I'd probably want to run on that. All right, well, let's get into the game then and see how the ship's going to perform. This is a standard battle, random battle, with 2 super ships. So you're technically middle tier, no carriers, and no subs. We are in for a treat. SFNL, for those of you guys who don't know, has this uncanny knack of being able to have games that just confuse the heck out of me that they even happen. So we'll see how it works. Is this a Vanguard hull? Ew. I'm not a big fan of the Vanguard armor scheme protection, but okay. Does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Well, I went and I got some dirty water, so cheers everyone. We'll do our full cheer after the after this game is done, but might as well get started a little bit early, right? Sure. Ah, there you go, Cthulhu. It's time for the dirty water song. Now, brisk is getting you going at 35 knots. Very nice. This is a standard battle, so... It has some spots of thicker armor. Okay, below the secondary mounts. Otherwise, it's the same armor scheme. Got it. Where would I be without you, Pockington? You wealth of knowledge, you. All right, well, here we go. SF opening up already. Doesn't care. I'm... okay. That's what Stone says? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Sometimes when I hop on a Stone stream, I try not to say hi, because he typically asks me a question and I'm like, oh god, I have to sound like I know what I'm talking about. British heavy cruisers are a bit weird. What were they thinking building that? They hadn't built Vanguard. It's basically Gibraltar. Don't know what you mean, Cthulhu. Anyway, so there's the crawling smoke now. So, SF waiting for the battleships to start shooting back at him, and then he goes from there. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know what you're talking about, Cthulhu. I'm guessing you're trying to say something about the, like, real-life British ships. I just don't know that much about them. So he got one fire, and then he focused on a different battleship, just farm some HE damage. Gibraltar should be the tech tree tier 10, as was planned, if they didn't use the resources on Vanguard. Okay, but Vanguard's a battleship. And Gibraltar's a cruiser, so that's why I'm kind of confused. AP now, oh, look at that. I didn't even look. SF already changed AP. This is where AP is very good against a German ship with large superstructure. $13K with AP. And that's with 4 shatters. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it should have been 40K. And Cthulhu, there's one problem with you trying to figure out their logic.
Smoke screen set.
You're talking about a company who says the silent majority wanted subs. How do they know what the silent people wanted?
Common feature building battleship building cruisers that well, yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just confused why they're saying something about... I'm just confused with the whole thing. I'm confused about Goliath, and I'm like... because I think Cthulhu's talking about history, but also the game, and I'm just... I don't know, I'm completely lost in this whole thing. I kind of feel like if Cthulhu was on voice, he could explain it better than typing. But I'm confused. So instead of Goliath, it would have been better having the other one? Goliath should not be tier 10, Gibraltar should. Because Gibraltar was actually built. But I don't understand how this has anything to do with Irresistible or Vanguard. That's where I'm really confused.
It literally doesn't.
Okay. And plus, Gibraltar also has, wasn't Gibraltar AP only? And it's got smoke and radar or something like that? It's been a while since I've done that one. That ship. Rip Shimakaze. He shot AP at you? Hey. Right, I know Vanguard was one of the last battleships built by the Royal Navy. I think it's technically the last battleship ever built, right?
When was it built?
I think it was commissioned like after World War II.
Then yeah, it'd have to be.
Smoke generator started.
But, I mean, to get back to my comment, if they pulled them, they're no longer silent.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I don't know what you're talking about either. Pulling what and who in the...
Oh, he's trying to put logic to them, and my statement was, how can you put logic to a company whose logic is the silent majority? You're trying to predict what people wanted.
Oh, well, I mean, if they're making tech tree ships, I mean, you know, I don't know. Hey, Old Man Gaming, I know. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. I gotta press my button here. Here comes AP for the main. Back to HE.
I think he just DCP'd, which is why.
Yeah. Yeah. That works. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Again, Old Man Gaming. Guys, whenever we get a raid, we always yeet out a codes. So let's do it. When we did the raid, that was Stevie and Crew that you guys were seeing there. They're kind of stuck there. They go. They used to always greet me at the start of at the start of the day. So that was what that video was. Guys, those of you that just jumped in, we do have a giveaway going for a CC container. You got to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. So if you want to do, if you want to get into the giveaway, all you have to do is follow the channel and type literally anything in chat, okay? Like, Nox, thanks very much for the follow just now. And by the way, when you follow, you give Stevie some bacon. Okay, good fire on the main. Yeah. How was the stream? Literally anything in chat. Exactly, Dread. That's all you gotta do. Just make sure you're following too and you're good, okay? Hey, Compass Rose, good to see you. Happy Sunday. Look, it's a Witherer.
What?
Shocked and appalled. 8 minutes and he's already over 200k. Yeah, I know. We've been talking so much about confusion about British ships and this game by people who are far more passionate about British battleships than I was, because I didn't pay much attention to them growing up. I was always more USN and Japan. I focused on the war in the Pacific more than the Atlantic. The ship looks really attractive. It does. I mean, as long as you can play in the backfield, isolate your target, and just pop your smoke and farm. Is this one of the new battleships? Yes.
I mean, it also helps big time if your name happens to be SFNL.
It's true. You ended at a 58% win rate. Stream was good. Glad to hear. Very hot where you are. Well, I'm assuming you're up in Norway, and yeah, quite warm up there right now with the heat wave, yeah? Is that a Marlboro? No, this is a Vanguard model we were talking about earlier. And this is the Irresistible, yes. And she's for research points. This is the part where I feel like he's getting into trouble now.
I mean,
AP for the...
I go, no more double Krakens on the table.
True. So, good use of AP on the Buffalo there for the Citadel. This can hurt? Nah. Islands are getting worse? Oh, the Satsuma into the Burgon. Look at that. You've been eyeing Irresistible for research points? I can see why. 33C during the daytime. It's 11 p.m. right now and still 25C. Can somebody do me a favor and convert those to freedom units? Does the AP bite as an extra pen? Pockington can answer that. This ship is your new grind? You're liking what you're seeing, Baron? I might have to try it out then.
Ooh. Novosibirsk is coming out. AP in the barrels. Standard pen. Okay. As he quadruple citadels the thing.
Enemy cruiser found it.
Jesus. Forecast this is going to be even warmer Tuesday. Might be Norwegian record. Approaching 36, 37, which is 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's wild. Now, the big thing, of course, is in Europe, you guys don't have air conditioning as common as in the States. You know, I went and visited my dad. He was 115. But the difference was he had air conditioning, so it was... He kept the house at 78. Nice kill.
He's in Arizona, so it's a dry heat.
It's a dry heat. Yeah, true. But in Norway...
When they say that.
In Norway, old man doesn't have many of those to go for him, so he's forced to just use fans and everything possible to keep himself cool-ish. That was a massacre. Almost just over 350,000 damage. You don't like the hull? Hull's okay. Hull's okay. Arsonist, Dreadnought, Wither, and High Caliber. And this whole time, all he did was farm. Like, that was it. Right? This whole battle. He just sat there and farmed.
Well, if you're listening, Asaf, I'm semi not impressed still because you didn't break 400k.
Just wild. He weakened other ships for his teammates to kill. Yes. I mean, just the damage is incredible. But he did a nice job, and we were kind of really talking through this whole British stuff. But, you know, being able to set a target on fire and then move to the next, and then just keep the fires going, I think was crucial for his success here with all the damage. So, we're going to put the replay render up. Of course, I forgot to change the replay, so give me a sec. I'll have to update that. Let's see. Irresistible. Yeah. And I don't know what we can use for a title, guys, but feel free to share. It's becoming a lot more common. Use them as heaters in the winter and AC in the heaters in the summer. You're talking about heat pumps. You don't have it in the community where you live. The apartment buildings are not allowed to have it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, heat pumps are becoming more popular because they can do both, right? They can do both things. Yeah. Probably something I would look into for my own house, except, you know, it's kind of like a permanent upgrade to the house, and you have to cut through wall and stuff. So that's why I just have the window mounted AC. Sorry, I'm just taking a look. Oh, good. Good. I think my rerun stream restarted. I forgot to double check that. It was having problems where it would hit the 48-hour mark and not restart. Okay, it did restart. Good. Saves, yeah, it does save a lot on electric bill compared to like traditional furnace and AC. What happens when the British didn't build has a love child with the battleship they built instead? Fair enough. Oh man, take care. Thank you for tuning in for the raid, especially sharing your community with us. Very much appreciate you. And try to get some sleep. All right, stay dry. Haha. What are we gonna title this, guys? Farming? Farmer?
British battle cruiser debate, because that's all we talked about.
Kind of is, isn't it? Rain in the hell?
Poor us
Hey, watched
in a monster game, and we're just complaining about wargaming.
the Farminator. Oh, hey, Chris Vala. I kind of like Farminator. Farm Simulator. Ooh, we could make a rip on it called Farm Simulator 2025.
Aussie barbecue. Okay. Is she an Australian ship? Okay. I never really kind of understood all of that. So, all right. Well, hey, SF, as always, thank you for the support and thank you for sending in your crazy bonkers replays. That's just what we always get. For those of you guys that came in on the raid, you got to see the tail end of our replay analysis portion. So, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen, guys. I'm going to be putting together a poll for you guys for which of these replays should go to YouTube. Okay? There are 5 different replays from today. I will choose one. You, chat, will choose one. We have the Constellation. Constellation. And we're calling that one Indecisive. We've got the Massachusetts. And we're calling that one Hunting. Both of those 2 replays were Rob's. We have the Montana.
Winner announced in chat. Congratulations.
Wow. Thanks
to all who entered.
Well, he did get stuck against the island.
Okay, we got our winner. So the Montana, this is M Node's game. And this one we're going to call Fire and Flood. After that, I'm going to let the for the Howden slip if it means getting the thing earlier. Yeah, I would get the ship before unique upgrade. 100%. Montana, Cleveland. Overconfidence. This was Lord Maruk's game. And then finally, Irresistible. And Aussie Barbecue. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote for which of those replays should make it to YouTube, okay?
Yeah, you like this?
Not true.
Yeah, Constellation is somewhat rare, so I'm going to have to take a look on my YouTube channel and see what I've got for these particular ships. Yeah. Because I want to try to have replays for, you know, every ship if I can, right? So video. Constellation. I have 3 Constellation replays on my channel. That's more than I expected. Massachusetts, I've got like 20. Montana. Let's see how many Montana games. Oh my god, I've got like... I have 20 Montana games. 20.
Broadside, he's got to turn in.
Massachusetts. I have 16 Massachusetts. I have more Montana games than Massachusetts games. Cleveland. Yeah, right. Cleveland, I've got 6, although I don't think I have any from when they changed and added the 360-degree turret. And then obviously Irresistible is brand new, so I don't have any Irresistible games. Although, to be fair, we were really off topic for a lot of it because I just got super confused by what Cthulhu was saying. So anyway, guys, the poll is up. Put your votes in for what replay you would like me to post to YouTube. It's okay. I mean, it's just we didn't talk too much about the replay itself, but there wasn't too much to talk about either because he was just farming like all of it, right? So go ahead and put your votes in, guys. If you don't see a poll and you're on my Twitch channel, refresh the screen. If you are watching YouTube Rumble Kick and you want to have a say in this, head on over to Twitch, okay? And then you can put in a vote. But there are a couple, there's about 1 minute left. And then once this is done, open up to you guys to vote for what we do for the live play portion. So I'm going to go ahead and drop. Aw, there's Stevie getting torpedoed.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes? Yeah. Look at Stevie.
He just didn't care. He took the torpedo and didn't care.
Like a true battleship player.
That's right.
Go, baby, go!
Wasn't so good, but look at this.
Go, baby, go!
Big O is YOLOing D, Iowa.
And we have a tie. All right, well, then those are the two, and I won't bother with making a decision myself. So that's fine. That's easy enough. Okay. Next poll for you guys. What do? I can do ranked, so that would be solo play, or I can do divisions, which would probably be Unbreakable Line or Ops. Okay, so again, 3 minutes to vote. Which do you prefer?
Right, but wait, there's more.
DS9 Ranger, what do you mean by still a little tough? Yeah, it's I miss him. If you mean like emotionally, is it hard for me to see him? No. I miss him, but I am so thankful that he was in my life. I don't miss him. Well, no, I miss him, but I don't feel sad seeing him. Jeez, I can't English all of a sudden. He was a good boy, though. He was a good boy. Okay. Vote is up for what you guys want to do now. And while that's going on, I'm going to go to the Focus on Me screen. It's time, guys, for our characteristic cheers. I got my dirty water here. Got my dirty water. If you would like to share whatever you're consuming in chat, does not have to be alcoholic, of course. What I am drinking is from this gigantic bottle of 12-year blended Scotch whiskey. And as you can see, we're down to about here. So, I'll definitely finish it soon. Coffee! Alright, so cheers, guys. If you want to join in cheers, you can just type in ! cheers. Holy crap, that went quickly. It was yummy. I've had it on stream, and I've also had it off stream. So that's part of the reason why I went quickly. Because I do enjoy a drink every now and then in the evenings and stuff. So cheers, everybody! Yum, yum, yum. I think I had a... Was it last stream? I think it was Friday's stream. I went through a lot of the bottle. Because I was having a good time. We were all having a good time. There's not a choice that says both. Well, because I can't play ranked and division. You know what I'm saying? I can't do both. So. Shice wants me to hydrate. Let's go. Well, if you guys came in on Old Man Gaming's, on the Old Man Gaming and O's raid, thank you for sticking around, first of all. Second, a bit about me. I am a North American community contributor. I'm in Chicago, Illinois, and we do replay analysis streams. So this was the first replay analysis stream of this patch, 14.6. We do 5 replays. And then from those replays, up to 2 of those replays will then get posted to YouTube. Okay? So you guys chose Cleveland and Irresistible to go off to YouTube. And thank you, Ice Rose. I think that's a compliment. I am a professional streamer. Yes. So I mean, that's kind of what we do here. And M-Note has helped to break the tie. We will be doing division work. So if you would like to join me for some division stuff, send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath on the NA server. If we get a lot of people in, we'll do operations. But otherwise, we can start with Unbreakable Line if people want to do that. I think I've got... Yeah, I got to work on my Vajayjay still. For those of you guys who don't know what that means, that's the Vyasma. I call it the Vajayjay because... It deserves to be called a Vajayjay, in my opinion. So, 4 days left. I need 14 more Citadel hits. Hopefully I'll get some today. I'm currently doing the Coalface mission here. So I gotta play the Vajayjay until I get potential damage. Shouldn't take too long, and then after that I get to play Hotaka. So, yeah, if you guys want to join, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. Shiest, where are you, man? You coming? And anybody else? Come on in.
But yeah, so we do streams on Fridays, Sundays, Monday nights. Fridays and Sundays are World of Warships plus other games. So we took a look at a new game today called Deliver at All Costs, which was a fun game in its own right. And then we did replay analysis, and now we're doing live play to finish it off in the last hour and a half or so of our stream. Bockington, let's go! So that's what we do typically on Fridays and on Sundays. Monday nights is a different game altogether. We do a 3-hour stream Monday nights. Right now that's Manor Lords, because I just can't get enough of Manor Lords. It's a very fun middle-age like city builder, town builder game. So a lot of fun. We just started a new game yesterday. Come on in, Armac Dad. It's been a while. Get in here. It's a very fun game. It's in early access right now. We've been waiting for a patch for months, and I have a feeling a patch is going to show up very soon. But what we're doing for this game, the theme of our game right now, and I'm really kind of excited about it. The theme of our game is doing a full build. Full build. Admiral Paul, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're doing a full build, so we've got like the whole like 6 regions to conquer. And what we're going to be doing from there is building out, and I want to focus on things that I don't really know too well. Things like sheep management. I've done some of that. Alternative builds and stuff and specializations in cities. I've only built one way, and I want to try learning some others. Trade from one region to the next. Stuff like that would be really cool to learn. So I'm kind of looking forward to tomorrow night. I always look forward to Monday nights because they're just hell of a lot of fun. So that's going on. Hopefully you guys can make it back on Friday of this week. I'm looking forward to doing $500 World of Warships giveaway. So yeah, hopefully you guys can make it back for Friday, possibly into Sunday. We'll be doing some good giveaways. I've got some ships that have been requested in chat. If you guys have specific ships that you would like to request, let me know. I've got Hornets, Mines, Tirpitz, Exeter, Leningrad, Otago, Cossack, Prince Eugen, and Borodino that have been requested so far. You'd rather do operations, but if the other two want Unbreakable, you'll just do Kleber shenanigans. Note and Armact, what do you guys want? Do you want Unbreakable?
I prefer Unbreakable line.
Okay. Armact, how about you? Let's go. We got some Cowboy Bebop. You're okay with whatever. So here's how I'm thinking about this. What I'd like to do is start with Unbreakable Line, and then if we get another person message me, like I know Scheist wanted to hang out, then what we'll do is we'll switch to operations, okay? So we can fit more people in our div. Does that sound fair?
Sounds good.
All right, so Armax, go ahead and pick a 9 or a 10 if you'd like. Whatever you want. And we'll just mess around on Unbreakable until we get somebody else who messages me and says, I want in a div. Once that happens, whatever, we'll screw around. You have to twist your arm to show up for a ship giveaway? There you go, that's the spirit.
So, FYI, the 2 CC containers gave me a total of 70 blue boosters, 35 for ship XP, 35 for commander XP.
That's not too bad.
No, I definitely prefer the one for Commander XP because I go through those quickly.
Yeah, and Coughlin got 100,000 free XP. Oh, change to Unbreakable Line. Everybody has to be on Unbreakable Line for that to work. There we go. All right, Armac going for Missouri. Yeah, so if there's another ship you guys would like, please let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go and pick something. Missouri loves company. Yes.
Is it a real Missouri or a fake one?
As in, is it the first run of Missouri?
Yeah, the OG.
So it's got the baked-in credit mission?
Yep.
I'd say that I don't have the OG Missouri with the baked-in credit mission, and that's true, but I also just don't have the Missouri at all.
Oh. He says it's the fake one. That's okay. The important thing is you have a Missouri.
I have every other Iowa in the game, though.
You have the Iowa?
Yeah. And the Wisconsin. And the Illinois.
You don't have a New Jersey, though.
No.
Well, find me someone in this game who does.
Is the Illinois an Iowa class?
Illinois?
Yes, Illinois was supposed to be the 5th Iowa class, but it was basically scrapped on the slip.
Correct.
So it's a British cruiser. It doesn't exist.
Oh god, let's not start that conversation again. Because now that has to go to YouTube.
It existed more than the British cruisers did.
Now that has to go to YouTube, and people on YouTube are gonna be like, what the hell?
I tried to stop it, but somebody really wanted a subs game.
Mm-hmm. Well, I needed potential damage, and I think I'm getting it. Funny button activate! Here we go.
I'm gonna go to the other side of B-cap.
Here we go. I need citadels. Come to me, Aegir. Give me your sits. Oh, come on. I got robbed so bad there.
What are you talking about? Rob isn't even in game.
I got 13 hits. All were pens or over pens. BS, I call. And use that YouTube video to promote
That was not very good for you.
Rock NFL. I suppose. Hello, Holtaka. Have some AP. Nice kill. I'm about to die.
What is
198.
their clip air doing?
There we go. Waiting for that. He got scared. That's what he's doing. He got scared.
Wait. He might respawn, so can't have that.
There goes M-Note.
There's a Montana there. It just did 55,000 damage to me. Because I was flat broadside to it because I didn't know he existed.
Unfortunate.
Well, at least he didn't do 60,000.
Yeah, because he killed me before he did.
And there goes Pac. But he got the Montana. So that was good. Orgon's healing. See if we can kill him. Never mind. Well, the Montana guy says he loves the ship, so that's important.
Look away, Puddin'. He's talking about your most hated ship.
4501.
Montana.
Wow.
What did he say? I was already tapped out. Now I had to tab in.
Now, the Montana player on the team says that he loves the Montana. And I'm
Yes.
like, don't let Puddin hear you say that.
Guys, we got another giveaway going in chat. You know the deal. You gotta be a follower of the channel on Twitch. Active in chat, that's it. This Kleber is gonna sit here.
It's not real Montana.
Come to me, Aegir. Ah, you're on torpedoes now. See, that's why I like party target. And I know I can do this because nobody else is looking at me. Here we go. Citadels? Yeah! There's one. Thanks, game. But fortunately, I see a wild Montana in front of me. Unfortunately, he's turning though, so I gotta wait for him to turn. Hey, Stefano, welcome back. How are things in Italia? Can I Citadel a Pommern?
Yes. Is it likely to happen? No.
Yeah, I was unable to do so. So now he's gonna torpedo me in the face. Today is quite cold. Well, Old Man Gaming could use some of your coldness, I guess.
Oh, Montana, you're making the same mistake I made.
Tomorrow will be hot. Okay. Come here, Montana. Show me your sits, Montana.
Oh my god, that is such a horrible camera when please kill that guy.
Of course, of course. Nothing. Nothing. It's a typical wargaming mission. You need something, therefore you get nothing. And then when you're like 1 or 2 away, you get 12 of the thing you're trying to get. Just how it is. The hell? Kind of interesting, Stefano. I know you're in Italy, like southern Italy, and then you're saying it's cold. This seems kind of an oxymoron for the summertime, but... Oh, Kurfürst. Kurfürst just got wrecked by Kleber. Ouch. There's the Aegir again. Going broadside. He's going broadside. Not even a Pitadel. Not even a Pitadel. Oh well. Shice, where the hell are you?
He had to take a shiest.
Maybe. I'm in Montana. Hmm. "24 seconds till we win." Never mind, we win.
0 seconds.
Guess I'll just shoot at the Kleber.
I'm sure you'll get a Citadel from that.
Nope. Hey, Gina. Look at that. Came in third. I always comment people that do better. Time to aim too low so Putin can laugh at you just before you get a Citadel hit. That'd be nice. Time rewards. All right. what's going on in Discord. That's all right. Got about an hour and 15 minutes left. Again, if anybody else wants to join, you can send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. We can do operations if more people message me. Otherwise, we'll stick right now with Unbreakable Line. Here's everyone. Hope you guys had a great Sunday. By the how the hell was all of you guys' weeks? Feel free to share. Mine was incredibly busy because I had a big transition at work. A good transition, I think. That's gonna make some changes for me coming up. I'm kind of looking forward to it.
Is AI taking over finally?
No, not in my job for sure. But yeah, I'm kind of excited. I also have some opportunities in the future that let's put it this way, something that I've wanted for at least 5 years of my life is a possibility. And
Are we gonna get that 69 Mustang?
No. My sister has a Mustang. I have no interest in Mustangs.
Gotcha. You're a Chevy guy.
No. Not a Chevy guy either. My dad's a Corvette fan. I'm not a Corvette guy. And to be quite honest, between a Camaro and a Firebird, I'm a Firebird guy.
It's still GM.
It's still GM.
But I prefer a Chevelle.
Yeah, I get it. I actually had a year 2000 Trans Am. Well, wonderful car. Don't apologize. It was a great car. Wonderful car.
Mileage.
Oh, yeah, didn't care about that. What really screwed it for me was the, obviously the insurance, because I was young at the time. I was 18. But it was such a great car. It was blue-green chameleon paint. So, like, depending on the lighting, it looked blue and it looked green. Beautiful color. Tan leather interior and T-tops instead of convertible. Just a great car. Bought it at CarMax. I had my dad and I took it for a test drive, and I drove it, and then he drove it, and my dad's like, I'm gonna get an idea how much pickup this thing has, so he floored it, and we were already going 40 miles per hour, and when it changed gears, it burned rubber, and my dad goes, "Holy shit!" like, you know, he's a Corvette guy, so he expects that out of a Corvette. He wasn't expecting that out of a Trans Am.
It's the same motor.
Right. But, you know, somewhat tuned, dialed, a little different. I don't know. What do you want to call it? So, you know, I think he was a little surprised by that. Oh, look at it, incomparable.
They got an A cap.
Yeah, that's a destroyer. There he is, Fletcher. Come on. Come on, buffed AP, let's go! And? Of course no Citadels. Of course no Citadels, because that's what I need right now. Hawk, I'm gonna bounce.
Back in the day.
I'm gonna bounce off the end here, because I just need to get in the A-cap to prevent them from... Oh wait, we've got a Kita in there, never mind. I'm gonna back up as soon as I hit this. 82 Trans Am, you're talking about the Knight Rider Trans Am with Kit? Used to love that show. There you go, Wolfie. Yes, yes.
Winner announced in chat.
Who won? Cthulhu! Let's go, Cthulhu. Congrats, dude. Woohoo, he says. Let's see, do I shoot at the Palmer knowing I probably won't get a Citadel on him? Or do I wait hoping for something else to go in front of me? I guess I'll shoot at the Palmer. Damage is damage after all. Gearing is reversing a little bit. Might as well heal again. Small Crow. How the hell have you been, man? Hers! Hers live with another epic raid! Thank you for the raid, Hers! Come on, Citadel? Ay, caramba. Yo, guys, welcome on in. I was tabbed out because of this. That's okay. Hers, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Guys, we're gonna eat away another code right now because of the fact that we got raided. Have a good night to you too. I hope you had a great stream. I'm sure you did. Guys, there was a shout out just now for Hers Live. Make sure you check out his stream. Really good people, really good stuff. Oh, hold on. Exclamation point eat. I didn't. There we go. 50 subscriber camos for you, huh? Cthulhu? That's not terrible, huh? Come on, Citadels. Frustration. Also, they have the cap. We gotta stop that. Guys, if you joined in, welcome. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We're currently playing the game, hanging out. Michelangelo's showing up. And the gearing did that. Okay. Anyway, I do replay analysis. We finished that. We're just hanging out right now. We're drinking some dirty water and just having a good time. If anybody is on the NA server and wants to join, you can just send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath, and we will get you in, okay? Am I in a Varese contest? No. I'm just trying to get potential damage in my JJ. And I'd also love to get some sort of some Citadel hits, but apparently I can't because the game hates me. So there's that. Maybe I'll get a Citadel on the Michelangelo in a moment. Or, yeah, those Taurus and Pa could turn him. Or get him killed. That's cool too. Hey, there's a Citadel. Plasma is difficult for you to dominate in? Really? I find it very easy. Point about the enemy and just laugh. Citadel printer is large as Xena? Sure. I can go to co-op if I need to. I'm just hoping to avoid that if I can, you know? Pockington running around doing all the things and dying. Don't hate you because you're beautiful. 5 minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes. Rip M-Note. At least the Fletcher got yeeted. Oh, nice kill there, Armact. Love Knight Rider growing up. One of my favorite shows. Hey, question. This might date me a bit. Did any of you guys watch Viper in the 90s? Very much like Knight Rider, just not as good. Airwolf time? You did? Yes. Viper was a fun show. The Knight Rider? Yeah, Knight Rider was great. Knight Rider was a lot of fun. Oh, come on, reload already. Reload already, damn it. 5 seconds. Hurry up. Hurry up. I need to vajayjay all over the vajayjay. Come on. Yo, another Citadel. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Viper isn't familiar. So Viper was based around the car, the Dodge Viper, and kind of like Kit and the, you know, and Knight Rider. It was based around this concept that the Viper could transform. Jesus, come on, I keep getting robbed. That should have been Citadels. That the ship itself could transform. And so the Viper would transform into what was called the Interceptor. Which, you know, similar to Kit and Knight Rider, had the, you know, like bulletproof coating, blah, 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 blah. It was a fun show. It was a fun show. Oh, Pac, go eat up that gearing. Wow. Really don't want to be in this spawn. Oh well. You're not familiar with Viper? It's from the 90s. So, keep that in mind. Hawk, I like how you're Homer Simpsoning into the island after the gearing shows up. The Fletcher's probably going to show up too, by the way. So watch out for the...
I didn't have my reload booster ready, and I didn't want to get torqued.
No, I get you. Don't worry. I get you. I'm just saying, watch for the Fletcher to come up next. Oh, unfortunate.
I'm about to reload boost this Fletcher.
The exact name of the show is literally Viper. That is the name of the show. Hey, look, it's the Fletcher. Shocked and appalled he showed up right then and there. Nice kill. Alright, we're getting point generation now. That should help us make a win out of all this. I guess I'll dump some shells in there.
I sent torps out of my Asma and the Colombo.
Cool. Minute and a half to go.
But yeah, it's not torps look good.
Please don't say that. I want him to go broadside to me so I can Citadel him. Now you got one hit on him. Come on, Colombo. All this time, I've been shooting the Colombo. He's been showing me broadside. These 406s just aren't getting me Citadels. 23,000 damage. Nope. Game's like, nope, no Citadel for you. Game likes to troll me, you know?
Well,
how about these?
I went into them too fast and now I'm being dragged. I cannot reverse.
That's always a good feeling. Jackal, same to you, sir. Have some dirty water. At least that makes the game feel more fun. Who the hell's targeting me? 8 seconds to go, I might as well just unload. There we go. Use him if you got him, everyone. Hey, victory. What is this one? Oh, Miami Vice. Yeah. I never really watched Miami Vice growing up. First place, let's go. Am I done with this yet? Okay, now I'm on the Hotaka. So I'm going to be playing Battleship. Hotaka. Oh, look, a transaction error. I see that so much in this game now. I don't get it. All right. Time for a little bit more scotch, I think, yeah? All right. I think I got it all. The one thing I don't like about this bottle is it's very difficult to pour. The normal Maker's Mark bottle is a lot easier to pour from. There's that. There's that. 5 o'clock, we got an hour about till the end of the stream. And then I have dinner, guys. Dinner. Yum. Which scotch? Kirkland. It's from Costco. You see it there? 12-year blended Scotch whiskey, Kirkland brand. Not the greatest of Scotch. You're welcome. It's frankly, most Scotch drinkers would say this is shite. This is garbage. But I'll tell you, for the money, for the price, it's like $38. It's like $8 or $9 cheaper than Maker's Mark. Hers. He raids me and he wins a CC container. Let's go. Let's go. Nicely done, Hers. Cheers, my friend. You're convinced that livers learn to feed... You know, what's so interesting about that, Duckman? I found out from my cousin, who's older than me. My cousin who's older than me. Yeah, hers is a CC too, isn't he?
In this game mode yet?
Yeah. Hey Varo. So I'm asking hers if he wants the code or if he wants me to redraw it, because of course he's a CC too, so I don't care either way. Hers is a good people though, so I don't mind if he takes the code. Right, he has his own stash of codes, absolutely, Duckman. However, not all CCs are as lucky as me to have everything in this game. So, I completely get if he wants to use the code for himself. Not a problem. Yeah, he is a CC, right. That's what I thought. I love how you keep running into Kleber's on the enemy team.
People are starting to realize how stupid the ship is in this game mode.
Yep. What's up, Techie, over on YouTube? How you doing?
I cannot get the French destroyers to work out all for me.
That's hilarious. So, CCs are allowed to use codes that were from others, but, yeah, can you give me the mods that I used? Yeah. Exclamation point mods. That should show up in my YouTube chat as well, Techie. It's a little old, but it should still give you a good idea.
It's an older code, sir, but it checks out.
That's right.
Ooh, that was a
one of my
soft
old
reference,
supporters.
wasn't it?
Did you change?
Very good.
Did you change your name, Techie? If you don't mind me asking, I apologize if I'm wrong there. I'm just like legitimately curious because I've seen people disappear for a long time and then come back.
What?
Rip you. You did change it. What was it before, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, Varese, come here. Come here. Take some AP, please. Take some AP, please.
Single ship over there fired on me. I got
well, yeah, you're the only thing they could shoot at. You're the only thing they could shoot at. Only thing they could shoot at. That's gonna happen.
Just glad people are reading my emails again.
There you go. There you go.
Well, I'm more impressed by the fact that they had their guns already aimed in my direction.
Right, I emailed them. your location.
Hotaka is an experimental
Why are all
ship.
of them on that side of the island? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, Citadels! There's two! 100 free wet dreams? LOL. Republic? I'm looking for Citadels here, so I don't care if I die, I'm just looking for... Yeah, right? Come on! No Citadel. Boo! Rivals Pro. Ah, okay. Then Mia... Okay. I know till tier 10 silver rank sucks. I'm only gonna do bronze this time around, probably. So, Duckman, about the scotch. Hold on. So, about the scotch, what I was trying to say is, so my cousin is older than me, right? And, so because of that, like, he knew my grandpa more than I did. My grandpa died when I was like 16, 17 or something like that, right? So, I didn't really know him that well. And my cousin told me, my cousin told me,
The Palmer, but I'll get the Hotaka.
hope my reach, thank you very much, Techie, appreciate you. Nice kill. And what he told me about my grandpa was that he liked his scotch, and that every day he would drink at least one drink of scotch. Now, what's interesting about that, Duckman, is I like scotch a lot. My dad doesn't really drink scotch at all. He'll have, like, vodka tonics every now and then, but other than that, he doesn't really care. So, yeah, you only have 93. I didn't realize you were also a content creator. Huh. Keep it going. I'm fortunate because of my position with Wargaming as a part of their community contributor program. It's a little bit easier for me to be found. So, posted a live stream 2 days ago. Gotcha. What did you play? So yeah, Duckman, my grandpa apparently always had scotch. He also had his first heart attack at age 40. Rivals, Grow Garden, okay. I'm not familiar with that game. Stealing all the sits? That's fine, Cthulhu. You do you. It's all good. Cultivating a taste for fine liquor is a lifetime endeavor. I'm with you there, Wolfie. I'm with you there. Discipline! What's up? Happy Sunday, my friend. Ah, it's Roblox. Got it, okay. I don't follow a lot of that stuff, so I do apologize for not knowing things. Grow a garden. Aha. See what the Schleifen buddy's doing. 5 minutes to go, so I do want to get in here and get my heal
like
going.
3 minutes.
Right. One scotch, one bourbon, one beer.
I hate that song with a fiery passion.
Why?
One bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
Sleeping continued. Weird.
No,
It is pop.
but
Okay.
that song in particular just pushes my buttons.
You just logged into WoWS. Wait till the Hotaka goes broadside because he's turning.
Bye bye, Repub. You probably
Dang it,
survived.
that's who I was about to attack.
Nope. Do not drink
Don't
too
worry,
much.
survived. No health.
Dudes. No, we don't overdo it over here. I used to. I try very hard not to.
Well, that was a quick battle.
Yeah! It was, wasn't it?
And that's not a good thing.
No, it's a totally good thing. Oh, if you're wasting... I got 2 Citadels, so I'm excited about this. Oh, it's destroyed or Citadel. That's nice. Secret? Oh, this song, I used to think he was saying Asian. It was like Secret Asian Man. You're out of Iowa's? Now what? I don't know. Play a different ship? See? Secret Asian Man. It works.
I'm not touching that comment. What a 10-foot pole.
Hey man, I grew up in an area and at a time where being Asian sucked.
Oh no, I get it.
Yeah. You're gonna go watch something else? You watch my live stream? No problem, Techie. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Good luck with you and your content. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Yeah, maybe it was an Asian agent, right? Let's go. I want to know, where is Scheist? That's what I want to know.
Another comment I'm not touching. I don't need Chase getting mad at me again.
No, touch it. Touch it. This Hobbs. How you doing, Hobbs?
Oh, Vyasma. Not Vyasma. Are you eating?
Your asthma?
No, I'm stupid. I said the wrong word.
Good.
I saw one
Patrick
word and it said
McGoohan.
completely different.
Unique Captain
And
East
now for
Agent,
something
UCEA.
completely different.
Anyways, I'm going for the island in B. It's gonna engine boost it.
Okay. Sure, I love it. I'm gonna head that way too. Bring my whole
Is
taco that way.
You who's like
Ooh.
really young in the chat, or am I thinking of Tannis?
Tannis.
Tannis.
I'm relatively young compared to this ship's average player base, but Tannis is way younger than I am.
Tannis is like 17. How old are you? Good evening to you, Hobbs. 23.
Still relatively young compared to the
Oh,
average
yeah.
age of this player base.
Yeah, because this is an older player base. Get off my lawn.
Although
I'm back,
sometimes
yeah.
it doesn't act like it.
Got bored without watching me,
Do not
dude.
have the maturity of an older person.
Well, welcome back, Techie. Thanks for coming back. If you
Des Moines is radaring.
got any questions about... yeah. If you got any questions about the game or something that I can answer, please ask away. You youngsters might know him. Longshanks and Braveheart. I'm gonna say something right now that's gonna piss you off, Duckman. I've never watched
Yu Ying's radar. That's really funny.
that movie. I've never watched that movie.
What movie?
You liked the video, thank you. Braveheart.
No, you're not
No,
missing
don't worry. Neither of us.
I mean, I just know at some point the word freedom is screamed out loud. What do I know? I mean, it's Mel Gibson. So the thing is, like, you can watch The Patriot and it's the same thing. Everyone smash that like button. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. Mad Max on VHS. Damn. The Hotaka's heel is quite interesting because I can just sit here and like pincushion this and I really don't care. Which feels odd, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, you
No,
Yang.
you're not supposed to come over here. It's not that.
No, I got him. Don't worry, I got him.
I'm gonna go reload booster him.
Please do. Because he's probably going to try to kill me right now. With his torpenises. Oh, nice. Oh, Palmer. A wild... Yeah, a wild Palmer appeared. Okay. Two floods. Are you serious, game? Are you serious, game? I'll put the plane up. I'm gonna evacuate the captain. He's being Gibson. Yes. Vesser is a good... Vesser's not bad. Not great, but she's not bad. Shoots me, noobs. Are you in this game, Hobbs? I don't see you on the enemy list. Assuming the name's the same. Let's shoot this vajayjay. Maybe I'll get lucky, huh? You only have a 4-point captain. So? Some of my favorite content in Warships was playing with a 0-point captain. And I swear, 0. Back when they would do like the various bounty events, you know? I would specifically play with like no captain skills, no upgrades, no flags, anything. You're not a fan of the cartoon animation? Yeah, it's alright. It's a acquired taste. Double Citadel, let's go! I gotta sit on the vajayjay.
How many more sits you need for the mission?
I think that might be it. I don't know. You're telling him to shoot me. Well, that's mean. Hey, Big Terp. One snowflake event. Playing with no captains to pump out ship wins. No skill, no captain. Gin and tonic lurking in the fridge. Excuse me. I'm not a fan of gin. I don't know. Could not get into it.
Listen, I'm not a fan of you guys putting everything in a glass.
Just drink from the bottle and be done with it?
Yeah. Like, why are you wasting time and energy?
I mean, it's fair. SLO gin. Okay. I think I got messaged by the Scheist. We shall see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a I've tried gin. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I was attracted to their fire. It was strategic thought. Not mean behind your comment. No, you're fine, dude. Don't worry. I really don't care. One way or another, it's not a big deal. There are some CCs that get CCs, there are some community contributors that get really bent out of shape about like being focused. I don't care. I really don't care. You know? We're here to have fun. That's what this is all about. Used to bartend for frats.
Single CC that does that anymore.
What?
PQ does.
Does what?
He gets really upset about that.
Ah.
Well, I mean, no offense. He should have known better.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna get focused for several reasons. He's PQ, 2 he's 07, and now 3 he's a CC.
Yep.
Right, 4 he's a streamer.
Yep. Hello, Schlieffen. Citadel? Yeah. Oh, let's go, Citadel. I'm still secondarying the Napoli? No? There we go.
Got 12% on the Napoli. He's dead.
Tastes great, terrible hangover. I've been very fortunate with the Scotch. The Scotch, like I've been testing it, like drinking a lot of it just to see what it does to my brain. I haven't really had a hangover with the Scotch. It's actually doing better than the Maker's Mark, which I'm frankly very surprised to see. You know? The ship Maiden was designed to take... Yeah, Hotaka's a weird boat. This is a very weird boat, right? Is it American? I don't know what this is. I'll look at it after this game.
Is a,
Yeah!
It's a tier 8 of the Bungle line. I forget the name of it right now.
Ah.
Yumahari. It's a Yumahari with better armor.
I mean, it's hard to be a Yumahari with worse armor.
Fair
Take
enough.
that,
Was Mama
JJ.
alive? Oh, there he goes.
There you go. Yeah, it probably is an American blend. I'll take a look in just a moment here. There's nothing else to do here. Matured in oak casks. Don't care about that. Distilled, matured in Scotland. Alexander Murray and Company Limited, Aberdeen, Scotland. That's what this is that I'm drinking right now. There's a distinctive marriage of single malt and grain whiskeys that have been matured in oak casks for a minimum of 12 years. Notes of caramel, spice, and smoky peat prevail on the nose and palate before a long, smooth finish. I will say this.
Finish.
I will say this. I like a smoky, peaty scotch. This ain't it. It's yummy. It's good. It grew on me. It's cheap. But I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, I'd love to drink something else instead. If Tuber Chimpy was here, he'd probably tell me I'm drinking swirl, like, garbage. Christmas Eve, a snifter of cognac and good cigar. There you go. Toast your grandfather and uncles who have gone before us. You want to see me in a kilt? No, you don't. No, you don't, Stefano. You don't want to see me in a kilt. Oh my god. Alright, who did better than me? Kerr first. Here you go. Mecklenburg. Comment 2. Rob wants in. Okay.
I did better. Shifty eyes. You could totally compliment.
I can't because you're my division. So I'm still working on Hotaka. Now I get Siddles and Hotaka. Jesus. All right, Rob wants in, guys. So I'm gonna switch over to operations. Okay.
Fine with me. Doing tier 9,
that means
I imagine.
I'm sorry. What?
Doing tier 9 piece of the mission, I imagine.
I'm gonna play Hotaka if that's all right with people. Yeah.
And if it's not all right with people, you're still going to play Hotaka.
Well, I mean, for one, Rob hasn't joined the division yet.
Uncle Rob.
So I don't know what that's all about.
I bet he sent the message, realized you were in a match, and then went into a match himself.
Probably. We could also do flagship ops too if people want to do 9s and 10s, but I want to leave it open to people.
Do those give you more credits and
way more
and stuff?
Way yes.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Like,
that sounds good.
In my Hindenburg, I averaged 3,000 base XP in flagships.
Well then.
I've got a lot of tokens. What am I supposed to grab, Hawk, in flagship ops? What's the best?
It's the combat. The combat instructions vary depending on what the flagships are. So just generally upgrade them because they can be random. So just generally upgrade to what as you see fit.
So if I'm playing as a battleship, do I go for a battleship or do I go for one of the other ones?
The battleship one means you do extra damage to battleships. Cruiser ones mean you do extra damage to cruisers, and destroyer means you do extra damage to destroyers in specified methods.
Okay.
And they
so
also
like
give you resistances. Like the destroyer fire one, I believe makes you have at max level has a 90% chance to not get caught on fire by destroyers, which is very useful on Cherry Blossom.
I see that risk of catching fire and flooding. Okay.
Yeah, it just reduces it up to once the higher level it is.
I mean, I've got so many freaking. Okay, so that's a good one. Macallan 30. I've had that once before with SFNL. Amazing.
So which should I take for Illinois then?
And it was gonna depend on what the operation decides to give us for the flagship bots. But I imagine you'd have a lot of tokens. Just spread them around, make them all try an equal level. Like I just made all mine level 8.
Oops. Rob, are you coming or what? Hotaka. Yeah, so SF had Macallan 30, Macallan 25. I don't know. I had that before. Very yummy. And I am very blue.
Dabba-dee dabby-da.
Or blue, dabby dabby da da. Yes. 530. When is the public test server? Yeah, it'll be the 14.7 test, Stefano, so that's about 2 weeks from now. You might see it available sooner if they're trying to test something earlier, but yeah.
I played one game earlier in my Hindenburg, since that is the Azrael Hindenburg, so I have the bonus mission with the red booster.
Yeah.
I got 100,000 commander XP with the red
Oh, damn.
in one game. And that was,
Very nice.
only with 2 stars instead of, well, 5 stars, because you do get more XP if you have more stars.
Yeah, operations, usually stars are important, but obviously finishing the operation is more valuable than getting the stars. Warrior Gap 6, what's sad, sir? And hello, by the way, and happy Sunday. Sputnik! Thank you, Sputnik, for the 20 bits. Look at Stevie with the... Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to spawn in, and it's going to ask me for combat instructions, because it's Cherry Blossom, right?
Yeah, once the countdown finishes, it's going to prompt you which combat instruction you want to use. And
Got
it
it.
gives you about a minute after it starts to change it if you change your mind.
What one would you suggest for this?
Destroyers with torpedo
Destroyers or
damage
cruisers.
reduction.
Which,
Yeah.
yeah, destroyer cruisers. There's not really... The only time battleships spawn here is if it's a battleship flagship.
Yep, see, so I'm going to do torpedo...
There is, in fact, a battleship flagship.
Yep, so I'm going to do destroyers fire damage. Risk of flooding is 95% less.
Okay, so this is going to be painful. There's going to be 3
Oh my
heavy
God.
boosted destroyers, so someone's going to burn.
Oh my god. Okay. Ah, I'm blue, sad. Yeah, it's okay, don't worry. I'll be good. But thank you for your concern, warrior. Appreciate you. Whoa, they already have torpedoes ready.
Yeah, they popped a real booster immediately.
I know, I was not expecting that, so... Ouch. Ah, goodness. How the hell are you doing, Sputnik?
Those destroyers are going to fuck you up.
I'm waiting till I get detected, and then I'll shoot. And I'll switch to AP for the Clausewitz.
Like, since the Flush was an HE flagship, that means it takes bonus damage from fire. So if you set a double fire on it, it's going to be losing like 6,000 HP a second.
Nice. Good, thank you for your winter... yeah, it is winter time, that's true. Oh my god, they killed Rob!
Does not seem to want to be set on fire.
Games have been going fine. We just decided to try doing flagship ops. And, oof, what a learning curve. Sputnik, I had the absolute pleasure of meeting in real life, in person. And I do mean pleasure, like it was awesome meeting him in real life. Ah, Hildebrand, nice. My wife actually enjoyed meeting him too, which was unexpected. She's very much like,
There's a Yoshino.
are we really gonna see somebody and blah blah blah? And I'm like, yes. Are you dropping a Yoshino there?
Yeah, I'm going to start a drop on him, and then immediately shoot him with my guns.
Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna try to hit him now because he's gonna be stationary until he takes a torp.
Can't even see him.
Yeah. Got a minimap aim on him. There we go.
I don't have the range.
Well, that's a you problem.
There's going to be another flagship. The battleship flagship is going to be around here somewhere.
We had such a good time, dude.
It's a torpedo boosted flagship.
Torpedo boosted. Sounds scary.
Unfortunately,
without torpedoes.
It's only right now. It's only boosting ships without torpedoes. It's once it gets over here to this general area, it's going to be tough because that's when it's going to start boosting the destroyers.
Oh my god, there's a Satsuma?
Yeah, look at its
yeah, 300,000? Oh, okay. We who are about to die salute you.
That's why I said the other day that these are basically like raid bosses.
Yeah. Hey, there's a Citadel too. That's the torpedo reload boost, right?
Yeah, it buffs everyone's torpedo reload speed, and the person who picks it up gets all the torpedoes immediately reloaded. But none of us really have torpedoes anymore.
Nope.
Wait, the battleship flagship was.
What the hell is this?
Boats.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
It's gonna keep spawning them as long as it's alive.
Great. Yo, let's go. Another Citadel. Oh my god, a motorboat? Well, secondaries for the win, I guess? Hello, motorboat. Wow, this is rough. Where do I find replays of the games? The standard install is C:\games/World of Warships. And then from in there, there's a folder called replays. You can try that. You're welcome.
We actually might lose this.
I blame Rob. Another motorboat in my face. And another motorboat after that. Jeez. Alright, we'll get secondaries over there. Oh, let's go. Citadel and Yoshino from that angle? Kind of weird. Another motorboat? Tatsuma's almost dead. Yoshi's one of those whose ships lie wide for all to fondle. So it would seem. So it would seem. Well, we somehow saved the regiment, looks like, Bach, yeah?
Yeah, I had to throw my face in here so that he would start shooting at me instead of the regiment.
Nice. Okay, so now we're looking at stuff to the north, right?
They're gonna two destroyers are gonna spawn here, and then the rest is gonna be over here.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll see if I can spot the destroyers real quick.
And there's a heal coming from the carriers, by the way. If you need a
What I know
heal.
about the heal is that heal does not last forever. It disappears in the last 3 minutes of the match.
I really don't need to heal right now. I might later, but I don't now.
If there's a destroyer, Salem radar them.
That's a good radar from the Salem.
How do you have a 200k already?
Me? I don't know, I shoot things.
I mean, I almost have 200k as well.
How? I'm in a DP in Battleship and I don't have that much.
Natural selection!
The Hirogumo DCP'd.
His engines are out.
One of his guns are out.
Here we go with the secret Asian man again.
Good God, you're like so far ahead.
Sorry.
Wait, they didn't dive the bay area like we did.
I am going to slow down and heal up.
Nothing else has spawned in yet, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get planes over there already.
Well, I got the opportunity. Have some more scotch. Why not? Just don't tell the wife.
It's another.
Hey, Dubong.
They're going to be torpedo boosted. The Satsuma spawned. Which will
You
be
mean
very
what?
painful since there's going to be a lot of destroyers in this area.
Aha. It's a good thing I used the, I see it. Okay. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Does sound like Secret Asian Man. Jaws? Somebody requested the Jaws theme? Oh, okay. Alright, I need to find the code, get it to hers. And I gotta put that back in my group of codes. That's actually really good because I'm running low on codes. Okay. Guys, my wife had never seen Jaws until we went to see my dad. And he had it recorded. That's sad or what?
You know, I had never seen Jaws until... Well, I'll let you know once I've seen it.
Really? You're missing out, dude. You are so missing out. A really good movie. Code Leoka meets low on codes reality. Yeah, I think I'll be okay because the patch just released, so I should be getting a new set of codes. Right? In theory. Tago? No. Blazwitz. Hey, look. Oh my god, somebody turned the lights on. Who turned the lights on?
I'm missing.
People play WoWs and haven't seen Jaws. Does the name Indianapolis mean anything to them? Right? It did indeed, Wolfie. It did indeed. At least I can take advantage of a heal. This Atago, I think, is faster than normal. It's got more hit points for sure.
It's faster, has damage reduction, and it has more health.
There is a Citadel. USS Shark Bait? Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Wait, now how am I ahead of everyone else? This makes no sense.
Because everyone else is stopping for the heal?
Oh, just barely got that torp. Nice.
That's an Atago. Other Citadel possibilities. Boss Tago, yes. That's exactly right, Wolfie. Looks like we got the next round of planes come. Oh, let's go Citadel. Next round of planes coming in, so maybe I can get some more plane kills for some XPs. Probably not. Nope. Alright, I'm full health. Time to get out of here. And no more Citadel. One ricochet and that's it. Thanks, game. Gotta love RNG. Okay. I'm hoping for some more Citadel damage, but so far, that is a negative. Oh, motorboat.
I'm
There
sending
you go.
this bomber squadron to attack one of the aerodromes.
Probably a good idea at this point. Just to ensure the win, right? There's on the Yamagiri. Chikashima broadsiding. Can try for it. Wow, game. Thank you so much. Every time... I don't know, Stefano. That's weird. I've never heard about that. Twitch sometimes unfollows people. Like, I've been on like, automatically unfollowing other people, too. But I don't know, Stefano. Thank you for the follow, either way. Weird. Yeah, for one person to keep having to refollow, it seems kind of strange.
Colonel broke one of the Yamagiri doors, so he doesn't look like it matters anymore.
Uh-huh. Still need citadels.
There is that pretty cool Satsuma right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up there. Few of the Euro beats, right? Probably not gonna work. Nope. It looked neat. Time to start healing. There we go. Maybe? Hey, there's 2 citadels. I'll take it. How about a couple more? Nope. 3 overpens this time. Thanks, game.
I got 2 shatters.
I'm dead. Oh my god. He's like, yeah. He just looks at me, he's like, die. Crazy watching the motorboat spawn.
Hey, Zach, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Die.
That's not a question!
That's because I don't take requests.
I see. Out the butt? Nope. Where's Clausewitz? There's Clausewitz. Ooh, Azuma. This could be an option for some sits. Adds over. Perfect. Thank you, Wolfie. Nope.
Take out the aerodromes.
How are you not dead?
Aerodromes. Take them out. How are we doing over there?
I'm gonna let my left side secondaries open up on the southern. I'll put my main guns on the north.
Yeah, I got secondaries on the northern or southern one too, yeah. What ship is this, random pie guy? This is the Holotaka. Holotaka. Another citadel. Let's go. And there I go, finally. But I think I took out the airfield. Yes. So we have 2 minutes for the aerodrome to the north. We should get this, yeah? Oof, Libertad.
We're gonna lose another star because Libertad's about to go down.
That's okay. That's okay.
You have
I blame Rob.
twice the damage I do. I don't get. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, good. I don't know. I mean, I went to the heal and I farmed the heal. 2 efficiency in Western. Nice, DS9. Yeah, I'm going till 6, Duckman, so another 15 minutes. Hey, look at that. Still, really good earnings, guys. Look at that. Wow.
Except for Rob. Poor Rob got really focused by those destroyers at the start.
He did. He did.
That's what happened to me the other day in my Hindenburg. I spawned 3 kilometers away from my closest friendly ship, and within 30 seconds I was dead.
I've had that happen before. I remember Ultimate Frontier. I had all the cruisers spawn right next to me in Kitakaze. I panicked and I switched to AP, and like AP slapped like 2 or 3 Omahas to death. It was good times. I need 6 more citadels in a Hotaka.
Oh, Armac left.
Yeah, Armac took off. So, Rob, Pock, you guys want to do Unbreakable Line instead then?
I personally don't care.
Right. I'd be okay with that.
I know Emno wants to do Unbreakable instead, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Back to Club Here I go.
Armac, it was great having you back, dude. Thank you for jumping on in and hanging out, and I hope you had a good time. Like, that's what matters the most, you know? When we do these streams, it's all about playing the game, having fun. That's number 1. The game, for God's sakes.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
All right, here we go. Velos? Rob? Velos? Okay.
Interesting choice.
What's wrong with Velos?
This mode kind of sucks.
Oh, well, there's that.
Only having one torp rack is really going to be a detriment.
Exactly.
It reloads really, really fast.
This is true.
We only have 2 Club Airs in Apollo, so his torpedoes are now irrelevant.
Oh my god. All right.
I'm in danger.
Great names. Who the heck is 2X anyways?
Subclan 3X, I'd imagine.
I mean, I know of 2X or 3X, 5X, and 4X, but I've never heard of 2X. Outro cute. Thank you, Duncan. Yeah, more divisions than a math contest. That's about right. Oh, you better believe they'll be gunning for me. But I don't care. I just need citadels. Even Rob is gunning for me. Ass.
Alright, me and this cowboy have the same idea, at least.
That's fine. And then we've got a Kaba, too.
Oh, one of my torpedo tubes has very little HP. It's gonna be being broken very quickly.
Don't worry. You'll respawn. It'll be fixed.
Yeah, but the health pool stays the same, so I'm just gonna have that low HP for the entire match.
Oh god, that sucks.
It does not regenerate the health pool on respawning.
Yeah, I thought it would. Huh. Like, you know, re-random it. Rob, the best thing you can do for us, really, is smoke screens. I say that as you're way out in Narnia, so don't worry about it now, but when you spawn in,
I mean,
smoke people.
Take A.
Yep, exactly. Oof.
Nice.
How was he able to take A? They have 2 Clibairs and a Paolo.
Because...
They probably
yeah.
all went here to B, because the big island.
And that's fine. Just stay there, Rob, and don't die, yeah?
Well, as soon as the Petra detects those torps, he's probably gonna radar.
I'm spotted, so...
Don't care.
They're out from behind the island.
Hey, look!
Yep.
Paolo!
Nice, nice.
Oh,
wow.
double Paulo Clabert train.
They are division together, so yeah, I can see that.
Yep, I'm radar. Come to move. 2 chops on the Petra, though.
Nice.
Double flight, too.
That fellow pushed my fail.
That's great for us, bad for them. Oh. Let me keep healing, damn you. Time to evacuate the captain.
I like to see them actually radar when I ask in the radar.
That's nice of him. Very good open, though. Very good open.
Set a fire. Come on. Ow.
Otaka cheeks are like No, I don't think so. She's more. What is a Hotaka armor scheme? It's not a Magi, but it's like Yumihari, right?
Yeah, it's Yumihari.
Yeah.
Oh, got a fire on the Petro.
Lyrics fitting the battle. I was born in a crossfire hurricane.
Ah, damn it, you got a shot over.
Rip. Their JJ is in trouble.
There's the Petro. They're practicing my shots. Oh, hi,
Paulo.
Hi, Paulo. So, best thing to do, chat, if you see Apollo Emilio, turn away, turn out. And that's exactly what I'm doing here. The Apollo is forced to deal with the fact that I'm turning away, so he's gonna have to turn the opposite direction. And
He's supposed to meet Rob closing in on him.
yeah, he's going for Rob. With the Kleber too. Oof. Rip Pac. Or sorry, Rip. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I might get the Apollo here. Might.
Yep, you did.
Of course, he breaks both my torpedo tubes just before the bridge.
Yeah.
Bear behind us. The bear behind us. Well, I say us, I mean me.
Yeah, they're all divisioned together, Wolfie, so they're doing a nice job of coordinating that. Oh, cool. Oh. Nice one. Okay. That solves that.
Wrong button.
Come on, Citadels. Yeah, they're in voice, I'm sure. That's fine. Whatever. They're trying to do something silly. Yeah, exactly. Who cares? If we lose, we lose. We win, we win.
Yeah, it's a game. What's the point in playing if you don't have fun?
Professionally admire while cheering me on. That's how it is, Wolfie. Yes, and women are nice.
So just,
Or men have their preference.
True. Brown sugar.
See if I can get the Petra to pop smoke right on me.
Is that why you're smoking while you're spotted?
Because if he doesn't pop radar.
Ah, Citadel!
30k hit.
CC container giveaway, guys. CC container giveaway.
Managed to get into the cab just before they took it.
I'll be lurking. You guys have fun.
The Petra kept getting reset, so.
Is it clan battle time?
Unfortunately, they're taking A.
Like I was dinner before clan battles.
What is this dinner you speak of?
It's edible stuff Rob doesn't eat.
Paulo, Paulo, Paulo.
I don't have a effective firing solution on them.
Well, then try an ineffective firing solution.
Right? Seriously. Infidel's like, yo, it's a CC container we're getting rid of. Let's go. Nicely done there, Puck.
Go there.
I see it. I see it.
Multiple.
Multiple little buggers.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. You don't have an opinion on them? Eh. The second round is not as egregiously bad as the first. The first were kind of dumb, right? Like, get this baked-in adrenaline rush and garbage.
And a cruiser with 406s at a burst
I
fire.
traded the other club here despite being at double-digit HP.
Yeah, I see that. Nice.
Unfortunately, this is my last engine boost.
It's alright. Spanking acid rear turrets. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna take some torpedoes. Oh well. What's up, RW? How you doing? Welcome on in. Maybe. You're in Libertad, right? You're fine.
How about the Apollo's right there?
Yeah, just turn south. Or turn north.
I mean, there was, like, by the time I saw him, I was dead.
The best thing to do when you see the smoke is turn away from it. Best thing you can do. Period.
I mean, that would not have helped.
Sure would have. That's alright. Apollo died. There you go.
I can't hold A with them where they're at.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get in, but yeah. Gonna suck. However, there's a JJ broadsiding me, so maybe? No, another Citadel. I'll be in A in a moment.
Hit the Schleif and he's low.
Oh, I've been...
Now, even if they have a cap, we win now. As long as none of us die.
That's a pretty big if.
It's okay. I've got my specialized repair teams.
Oh, there he goes.
Okay, that's helpful.
Follow.
Thank you. He will probably eat me, but we'll see. Steven the Jeep, how's it going? 2 seconds! Yeah! We got the win! Screw you, Paulo! Don't care. Let's go. Ah! Oh my god, nicely done.
Sweaty.
Yeah. Well, we were up against 2 divisions that were coordinating, plus 1 random.
And we beat them ourselves, guys.
While we were
I mean-
just fucking around.
Well, wait, that's exactly right. We should feel good about
Salem
this.
got 3,000 base experience.
So, I got time for one more. And then I'm gonna have to eat it out from there. So we'll do a little bit more scotch because
I
I'm.
do not have time for one more, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Those guys were.
Really? Aw. Well, that's okay, Puck. Thanks for joining us, huh?
Yep, my pleasure. Goodbye then.
Dang it.
Take care. Chat, that means we got room for one more. If anybody else wants in, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. Shice, where the hell are you? Last of the American tokens. There you go. Take care, Wolfie. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Cheers, everyone. Duckman was almost perfect on timing, except I said we'll do one more because it's Sunday. Why not? Gotta make some quesadillas tonight. Some leftover quesadillas.
Oh, that's what we had.
Nice. What was on your quesadillas? Or in your quesadillas? Chicken. Anything else?
Well, I mean cheese, but no, other than that.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Zath is either talking into his mouse or his phone. It's hard to tell from the screen.
Other way, it's muted.
no, it's I got a phone call, so I was just listening to the message in the phone call. That's all. Oh my goodness. You know, there are some people who say that streaming is stressful and exhausting. That's not me. I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love doing the thing. I love sharing my enjoyment of this game. Win or lose, who the hell cares? And I'm really glad you guys are here for it, you know? Means a lot. Means a lot. You guys have no idea how much it means. How really much it means that you guys are here for this. And whether you tune in today for the first time or on a weekly basis, awesome. Absolutely awesome. So thank you guys. It's crazy to think of. My story, for those of you guys who don't know, I started doing this because I wanted free stuff in World of Warships. That's it. That's it. I wanted free stuff in World of Warships.
I mean, mission successful.
The most selfish of all reasons, right? And it turned from that into a big deal, decently big deal. I don't know. You know, just amazing.
Winner announced in chat.
Too soon yet sends. Oh God, Duckman won again. Yeesh.
He's rigged it somehow.
Absolutely.
I mean, I won the first two back-to-back, so...
You did. So, obviously, if that happens again, you can either give that out to somebody else if you want, or just tell me to redraw, whichever.
I didn't even try to enter in the next ones.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, if it happens, you know. Whatever, it's up to you. Luckman had such a long drought, he deserves a few wins. Yeah. Oh, rip him, no.
Yes, more did yes, more things. They don't have any radar.
It's had ships so much.
There's the reason I called the VJJ. Yes, double Sun Yat-sen, Pak. That is correct. No idea why they would want a double Sun Yat-sen, but they did.
Because I thought it would be fun.
Why not?
Sure. It just doesn't bring a lot to the table. You know?
Oh, besides 457's a tier 9.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's, you know, it's your typical bow-on thing. It's the actual line of battle. Yeah, did you notice that? Okay, Vermont is with me. That's good. One Sun Yat-sen. Ah, Libertad. Come here, Libertad. No citadels, of course. Sad. You what? No what? No what?
I knocked out a gun on the Vyasma.
Nice. Alright, he's dead.
Not sure what this.
Horner winning? He's dying. Suck it! Let's go.
Taka appears to be AFK.
I'm okay with it. When you still play clan battles, you and your clan base accidentally made a battle line push Crestron Alpha from AB. Oh, my streams suck. Wow. Okay. Ah. Someone's a little salty.
Comment, but I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, no worries.
Make a snarky comment about him not knowing quality, but
we got an Oregon coming in to B-cap. That's a threat.
Well, considering I just citadeled it.
Yeah, he's healing though. And? Oh, okay. Now we're good. Now we're good.
I just realized I'm about to sail straight through the cap.
Leftover peppers and onions. Lunch them in a frying pan. Southwestern omelet for dinner. Damn, dude, that sounds yummy. Congratulations. I used to not like a lot of spices, vegetables, whatnot when I was younger. But now that I'm older, I love them. Like when I get a burger, I want onions, I want pickles, I want tomatoes, I want whatever, you know? Good stuff. Oh, and in New Zealand especially, New Zealand, their burgers are very interesting.
Oh my god, they killed Kitty!
Because they have like beetroot, all kinds of other vegetables. Very yummy, by the way. But like, different, you know? Really cool. Australia does beetroot in a burger. Yes, they do. It's probably a southern world thing. Just not Marmite or Vegemite, right? Alright, so Oregon is coming this way too.
Yat-sen. He's got 3 torps on his way with his name on it.
Nice.
I'll
rip him, no?
I have him. Oh, those are looking good.
Good, 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 good. Nice. So, because I know the Oregon is coming, yep, there he is. 5 minutes to go. I can probably stand to use my heal. There we go.
Hey, Oregon, I'm sure you're broadside, buddy.
Oh, he's looking at me. I know he's looking at me. Rob, you're in the Colombo, yeah?
Yeah.
Just turn south. I'm gonna... no, I'm gonna ram him. Don't worry. Just turn south, okay? Yeah, yeah. Just turn south. Never mind. I died. Oh well. I love how everything is dependent on a Vermont.
Vermont seems to be a capable player, though.
Sure. Nice kill there, Rob. Nice kill.
Oh, hi, Sun Yat-sen.
Bad spawn for me, but it is what it is.
Hey, I'm making the best out of the spawn I got, so...
DS9, have you had Marmite before? I've had Vegemite. It is interesting.
It's an acquired taste from what I hear.
Oh, absolutely acquired, yes. We need this Vermont to live, if we can.
I'm trying, damn it.
Me too. Yes, you have. It was vile. Yeah. Agreed. 100% DS9. But hey, some people actually swear by it. Hello, a year. Sun Yat-sen's over there. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. This is true. Come on, Citadels! Nope. Thanks, game.
The Varud literally ate all of my torpedoes and then died.
Yeah, that's why he was thanked. There we go. There we go. Come on, Rob. Get him.
You knocked out one of my turrets.
So, you've got more left. Get him.
And I just fought all 3 of them.
Don't care. Get him. Two and a half minutes to go. 2.5 minutes.
I did get a double Citadel on him.
Nope, nothing. Frustration. Alright, I'm just gonna hold him here for a little bit. With my heel going. Problematic. Wow, okay, so their Sun Yat-sen does not know what an objective is, so that's cool.
Have a disappointing hit on that gear.
Hmm.
It's also slowing down. Interesting.
I'm constantly resetting the guy in B, so he's not taking that.
The Sun Yat-sen, that's good. Ooh, big hit there. Died. Gonna be close, gonna be close.
Another Citadel on the Sun Yat-sen.
That's good, get the kill. 10 points difference. Nice, nice. Okay, so Oregon and Libertad are our concerns right now.
I'm not gonna shoot him before he gets the
They're
cow.
gonna take
Yeah,
A, but
get
we're
into
gonna get into it immediately after.
Yep, get into it. Yep. Good. Good. Victory! Let's go.
185,000 damage.
All right. Well, I hate to do this, but it's that time. First place. Let's go. It's a good bout in it. Yeah.
Over 1 million credits.
I'm still trying to get these stupid citadels, but whatever. I don't know. Then I get to play Oregon and Varese, so we'll see what happens. But Rob, Emno, and thank you for, you know, divving, joining. And then, of course,
thank you.
Armact, thank you guys as well. Guys, I mean it when I say I can't do this without you guys being here, hanging out, supporting the stream, that sort of deal. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for being here. And I hope I'll see you guys tomorrow night for some more Manor Lord stuff. And then this coming Friday, hopefully I'll see you guys for some more World of Warships content, plus our $500 World of Warships giveaway. If there are specific ships that you would like to see, post in the Discord, in my Discord. We'll try to make it happen. 930k damage in Oregon would be easy in flagship ops with how boosted the HP is there. That's true, Pac, but I don't know if the damage is halved or not. I don't know. Either way, guys, thank you guys for being here. I know you, of course, have a choice of who you want to hang out with, who you want to be with, and it makes a big deal to see you guys choosing me, choosing to hang out here, you know? So, we're going to go to the stream ending screen. Okay? Here we go. Kung Fu fighting, let's go. So I need to know who you guys want me to raid. That's very important. If you've got somebody that you would like me to raid, please let me know your nominations and we will try to make that happen. I will put that out as a as an option in the raid, okay? Their back 47 is fine. Yeah, he's been working. He's been working for quite some time for partner. I'm going to add my rerun channel as I always do. If there's other people out there, I don't care how many people are watching, if it's 500 or 10, and I don't care what game they are playing. If you see someone out there who's a good choice, tell me. Please, tell me. Okay? Part of the reason I say that is because, Stefano, goodbye, thank you. Because part of the reason I say that is because partner doesn't mean 35 average. Partner is actually 70 average or more than that. And they just don't tell you, which is frustrating for sure, you know? You're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking those links, right? YouTube is something that I've been trying to work on, trying to grow. I ignored it for the longest time, and now they think I'm a bot. So if you can help me out on YouTube, you can click the link there in chat and subscribe on YouTube, which is the same thing as following on Twitch. Find some of my videos, click the thumbs up so you like them, comment on them, that sort of thing. I am sponsored by Fabletics Men. You guys saw the shirt that I was wearing today. It's actually a Fabletics t-shirt. So if you like that stuff, hey, click the link there. At the very least, it tells Fabletics that you are clicking the link and it tells them that I'm doing my thing. They want you to spend money with them, of course, but please don't feel like you have to, okay? Which replay won the vote? Cleveland and Irresistible, Rob. And then finally, there's a charity for Stack Up. It's a military-based charity focusing on the mental health of personnel, military personnel, not just in the United States, but around the world, active duty and veteran people. So you can see the link there if you want to support that cause. Great. I'm going to be putting something together for the $500 giveaway later this week, hopefully with ties into that as well. While that's all been going on, I want to remind you guys of my Patreon, which is a way to support me outside of Twitch. The nice thing about that is I get a larger revenue share on Patreon than on Twitch. So on Twitch, 50% goes to Twitch, 50% goes to me. Patreon is something closer to 90 something percent. That's kind of nice, you know, kind of nice. And of course, please do not forget to join my rerun channel. We do giveaways there twice a day. Yep. We have typically 5 to 10 people who enter. So very good odds for those giveaways. That's all World of Warships codes. You can also play Words on stream and actually get your World of Warships drops that way too. So it's good stuff. All right, guys. I have 2 choices for our raid target. I'm going to go ahead and put the poll up right now. You guys can vote where you want to go. We got a commercial break starting in a moment. And then let's get the poll going. And we'll send you guys off, huh? Okay, it looks like the poll is going. Commercial break is up. All right. Okay, about a minute ago. Very fun stream today, guys. Very fun stream. A big thanks to our subscribers, Puddin, I Can't Swim, and Blue Falcon. We got some new followers as well. Galucci, hello. Thank you for the chatter. How are you? Happy Sunday. And then Sputnik with some boats as well. Thank you much. Slovakia is that the trivia answer? Yep, looks like it was. Okay. 21 seconds to go, y'all. And it looks like we will be sending you guys to their Bach 47. So let's go ahead and get the raid going. And a special raid message for their Bach. He is indeed trying to get to the CC status. He's also trying to get to Twitch partner. In my opinion, he's got a ways to go, but hey, you know what? He's a good dude. So, let's raid him, sure. All right, everyone. Let's get the raid going, huh? Yep, their Bach won the raid target choice. No problemo. Thank you much, y'all. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for being here on this Sunday. Had some really fun replays for today. I'm going to get those out to YouTube. And then I'm going to go eat dinner. Some leftover quesadillas should be very, very, very yummy. Yeah? Very yummy. Alrighty then. I'll see y'all later.
Till next time. Those of you on YouTube Rumble Kick, thank you for tuning in. And I will hopefully see you guys next time. If you're on YouTube Rumble Kick, toss the follow button or subscribe. Would mean a lot to me.